Just Create SMP is back, this time with a few more create-focused mods and a few other minor things to make this series even better. But we'll discover those as we go along. For now, let's jump right in. And as usual, we started around a campfire.
Good morning.
Morning. Morning.
Morning, Foxy.
Nice to see you all again.
Yeah, Just Create Season 2, although there do appear to be a lot of seats here. Who built this?
Wasn't me. Right, sorry, I need to let these guys out as well.
Whoa!
Hey!
So many new peeps.
Yep, new people. This series we welcome back these folks from last series and invited a bunch more of our friends to come join in the fun. We all said a quick hello, and then I noticed Foxy was wearing a backpack. Foxy, why have you got a backpack?
He already has a backpack.
Well, yes, you see, Mr. Beardstone, what happened is that it's because, we're starting. Last time I took on board what you said about changing the game rules to my advantage, and I thought, that's fine, I won't fiddle with that at all this time. So all I've done is I've brought myself a little bit of lunch. I've got some sandwiches. I got a crafting table, a few torches, just a few essentials ready for the day ahead.
You'd have thought we'd have learned last season not to let him actually set up the server, wouldn't you? We made him burn it, only to discover he had another backpack jammed with all sorts of gear he shouldn't have, as well as a third backpack which had a house, a drill, another house, and a giant boat. We promptly destroyed those two, only to discover he had one more backpack.
Of course, Just Create is still on 1.21.1, right? And we miss all the new features. So I've taken it upon myself this season to help bring the new features to us, starting with something very... I didn't have much time to do this, so, it's a work in progress, but...
Oh, baby chickens! Whoa!
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
What is that?
Thank goodness it's on the seat.
Oh my God!
No!
Yep, that was my first death. I got eaten by a baby chicken. It was then time to get some basics together. Initially, I ran off with Foxy and Throwlash, but I got distracted when I discovered Silent making a portal.
Hi there.
What, are you going to the nether already? What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I figured I may as well just go to the nether. Why are you coming over here, huh?
Well, I was just wondering what you were doing over here on your own, and then,
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought, why not go back to my people.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. The nether's calling for me.
All right. Sounds good. I'll
Would
join
you like
if
to
you
go
want.
to the nether?
I think I would.
Yeah, let's go to the nether. Yeah, that's great.
I'd like to find a warped forest. You see.
Oh, do you have plans for being a fun guy?
Oh no. Oh no. It's been so long since I played on a server with you, Silent, and that's what I get?
That's what you get. That's what you get.
I'm not sure whether to be sad or impressed.
Neither. Just kind of mildly disappointed. I am messing up this speed portal. This is more of a moderately paced portal.
It's a beautiful portal.
Let's go to the nether. Oh, this is great. Hey, my people. Look at that.
Straight away. They were waiting for you, Silent. I'll tell you what, this isn't a bad nether spawn.
It's been a while.
It's probably the safest we could have asked for.
Pretty fine. Yeah, this is like the best nether spawn I've ever actually seen in my life.
Oh, if we go this way, because we've got a map, there's actually a fortress.
Oh, you're cheating already.
No, it's not cheating. We've got a map. It's just part of the mod pack, Silent.
I'm making a fair point. It's just part of the mod pack. Just like Foxy's backpacks.
No, that wasn't. No, that was Boxy cheating. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so there is a line. Okay.
Yeah. Another fortress.
Oh, it's literally right here. Wow. So we didn't bring anything to actually loot this properly. I would like to steal the spawners. That seems ideal.
We've got carry-on. We can just pick them up.
What?
There's a nasty skeleton man in there.
Yeah. He's around here somewhere.
There he is.
Hey,
Get out
buddy.
of it. Come on. He'll gradually die. There we go. Oh, there's another one.
That's the first mob you've killed.
Yep.
Wow. Horse saddles and armor. Incredible.
Might come in handy.
This one's got an iron in it.
Ah, scary man. It's very confusing looking at you and seeing Foxy.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing his head too. I thought you were gonna say because I look like a pig man, but
Did you kill Foxy?
I did kill Foxy. He deserved it.
Yeah. I can't see any spawners on this fortress.
Yeah, what if we go this way? Ah, yes, this is very good. It just drops down.
Actually, it's fine.
Oh wait, here's a spawner. Here's a spawner. Okay, I'll leave that to you. Just go have fun. Yep, you got this. I believe in you. No. You're Mr. Mod that knows how to do create mod, man. That's why I brought you.
Okay,
That's why I invited you to the nether. Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go grab the spawner. Right, I'm under it.
Hey, can you hurry up and pick up that spawner faster?
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't plan my escape route though, Silent. I need help.
It's okay.
I need some blocks to get back up. If I put down the spawner, bad things will happen.
Ah, there you go.
Thank you.
You just picked up. Oh God, those guys.
No, you're fine.
Don't die. 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 I'm gonna heal. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna run.
We can go chuck this back in the village.
Yeah. Just put it down in the middle of the village.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
It's fine. You remember the way back?
Oh yeah, I know where I'm going. See, when you play vanilla Minecraft, you get used to knowing where your way around is.
I see. I literally go to the Nether like twice a year.
A lot of players nowadays rely on maps too much. Actually, I think we're lost. You can go through a portal while holding that?
Let's find out.
Okay, well,
I
let's
really
find
hope
out.
so.
Okay. That's a gas.
Ow! Right, I'm just gonna go dump this in the middle of the village. I'm sure someone will find it useful.
Oh God, I just fell in lava. I'm actually so dumb.
Oh.
Literally, I got out of the Nether. I walk out of a Nether portal straight into lava.
We should just put it under like the town bell or something.
Yeah, just like right here. Yeah, here we go. A little bit. They'll never know. Okay, let's run away before it spawns.
Excellent. Good work, Silent. Good work. With a safe return from the Nether, we then set about getting some iron in the overworld, which was fairly uneventful. But then I ran back into Foxy, and things got a bit more dangerous.
You left us. You left me.
Well,
earlier.
I went this way. I got distracted. I saw Silent standing on his own, and he was building a Nether portal. So
Right.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'm desperate to go for a diamond mining mission, but I could. Ooh, a villager. But I could do with putting my head down somewhere to empty my backpack, because it is, even though it's upgraded to iron tier, it's full.
Yeah, that's basically where I'm at as well. I'm gonna pick a nice hill.
Yeah.
That one. I'm going up there.
That one, the one with the ice hill next to it. I'll have that one.
I'll go for the plateau in between.
Okay, I'll go on
some food for
the
you.
powdered snow in the middle.
Oh, so you're gonna be my neighbour, Foxy.
Yeah.
Oh, what could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
Right. Where are we gonna mine? What's the plan?
Well, yes. There is at the bottom of this hill a big door-looking feature.
Yeah,
assume
I went in there a minute ago. There's lots of deep dark down there.
Oh, okay. Well, there was deep dark over at the other area where I was earlier as well. So that seems to be a thing.
A theme. We could go to a deep dark city. We'll be all right. There's a hole here. We could go. Down
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
Sure, it'll be fine. Right. That's that over.
Oh, crikey, Mr. Beardstone. I might have to put, for my viewers, of course, my Fulbright mod on here.
I mean, I'm going to turn up the brightness a bit. Ooh, maybe 300, I reckon. 300.
Okay. I'll match your 300.
Just so the viewers can see what's going on.
It's a good job I was crouched.
Yeah, there's a screechy thing down the bottom there. I don't know if I want to go down this way.
No, that doesn't look very safe at all. Found a way down, Miss Beardstone.
Oh, I'm coming. I know where you are.
All we had to do was a bit of exploring.
Oh, who knew? Ancient city directly below us.
Yeah. I saw that, but look, also there's a screecher thingy like right in front of us, but up.
I see it. Making my way up to it. Got this. I don't got this.
You didn't get this. Well, we got to still get down there, and to get down there, we kind of got to go around this trail over here by the looks of things. Oh, Silent's in there, look.
Is he actually in there?
Yeah, he's down there. He's already rinsing the place. It's going to be empty by the time we've wiggled our way down there.
Right, I'm just going to jump onto the wall down here.
Oh, jeez. Don't do it, Miss Beardstone. It's dangerous.
Saw a bit where it wasn't too high.
Oh, my goodness. Not too high.
There's a ladder there.
Me?
There's a ladder. We can do it,
Oh,
Foxy.
yeah, you're
we can
going to
jump
land
to the
on
ladder.
that ladder. You got no chance. Oh, my goodness, you did it.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. I did it.
Yes, Foxy, yes.
I can't believe it.
Hello, sir.
Hi, everything is fine, isn't it?
Hey, bud.
Yes, everything is fine.
Jeez, that's great. Foxy, what are you doing here? Oh, you're like the clumsiest person ever. You're gonna get us all killed.
Well, look, we haven't set anything off yet, and we're deep in. Oh, there's a lot of shriekers here. Can you get rid of these shriekers for us, Silent?
No. Can you get rid of them for me? You have the high ground event. Oh, there's diamonds in the ceiling above you, by the way. Yeah, you should go for those diamonds.
No, don't do it, Foxy.
No,
Don't do it,
yeah,
Foxy.
do it, Foxy. Do it.
What is
Listen,
it?
if the
I can't
warden's
see any
chasing
diamonds.
you, I
Oh,
can
there,
raid
there.
the city faster.
Yeah. We just assumed it was already all gone with you being here. Oh, who set one
Hey.
off?
That wasn't me.
That was you, wasn't it, Silent?
It wasn't me.
Well, it wasn't anywhere near me because I didn't hear the shrieker.
Wait, is there another person here?
Do, 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 do.
Beardy.
Do, 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 do. It may have been me.
Hey, did I mention that I'm pre-dibsing the silence armor trim if you guys find it? Thanks.
Oh, I'm not interested in armor trim. You can
Foxy,
have all the
don't do
silence armor trim. Oops.
No, Foxy,
Appreciate
no.
that. Oh, that's awarded. Okay. Thanks,
Miss
guys. I'll
Beardstone,
see you
you
later.
have
Have a
appeared to
good
have
one.
spawned a warden, Mr. Beardstone.
Time to leave, time to leave, time to leave, time to leave.
We had a good run, fellas.
It's not following me. I've got my eye on it.
So I really should have looked at the diamond leggings I put on. They've got curse of binding, curse of vanishing, and mending. And I've just picked up protection 4 and mending that I can't use. Oh, there's one. Yes, elf.
I'm just mining the shriekers that I can see, hoping that I don't set another one off. Oh, a warden has spawned, Mr. Beardstone, right at the bit I was just about to go to. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Guys, you know you're supposed to avoid spawning the wardens, right?
I haven't spawned any.
I may have spawned. That's probably my 4th, I think. Oh, hey, Foxy.
You want to go to the deep dark with me, Foxy? Oh, yes, Simon. Miss Beardstone, that sounds like a jolly good plan. Ow.
You know, Foxy, I thought you would be the problematic one here, but it turns out that Beardstone's the one that can't be trusted.
It turns out I'm a liability.
Yeah, you really are.
You're clumsy. That was the first thing you said to me is, no, you're here. You're clumsy. Great. Thanks, Simon. Is this why no one wanted to be in a group
is
with me?
it not?
Run away!
Oh, jeez, there goes another shrieker. Ah, there goes the nut blocks. Okay. Well, this place is gonna get a little bit crowded.
Run away!
Is he coming near me? No, he's not. Beardy.
Oh my god, Beardy, you scared me! I have darkness and then I see this thing running at me. It's Beardstone.
I was just coming to say hello.
Are you just chasing me around, stealing my chest?
No, I'm chasing you around making noise.
Ah. Okay, I
Watch
think
out.
I just spawned like 3 wardens at once.
Couple of shriekers there, Miss Beardstone. Just...
Okay.
Oh. Thank you. Best friend. I can't see. They're behind me. I can't see.
Just run. You'll be
You
fine.
know they've got like a
fine.
30 block range, right?
Yeah,
And we're mining through Deep Slate to get away from them, and they're right behind us.
Yeah, don't worry. This is all deep dark surrounding us as well, so we're gonna mine into more shriekers as we do this.
Spawn. Beardy! Unbelievable! There's not a block! I can't
Okay,
get the Beardy! Get out of the way!
See you, Foxy. Just run. There's nothing left to do.
I can't run if I can't see.
Sure you can. You know, your legs still work, don't they?
But I just run into a block.
So it turns out I'm not to be trusted in an ancient city. At all. I'm a liability. We did, however, all make it out alive, mine for a bunch more iron, and now we're here, back on top of our plateau with a bunch of resources and a very slight idea of what we're going to build for our pre-starter base. Yep, you heard correctly. We're going to build a very small base to store some stuff and have a bed, a pre-starter base, and then we'll get started on our actual starter base, workshop, and so on. And yes, I am dressed as a pirate, and that's because this season we're taking to the skies. That'll make sense in a moment. For now, I need to gather a whole bunch of resources to build my first shelter. In fact, actually, let's make a quick list of what we need.
Mr. B!
Hey, Froggy!
Good morning!
Morning, morning. How goes?
Good, good. I just wanted to show you my horse. This is gonna be the fastest horse you've ever seen. Don't look at the stats. Don't look at the stats.
Yeah, that's not a fast horse.
Look at how good this is.
I mean, it's lovely you've got a horse, but surely you can do better than that, Frog. Come on now.
No. I think it's slower than walking.
I think it might be.
Okay, let's have like a little competition. Let's walk forward in a straight line.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's close.
Oh, I think you're like a smidge faster. Just like the tiniest little bit. Good news is horses are made of leather, so it has other uses.
Oh, he's very special to me.
Oh, unlike the rabbit that you appear to be wearing the head of.
Oh, that's a different story. This rabbit was a tax evader.
Oh, well, in that case, fair game, fair game. I hear there's a sapling quest later.
Yeah, once Joe gets online, we'll all party up. Are you interested in going?
Oh, 100%. Yes. I need many saplings of many things.
Okay.
So I can build some shelter.
Yeah, no, same. I'm living out in the open. I've got a campfire and 3 chests. Oh, just like the same as right here, I guess.
Basically this, yeah. I don't have a campfire though, so yeah. I could do with a bed as well.
Oh, and there's a mob farm like right over there where that pothole is, so you can grab a bunch of like bone meal from there.
There's a what? Oh, there's a mob spawner.
It's you should just go take a peek at it. It's really something. There's a lot going on there.
What? How is there a mob spawner already? Who's done that?
Silent did it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
No, see, I think you are faster than me. I can't catch up to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm following you on the horse and I can't catch up.
Oh, there's all sorts going on here. So he's got mixers and... Okay, this is good. This is good to know. Silence, very janky but functional mob farm. I've just put a W on the sign. That's fine.
If you flick this, it becomes automatic, but then if you don't, you can get XP right here. And if you look inside, there's like all sorts. There's like a zombie and skeleton and blaze and cave spider.
Oh, wow. He's literally put all the things in here.
Yep.
What time was he up till last night? So let's make a clipboard and figure out what it is we're going to need. So we need a bunch of different woods. We need wool, we need zinc and iron, but we've got a bunch of that. We might have enough, who knows? And to be honest, that'll probably be enough to get us started. So first up, I'm just going to grab myself some of the easy woods. We've got oak and birch down here. So if I can get myself a few saplings, I should probably also plant a few crops as well because I'm running out of food. Very shortly, we are going to go on an adventure with Lockdown Frog and Stam and go get some of these saplings, but I do need to go to the nether and get warped, and I'm going to need to grab some sheep and start getting some wool. So once I've built a little sheep pen and I've got some crops on the grow, I think that's what we're going to focus on first. So let's just see what we can get planted. We don't have a lot, but we've got some stuff. I believe we've got a bunch of seeds in here. So we've got some cabbage, we've got beets, we've got wheat, we've got tomato, and it looks like that's going to be about it. We've also got some bones though, so we can at least bone meal some stuff to get us started. Right, that should get us started on that front. What I could really do with those, some potatoes, because then we can bake those. They're a much better food source. Now, next up, if we're going to be going to get sheep, I'm going to need somewhere to keep them. So let's just make ourselves a little bunch of fences, and we'll stick those down here out of the way as well, I think, for now. So let's just make a little pen here and go find ourselves some sheep. Now, we did see some over near Froggy's area, so let's head over there first. So there we go. There's one sheep. Let's see if we can find another one. Oh, there we go. Look, there's a bunch there. So if we put that one on there. Oh, no, we can't pick up more than one at a time. Oh, that's a shame. I guess that means we're just going to have to run back and forth a little bit. So we've got the wool coming in, we've got a little bit of wood, but next up, I'm going to need a little bit of food so I can go to the nether. And to get food, I think the best thing for me to do is going to be to take out some of these mobs and get myself some bones. In fact, there's loads of bones in here already. I could probably just take some of these. Oh, and potatoes. I need those. We can get them planted. We'll grab a few blaze rods as well. That means we've got some fuel. Excellent. So let's quickly get ourselves a bunch of potatoes. We'll get these cooked up and then we should be good for food. So let's just make a smoker, get them taters cooking. So if we're going to the nether, I'm going to take some wood and some iron with me. I have made a mechanical saw as well and a hand crank so that we can actually get the warped wood nice and easily. And as you've probably noticed, yes, we do have sophisticated backpacks this season. However, we actually only have these stack upgrades. It's purely for inventory management. We're not using any of the OP stuff that's on them. It's just to give us a lot more storage space because with Create, you basically need more storage. There's too many components not to have it. So that is one of these small additional mods we have added for this last season. Now, thinking about it, it does occur to me that I'm actually going to need Silk Touch if we're going into the Nether, because I need to bring back some of the warped Nylium so that I can continue to actually grow warped wood back here. So that means we're going to have to do a little bit of enchanting. Hopefully we can get lucky and get Silk Touch. Let's see what's on offer. Unbreaking, efficiency, and efficiency. So let's just cycle through that. And to be honest, I should probably be doing this on a fresh pickaxe either way. Still no Silk Touch option. Still no Silk Touch option. I guess we're going to be cycling through this for a minute here. Aha, Silk Touch, but we do need level 30. I mean, we've got a mob farm here, so let's get chopping. There we go, 30 levels. Now we can get Silk Touch. And we also got efficiency and unbreaking. Excellent, that's quite a nice pickaxe. Shame it's iron. We're gonna grab ourselves a bow while we're here. That's probably gonna come in handy in the Nether. Now I can hear lava around here somewhere, so I wonder, maybe what I should actually do I have a bucket on me? No. But let me just quickly break through here. I can definitely hear it. Gotta be around here somewhere. Aha, there we go. If we grab this bucket and briefly borrow this water here, do this. Then what I was going to do was make a portal down here, but I've just realised I don't have a diamond pickaxe, so I can't get obsidian yet. So that's just not going to work, is it? Silly Beardy. We'll just go use the same portal we used last time. At least we know that one's safe. Oh no, the portal's been broken. So I guess it's back to the mines with me, so I can get myself some diamonds, get a diamond pickaxe, and then I can dig up the obsidian. Although, wait a minute. We've got carry-on. Can I just pick up the obsidian blocks and put them where I need them? That's an idea. Let's see. Nope, I can't pick up obsidian. I guess that makes sense. Let's grab some torches and go mining. Again, hopefully we'll have more luck this time. Well, that wasn't too bad. I've got myself a few diamonds and a bunch of iron. Let's just see if I can find my way back. I think it was this way somewhere, through this scary, deep, dark bit, and then up, basically. This looks like the place where we came down. Oh, I set off the screamy thing. Aha, there we go. I can see daylight. We've made it to the surface. Now let's make our diamond pickaxe. And we can finally dig up some of this obsidian. Oh, maybe I should grab that bucket of water again. Yoink. There we go, that'll do for now. I just need to light it, which means I need to get myself some flint. I'm not even sure if I've got any gravel at the moment, so I don't know how that's gonna go. Oh, I've got a flint and steel. Must have looted that from the ancient city. Right, let's go find warped wood. What are we warping into? Okay, nether wastes, that is good. Oh, we're right near another portal. So, warped wood is this way, by the looks of it. It looks like we might even be able to get there just by running and without having to bridge. That would be wonderful. Oh, look, there's crimson wood right there as well. Should we grab some of that while we're here? Probably rude not to, really, isn't it? So we've got our Silk Touch pickaxe. Let's grab some of this. Grab some of the mushrooms as well. And while we're here, we're just going to grab a little bit of this. Not that we need this right now. The lights might come in handy. Aha, there it is, the warped forest. That was not far at all. Right, let's grab what we need and get out of here. Alrighty, we've made it back. We've got a bunch of warped wood. And I'd say we're making good progress to getting what we need to do our build. So if we take a look at our list of stuff, we have iron, we have zinc, we have warped, and we're on way to getting wool, I guess. We're kind of getting some. And of course, we've got plenty of oak, but we still need jungle, dark oak, and spruce. But we'll get that when we go adventuring with Blockdown Frog and Stam. So for now, I'm just going to keep farming these sheep, getting a lot more wool. And I don't actually want this to be white wool. I want it to be light grey. So we've got plenty of bone meal, so that's not a problem. We can get white dye from that. But to get black dye, we're going to need to grind up some coal, I believe. So let's strip those logs, get some casings. We're going to want a few shafts. We're going to want cogs and maybe a couple of large ones too. And we need a bit of andesite. And then we can make ourselves a millstone. We'll just chuck this here for now. We have a small cog, then a big one. Grab our hand crank. We now have a millstone. Let's just grind up a little bit of coal. So I'm probably best off just dyeing the sheep grey. Then I don't have to use quite so much dye, do I? So let's grind that up. So that gave us loads of black dye. We'll grab all of our wool. We'll grab a bunch of bone meal. We'll do this to make grey dye. And then we'll do this to make light grey dye. Then we'll dye all the wool we've already got. And now we're going to go dye the sheep. Although it appears we can only dye them when they've actually got wool on them. So we're going to need to wait for the rest of these to have a little munch. But I guess this is going to be my life for the short term, so I'll bring you back in once we're going on an adventure. It won't be long. Beardy from the future here. Apparently I didn't hit record when we went on that adventure, but I did have a replay running, so I decided to turn the whole adventure into a silent movie for some reason. Well, that was weird. After a safe return from our quest for saplings, I've done a little bit of grinding and we've chopped down a whole bunch of trees, and I think I've got together the things I need to build this first little pre-starter base type thing. Now, my build theme for this series is going to be Sky Pirates. So basically, we're going to be building lots of airships, we're going to be living on top of mountains, we're going to have lots of little outposts and things all over the place, and we're going to have a lot of fun doing so. And for our starter base, some of you may remember Perfect World Season 1, where I built this airship, and what we're going to do is crash that airship over here in the side of this hill. Look, I never said I was a good pirate. I just think that'll be a fun thing to do. So I'm going to grab some blocks here. And I think to get this started, what I want to do is have a big chunk of the hull here, kind of on its side, cracked and broken, just to act as a starter shelter. And we are going to be using the old airship as a reference, so we can try and get similar dimensions. It doesn't need to be perfect, of course. It is going to be smashed up, but I want it to be fairly close. And great, it started raining as well. Perfect. Turns out it's actually fairly tricky to build a boat on its side, but I think we're making progress. But I think what I need is some copycat steps. So let's make some of those. And I'm going to need to strip a bunch of this dark oak to put in those stairs. Thinking about it, I might want some copycat slabs as well, actually. So if we put the stairs in there and there, then maybe slabs on the bottom for the bottom part of the boat. Although maybe the actual proper bottom should be a bit thicker like this. And then to connect this bit up, maybe these vertical steps would work. If I put them in the right way. I think what I'm actually going to do is move this bracing joint over a little bit. And then we'll put the stairs in here. No, not that one, but that one. A couple of blocks there. So I think that's probably about as much of the hull as I want to make over here. Although maybe we could actually extend this bit out a little bit more. Something like that. And I guess that's the easy bit done. Now comes the hard bit. I need to actually get in the frame, which is going to mean lots of dodgy angles, especially on this corner. That's going to be fun. And of course, to match our boats from Season 1 of Perfect World, we're going to use Warped Stem as our primary block. I should probably get some stairs as well. Start filling in these gaps. And I'm just going to do it as a solid boat initially, and then we're going to put the windows in. We'll punch some holes in it because, you know, it is a wreck after all. It's probably going to have some holes. And hopefully by the end of it, we'll have quite a good looking boat that's wrecked. All right, not looking too bad, I'd say. But we do need some windows. But for windows, we need sand, and I don't have any sand. Well, actually, I do have 2 pieces there, and I've got some of the sandstone stuff. Can I put this in a millstone? Does that do anything? Maybe. Let's try it out. It did indeed. I now have 5 sand. Okay, cool. Well, no, can't grind that one. But can I grind cobble down into gravel and then into sand, all in a millstone? Looking like it. Excellent. Sadly, though, that's just turning my gravel into flint. It's not actually giving me any more sand. So I guess we'll just cook up the sand we've got and then decide what windows we want to make. And I think I know. And I think these andesite windows here could look quite good. And it means I can double up the amount of glass I've got as well. So if we do that, put windows, say, there, we can do slabs, which makes them recessed. So they're probably going to look better recessed from the outside, aren't they? So let's do it from the top instead. Yeah, that's better. Something else I want to do is get a bunch of copycat bites. Because my thinking is that way I can add some holes and things into the ship just to make it look like it did actually get a bit more damage during the crash. But they'll also act as additional makeshift windows and let light in during the day. Speaking of which, I should probably sleep. There we go. That's looking a little bit more wrecked. So we're making good progress so far. The problem is I think I'm going to need more zinc because I want to get the floor of the ship in now. So the floor is obviously going to be a wall, which means I want to be using slabs. However, I've run out of zinc. And once things have been converted, you can't convert them back. So I guess we're going to have to go do a little bit more mining. Gotta love the early game. But at least we're making progress. Right then, back to the mines. Although, before we go too far, I do have 31 levels. I've got a diamond pick. Maybe I could actually get fortune on this. Then we'll get a whole lot more zinc every time we find some. And that seems like a good idea. I really need to put some stairs in that mine. So we're going to need lapis. And hopefully we can get fortune on this pick. If not, we do have an iron pick or 2. We can try and get fortune on those. But as long as we're maximizing how much zinc we're getting, we should be okay. So let's see. Unbreaking 3. Should we risk it? Fortune 2. Oh, it's not fortune 3. Ah, that'll do for now. Better than no fortune at all. Right, now let's go find some zinc. Let's start in some of the upper level caves, shall we? Bit cramped in here, though. Well, it was a very deep hole, and it ended in a dead end. Not ideal. We found another cave. Is there anything in here? Oh, there certainly is. And some creepers. Wonderful. Well, I managed to get 49 more zinc in that quick trip, which is going to give us 88 of the slabs, which is hopefully going to be enough. Let's just get these cooked up, and then we'll crack on with the floor of the boat. Right, we've got a bunch of slabs. Let's get a floor in, and I think I'm going to do it mostly out of oak, with the occasional bit of jungle mixed in, just for a bit of texture. We're going to build in some holes as well, I think. Then from the top deck down to the lower deck, there'd be stairs. So let's put those in there. Then we'd also have the lower deck would be here, which is going to create like a wall separator on the inside here. I'm not sure I like this bit being down so low, actually. So what I might do is just have it being a small wall at the ceiling here. And that will keep the bottom a little bit more open, which ultimately just gives me a bit more space for storage. Right, now I want to sort out the floor in here, and I want to get all the detailing bits on. So we're going to have some ropes, we're going to have some fences, we're going to have some lights, and of course, we're going to need a whole bunch of storage. But let's start with the floor, and for that, I'm going to need a bunch of coarse dirt, which means I'm going to need to grind up a lot of cobble, and I don't fancy doing that by hand. So that means it's time to get our first power. So let's get a water wheel. In fact, let's get a few of those. Then we're going to make 2 of them big water wheels. We'll have 1 small one. We'll just set up something temporary over here for now. Then we're going to do some gear switching with some large cogs and some small cogs. And if we put andesite casing on that one, it should save any problems. So if we do something like that, then we just need to get some water, and we could really do with an infinite water source up here. So my best bet is probably actually to take a couple of buckets and go find water. I'll tell you what, while I'm going down there, I'm also going to grab a saddle, because I did put some diamond armor on a horse down there somewhere, and I'm hoping he's still around, because that will make getting around these hills a whole lot easier. Well, there's no sign of my horse. No idea where it's got to. And I can't see any horses on the map either. I mean, Froggy and Blockdown have got a couple of horses. We could just breed one up, but they're fairly slow. So for now, let's get the power going on this thing. There we go. The grindstone's running. So now we can get some gravel by throwing the cobblestone in there, and that's going to be a lot quicker than me doing it by hand. Still pretty slow though, isn't it? Let's be honest. And then we do have some rooted dirt already. We've got a little bit of dripstone, which might come in quite handy. Let's just put these bits in here. We've only got 32 dirt though, which means we're going to get a stack of coarse dirt. Not sure that's going to be enough. Maybe I should dig up a bit of dirt from somewhere. So we could just go underground a little bit and dig some up from under here. Right, let's get rid of these guys. We can leave some torches down here and light this up. These sounds have been bothering me the whole time I was building that boat. Oh, look at that. Plenty of dirt down here. Right, so I've got some coarse dirt. Let's just start by digging out all of the grass under here. Short while later, and I'd say we're starting to look pretty good. We've got lots of storage going on. I found these cool ropes which do this and look like little fences, but you can actually just run right through them. But they actually look really cool just hanging down on the inside of the ship as well. And we've got lots more storage in here. We've even got our little bunk beds. That was good timing. But yeah, lots of storage, lots of space to add more storage. No space to add any workshop items or anything like that. But don't panic, I do have a plan for that, because of course this is only a part of an airship. It's literally just the hull of the boat. So we can probably also do something with the canopy. I want to get the big sort of propeller that was on the back, maybe just sort of jammed into the side of the cliff behind me. I mean, that's not going to give us anything to actually do anything with, but it's going to look cool, hopefully. And I guess if we crashed like this, the canopy would be over here somewhere. So maybe we could have sort of a canopy that stretches out and is held up by some poles down here, and then that will give us a nice big space underneath for a workshop. That could work quite well. So it's actually next day in real life now. I've spent the morning editing the episode so far, and oh my, it's going to be a beast, isn't it? But look, I've just logged in and I've got a tiny pirate ship. How cool is this? Absolutely love it. The Azure Pearl. Who made this? I heard pirates are the best. I got you some small decos inside. Ooh. Okay, cool. We've got some heads, some booty, some bones, and some other bits of rooted dirt and water. I mean, we're definitely going to have to display these heads. Stick one there and stick another one on top there. Wonderful. And the ship itself, we're definitely going to keep. I don't know if it's going to stay here or not, but yeah, we definitely need to keep that. Which means I need to glue it together. And in fact, to do the next thing I want to do over here, I do also need glue. So I guess that's what we're going to work on next. And I think if I'm clever, I can probably make some here. So first up, what I need to do is grind up some wheat. So let's chuck that in there. That's going to give us wheat flour. If we hold that in our offhand and get a bucket of water. Oh no, our water's frozen. Well, that's not particularly helpful. But I think what I can actually do, yep, there we go, is make some wheat dough. And I should have some cactus somewhere. I'm sure I came back with a bit. Yeah, there we go. We'll just cook up one of these. Then we'll get some white dye. Mix that with the green dye to get lime dye. And then if we mix the lime dye and the dough, we'll get a slime ball. And then I need iron sheets and maybe something else to make super glue. Ah, yes, I need 2 slime balls. Not a problem. We can just grab more water, make another one of those. And we need an iron nugget. That is going to get us super glue. Excellent. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue this together. We're going to make a bit of rail. We're going to make a minecart. We're going to make a cart assembler, which means we need some alloy, redstone, and logs. So we've got redstone, got logs, but I don't think we've got any more alloy. We've only got 1 piece of andesite, but we do have diorite and cobble, so I guess we can just craft some andesite. Then we can do this to get some alloy, and there's our cart assembler. We're also going to need a lever, and lastly, I will need a wrench, which means I need 3 gold plates. We've already got some gold here we've cooked up. Then I just needed a cog and a stick. Right, so we need to go squish these gold plates, but there is a press down here over at Silence Base. Oh, look at this. He's got a massive mine thing going on. I could do with a mine as well, to be honest. But let's not worry about that now. For now, let's get these pressed. And in fact, I might press another one while I'm here so that we've got one for making goggles when it comes to it. I don't think I've got the glass for that at the moment, though. But now we can make a wrench. If I put this here with a cart assembler, I'm going to have to put a couple of temporary trapdoors across there, just so I can stick all that together. And if we put a cart down and power that, we can pick up the boats. And I think I actually just want to put it right here in the front garden. In fact, let's move it back a block to here. Then we're not destroying my fence. Once I remove all these bits. There we go. Now it's just a bit more storage and we've got a boat. Right, slight distraction there. What was I doing? Ah, yes. I need some dark oak wood, and I'm going to put a pole maybe out here somewhere. So stick the pole in like that, but I'm actually going to dig out a bit of the ground around it so I can extend the pole down a little bit, and I think we're going to strip that as well, actually. And then what I need is a mechanical bearing. So we're going to need some andesite casings, and we also need shafts and slabs. Then I also need a valve, which means I need some copper sheets this time. Back to silence, press we go. Squish. So now we can make one of those and make sure all of this is stuck together. We'll put a mechanical bearing there. Only place when anchor is destroyed. Valve handle. Set this to like 6 degrees or something. And we'll just fill in this hole again. Although we can take the valve handle. We don't need to leave that behind. Yeah, I quite like that. I think we could do with maybe another bit or 2 sticking out. But I think I want to work on the tarp next and get that sort of tenty type thing in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to drape the tarp over the top of this hill here. And then we're going to prop up the inside of it there. So I guess the floor's also going to be made of the same tarp. And I'm probably going to need to move some of this stuff. Now, before I can do this, I am going to need more wool and also more zinc. So I'm just going to shear these guys again. We're going to go back into the mines and hopefully we can find some more zinc. We're going to need more andesite as well, so I might as well grab some of this while we're here. So we're just cooking up some zinc and then we should have what we need. We're going to keep on shearing the sheep as well. Let's just go get my shears. But I have also moved all of my storage stuff into here. So we're slightly organized, but I'm sure that'll change over time or it'll just become a massive dumping ground for everything we have. But either way, at least it's not out in the open anymore. But while that zinc cooks up, let's make a start on this big sort of fabric-y thing that used to hold the air that kept the thing afloat. So I'm going to start by just sort of mapping out roughly where it could go if it was sort of draped over the hill. Maybe something like that. And we'll just start building this up a little bit, I guess, and see how we get on. So Froggy and Blockdown are screaming for help over at the mob farm. So a slight distraction here. They've told me to bring a shield. I should probably take a sword as well. Let's go see what trouble they've got themselves into. But we are making progress over here with the canopy. It's just taking a while to get the wool. It's very, very slow. But anyway, let's go see what trouble they've got themselves into. What have you done?
Well, look, I'll explain what happened, right?
Obviously,
I went down to enchant my armor. I didn't touch anything. I swear, I didn't touch anything. I was enchanting my armor. Got killed by a blaze. Turned around. There's many mobs in there. I've managed to block up the hole. I think something's blown up down there.
There was creepers coming from the ceiling, and they blew up the drill, I think, because I found a zombie with the drill. I don't know how to fix this. And there's like cave spiders and baby zombies and blazes everywhere.
Right. I'm just gonna have a peek.
Just have a look.
Just gonna have a little look.
It's not that bad. I managed to block it off, so nothing else is coming out anymore.
Right. Yeah. So, okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. I think I'll get some blocks in the right place.
Oh, you know what
I
it
can
probably
fix
was? There was a deployer here that was punching the mobs.
Oh, cave spider. Help! Oh, there is a gap. There is a gap somewhere. Oh my god, there's a gap somewhere.
No, I think these are just ones that were already loose.
Okay.
Okay, right. So what we need to do is we need to block up that bit. Oh, the baby zombies are baby zombie.
Okay. I'm missing. I'm getting in.
If I do drill and baby zombie.
Another escape child. At least like no one's gonna die down here now.
Yeah, no one should die anymore. And if we block off this bit here,
should we put a torch in there so
and
nothing
then open this?
I mean, leave that up to silent.
Well, I got shot. Oh, good news though. That means I can finally change my trousers because I picked up some really bad ones in the ancient city and I've been stuck wearing them. But it's fine. We've got the grave mod on here, so I should just be able to pick my stuff straight back up. It's fine. It's fine. It's all part of the process. It's just part of the process.
Yeah.
Right. There you go. You should be able to get XP now.
Yeah, they
Yay.
Keep that turned off.
Oh, I think something else is blocking them though. I think we've got another block in the way potentially.
Yeah.
There's also a torch on the inside.
There
you
we
go.
This is better than it was before, I'll be real with you.
Well, that's
This
because
is
they're
way
all
better. On a reel, that genuinely wasn't me. Like,
Yeah.
on a reel. I was just like, what the heck?
Uh-huh.
I was just like in the enchanting table and then got killed by a blaze.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
He doesn't believe me, does he?
I do. Definitely believe you.
You know what? I've only got myself to blame.
Well, I'm glad we can help solve the situation, even if it's only a bodge job. Good news is we've got loads more wool up here. Okay, so progress is being made on the canopy type thing here. If we jump into free cam, we can see the rough shape that's going on. So it's the old balloon, basically. And it has, of course, deflated, but there's still space inside here. So what we need to do is put up some poles to actually prop it up. And then this whole thing is going to make a lot more sense. And we also need to get the fences and ropes that sort of go over the top that used to hold the thing together. There were also some lamps, I seem to remember, dangling on the old ones. So we need to get a couple of lamps scattered about. And of course, we need to sort out the ground around it a little bit as well. So we've certainly got our work cut out for us. And a short while later, we've made some more progress. We've got the ropes draped over the top here now. We've got some lamps down here and there. We've got a bit of coarse dirt. We've even got some firefly bushes and dry grass. And down here on the interior, we've got plenty of space where we can build ourselves a little kitchen and smelting area. And a little bit of space for some basic machines, hopefully, maybe. And from the outside, you can really start to see the wreck site now, but it's still missing one thing that really says it's an airship, and that is, of course, the propeller. I think that's what we're going to do now, and I'm going to build that over here somewhere, I think, just sort of jammed into the ground. But I'm really liking how this is coming together so far. So I'm going to need dark oak, primarily stairs and trapdoors. Now, I also need a bunch of windmill sails, which means I'm going to need andesite alloy. There we go. And I'm going to need wool, but I also need wool to make the actual thing. So I should probably keep shearing my sheep. We need lots and lots of wool. So let's make a bunch of these. And then we want to make most of those hollow. And then we want to figure out where to start building. And I'm thinking maybe right here. And a short while later, we have our propeller wedged in the side of the mountain. I've also sort of churned up the earth around the outside of it a little bit, just to make sure it hit proper hard. But I'll tell you what, that really does help with the whole sort of crashed airship theme we've got going on here. Although I have just noticed I've not put any coarse dirt on this side of the balloon type bit. So let me just quickly get a bit of this down here. Just helps blend it into the landscape a little bit better. But I think for stage 1 of our base, we are pretty much done. And I'm liking how it's coming out. We've got a lot of big plans for this season, a lot of cool things we want to do, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where this goes. And for those watching my solo series, don't panic, that's not going anywhere. There might not be an episode this week, but we are going to be expanding the oil rig and doing all the fun things over there as well. It just means you get twice as much fun. And lastly, if you are new here and you've made it all the way to the end, please don't forget to subscribe. And as usual, my builds from this season will be available as schematics over on my Discord to all Patreon members, YouTube members, and Twitch subscribers. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye now. Welcome to Just Create Season 2, where last time we introduced 8 new members and crashed an airship into a mountain. Today, I want to gear up. We have an okay diamond pick and we have some fairly good diamond leggings, but other than that, we're fairly lacking on the armor and tools front. So I want to build a proper mine, a storage facility for all the goods we're going to mine down there so we don't clog up our storage behind me, and get decked out in diamond gear to generally feel a lot safer. And look at this, there's loads of stuff being built over here now. That looks cool. Oh, and look at that wagon. That's awesome. But we'll go and explore that properly later. For now, what I want to do is get lots and lots of iron and make lots and lots of drills. And I'm thinking a 5x5 hole going all the way down to bedrock, which we can then branch out mines from at different levels, is probably going to be the way to go. And that means I need 25 drills. And we've got a reasonable amount of iron. Let's just get the rest of it cooked up. We're probably going to need some coal as well. And we're also going to need a bunch of andesites, so we can make some andesite alloy, and now we need logs.
How did you survive this? This looks very violent.
I just sort of jumped out when we got close to the ground.
All right. I mean, I love the fact that you have fire inside of the most flammable part of it, but...
Yeah.
How's it going?
Yeah, not bad. How's things with Stam?
Yeah, they're good. Everyone is using so many copycats this season, and I mean,
I've used a few on the boat. I haven't used that many.
Not that many, you say?
No, there's like half a stack of bite blocks and some angled stairs and a couple of slabs.
Yeah. I guess that's compared to the others.
Yeah, exactly.
Very limited.
I haven't built a whole building out of it, no. Got some solid logs here.
Oh, yeah, solid logs.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and some solid planks. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Some bites. Right. Have you set up one of these yet? Do you have one?
No, I don't. I haven't decided where I'm going to put it yet, which is the only reason I haven't set one up yet. Oh, thank you very much. And if anyone's confused, he's talking about this sort of transport system that seems to have appeared.
It's great. I've just been floating around now.
Yeah, no, it does look good. I mean, where would I connect to from here? It'll probably be...
Well, I'll connect it. I'll connect it up.
Oh,
so
you'll
there's
do it?
one down at the... Yeah. I just need you to place your thing. Let's see. There's one down at the village area, and I was thinking I'd run it up the side of the mountain from that, and then I'll probably also connect it down to Silent and going over to spawn so that you can get to spawn quicker.
That all sounds wonderful.
So there would be 2 ways for you to go, actually.
That sounds really good. Okay, cool. I will figure out where I'm going to put this because I don't actually know just yet. I haven't really thought beyond... Well, to be honest, I didn't even think of this until I was building it. So, yeah, I've done no planning this season whatsoever. I just have an idea and a hope and a dream, Stam. Maybe for now, if we just sort of stick it up here on a pole.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, there's a
pole.
There we go.
All right,
yeah, just
cool.
stick it there for now because then it can serve me and Silent and we can move it when we need to. Thanks, Stam.
Bye.
Now, where were we? Yes, I need to make some andesite casings. Now, I'm going to need 25 andesite casings. Get a few extra just in case. Now, let's see how many drills we can make. And I think you make them like that? No. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's the other way around. We need loads of andesite alloy, which means so far I can only make half of what we need. I do have more andesite, though. And I believe Foxy has a mixer up on this hill, so maybe if I do that, I can actually get a little bit more for my resources, because if you mix it up, you actually only need 1 andesite and 1 iron nugget instead of 2 of each, so we can get double the amount of alloy. It just takes a bit of time. Now, does he have... Yes, there we go. Look, he's got a mixer. So let's put in a stack of iron nuggets, a stack of andesites, and I guess we're just going to be waiting here for a while. Ooh, look at that. There's another building down there, which I believe is Froggy. I think it's Froggy that's there. Oh, and there's something else over there as well. Like a giant mill. That looks very cool. We've got lots of exploring to do today. And there we go. That's our 25 drills. We're also going to need a rope pulley, so I just need to grab a bit of wool for that. There we go. We're going to need our super glue, which should be in here. And we're going to need power. Oh, and a few chests as well, which for some reason are in the dirt box. So the question is, where do we want to put this mine? I mean, I'll be honest, this spot here looks quite appealing. I don't see anywhere else I really want to put it. So yeah, I guess we're going to put it on this platform down here. And we'll put in a nice path to get down here as well. In fact, I do actually want to put in a few paths around here. But one thing at a time, Beardy. Let's get a mine shaft in. So about there looks pretty good. Let's just stick a few chests on, get everything glued together, and we'll stick the rope pulley on here. Can I rotate that round? Yep, there we go. Then we're just going to do lots of gear things like this so that we can speed it up. Get some water wheels in, and then we just need to get these spinning. Which means I'm going to need water. There we go. That's the power sorted. So that should drill all the way down to bedrock now. So I believe we've made it all the way to the bottom. Let's just change all this out because we now need to spin it the other way so we can bring this all the way back up. And it looks like we've got a bit of a water problem down there. See if we can get there before the drill comes up, and maybe we can just quickly fix this now. Looks like it was as simple as that, just one block. And we can get a lift back up with this. Okay, so what have we got in here? A little bit of iron, nothing else of interest. A little bit of zinc and gold. And that's about it. Mostly cobble. So now we have a hole. Let's just remove all of this. Right, that's all that cleaned up. We've now just got a giant hole all the way down to the bottom. And now we need to build ourselves a mineshaft elevator. But for that, I'm going to need a bunch of resources. And I also need somewhere to dump all this cobble that we've just got. Maybe I could use this pile of boxes here for now. Now, I need to cook up the rest of my zinc because we're going to need that. And I make andesite bars on here. Yep, there they are. Let's make a bunch of those. I also want some industrial iron. Then we're going to need an elevator pulley, which means we need a brass casing, which means we need brass. And I believe Eggs has actually set up, yeah, there it is, look, a workshop that anyone can use. I'm hoping if we head over there, we'll have everything we need. Look at this system's great. We can get anywhere. Wonderful. Right, what have we got over here? So we've got a blaze burner there, which means we can make brass over here. We've got the waxing things. A bulk smelter, that's what I want right now. So let's just dump all this stuff in there. And then I believe it's copper and zinc that we need to make brass. So let's go to this one here. That's the one with the blaze burner. Put the copper and zinc in. And yep, look at that. We're getting brass. Excellent. I'm amazed we have a functioning workshop already. This is good. There we go. We've now got a stack of brass. Now we can strip some logs. Or not, apparently. What? Oh, it's got a filter on it. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Then we can make some brass casings. No, I put them in the wrong side. Let's put them in here. Get a few copper casings while we're here. They might come in handy. Now let's head home. So we also need an iron sheet, which we've got, but we need dried kelp, and we do not have kelp. So yeah, iron sheets, absolutely fine. Kelp, no. We might have to go on a mini adventure here to go find some. And if we look at our map, looks like we've got an ocean over the back of these mountains here, or we've got one over this side here as well. But we've not been over this way yet, so let's go look in this direction. I should probably grab myself a boat. We've got 40 potatoes. Is that going to be enough food? We'll take some hay bales so we can make bread in case we need it. So let's stick on some music and go for an adventure. Made it back with lots of kelp. What I want to do now is just get all of this cooked up. So we want the second box, and we're going to cook most of it. We're going to keep a stack, I think, just so we can grow some more if we need to. And now we should finally be able to make our elevator pulley. So we just need a block of kelp, brass casing, and an iron sheet. There we go, one elevator pulley. Something else I'm also going to want is a speed controller, and that means I need to make a precision mechanism, which we can do. It's just going to be a little bit painful. So we need these cogs, we need gold, and we need a deployer. So back to the workshop we go. And to be honest, we might be better off going over to Silent's base, because I think he's got a deployer that might be a bit easier for me to use. Because with that one, I'm going to have to keep taking the item out of the box, putting it back round, swapping that round each time. Ideally, we want a deployer just with a depot. And I'm hoping that's what's over there. Or is that just a press? That is indeed a press. Maybe Foxy's got one? Hopefully. If Foxy hasn't got one, I'm going to have to make one for myself, which, to be honest, I probably could have done by now if I wasn't trying to use someone else's. And no deployers over here either. So fine, we'll make our own. But the first thing we're going to need is quartz, which means I need to go to the nether. But we do have our handy little portal underground here, so hopefully this won't take too long. That was close. I think it's time to get out of here. So what I also need is some redstone. That should be enough. I need to make myself some rose quartz. In fact, we're going to do a few of these. And then I need to sand that down. But to do that, I need sand. And I don't have any. But the workshop's got crushing wheels, so we can actually crush down to sand now, which is something we couldn't do with the millstone. And I will build a workshop eventually. But for now, we're just going to keep using this one down here. So let's chuck some cobble in here. Which is going to give us gravel. Then we'll put the gravel in there to get sand. And some flint and clay balls as well. Wonderful. Then we can make sandpaper. And we just need to sand these down. Then if we use the iron sheets and those, we can get electron tubes. So now we can make a brass hand, make a deployer, and I also need a depot, and we're going to need power again. But we've still got water over here, so we might as well just use this. Oh boy, that's slow. I'm going to need a speed controller anyway for the elevator, so maybe we should go make one of those. Oh, wait a minute, that's what we're trying to do. That's why I needed the deployer in the first place. Silly Beardy. Well then, cogs it is. Right, that's much more reasonable. So now if we put that on there, all we need is some iron nuggets and a few more cogs. So if we do small cog, big cog, a nugget. There we go, it's starting. We just need to do that 5 times. And there we go, precision mechanism. So now we can make our speed controller. So we've got nearly everything we need. I'm just going to need a bunch of copycat panels and some slabs, probably some slices as well, just for a bit of detail. Oh, and we're also going to need redstone contacts. So I need to flatten a bit more iron, and we need contraption controls, which we should be able to do actually. Just need that, we need that, and we need a button, which we can make right now. There we go, contraption controls, because that's what we need to actually control the elevator itself. I've also just made myself some industrial iron catwalk and catwalk railing, some industrial iron ladders, and one last thing I actually want to do is make a few more mechanical bearings, which means I need more andesite casings, and then we can make a bunch of them. And we're going to need the valve as well. Right, let's go do some buildy build. I think I'm going to start by building the elevator itself, and then we'll build some kind of support structure around it, which does remind me I'm actually going to need some copycat steps as well, and some bite blocks. That way we can put in a ledge that goes around here, and that'll stop us falling down the hole. Because now we can just walk across this bit here. Excellent. So now we need to get some walls on, and for that we're going to use copycat panels and andesite bars. I want this to have a very cagey sort of feel to it. That should do the job nicely. Then we'll put contraption controls at the front there. Need a copycat door in here, but we can't put bars in the door. So do we want glass of some kind? Probably. I wonder if we've got any of the andesite glass left. That could work nicely. Yeah, there we go. The andesite windows. Yeah, that fits quite nicely, actually. I like that. So now what we're going to do is sort out the roof, and for that we want copycat slabs. We're just going to run around the edge like this, and a few copycat slices around the top here. All right, well that was easy enough. Now we need to build the actual elevator structure itself, the thing that's going to raise it up and down. So let's start with some girders. We'll put the elevator pulley in there. We're going to need to power that, so let's just do that. We can make all this look nice later. For now, I just want to get it working. And it has actually just occurred to me, something else we're going to need is the actual redstone contacts. So I wonder, ow, I mean, it is dark. I should probably go to bed. So let's get that linked up with the belt. And can we encase that with industrial iron? We can. Excellent. Get a couple of brackets on there as well. And something else we're going to do is make some of these large industrial cogwheels. Maybe even a couple of flywheels. They might look all right. Although, I think we can actually dye these. But apparently, I have to dye them 8 at a time, and I don't have 8 of them. So let's go get a bit more brass and fix that situation. So we need 4 more flywheels, and then we can dye them. Excellent. Now, maybe we can do something with these. If I was to put, say, one of them on the outside, put a cog on the inside. I mean, that gives the whole thing a little bit more meat, but it needs some more support. And this is where the mechanical bearings are going to come in. I do have an idea for this. Oh no, wait a minute. We got distracted. We're supposed to be sorting out the redstone links. I think what I'm going to do is grab some girders. I'm going to take out that middle block there and put in a block of industrial iron. Then a diagonal girder facing towards us. Then a girder. then a redstone link there, and another one there. So now what we're going to do is have some fun with girders. So if we put a girder in like that, glue it together, stick in a mechanical bearing, only place when anchor destroyed, valve handle, set to, I don't know how many degrees, 25? Oh, that's going the wrong way. 25. It's a bit too many. It's crossing over. Let's bring that back up and try maybe 23. It was close with 25. That works better, I think. Just going to do the same thing over here. It's got dark again. Why does no one ever sleep? And we can block up these holes here. There we go. And yep, that actually looks pretty cool. I like that. Let's just sort out this side. But I'm going to need more girders. So I've just glued the elevator. The last thing we need to do is actually get power to this thing. So what we're going to do is put a speed controller there. We're going to get a cog. In fact, we're going to get one of these ones again because they look cooler. Hopefully this will work in the speed controller. Looks like it might. And we're going to go over this way. And this is where we're going to build our power, I think. So we'll have a small water wheel, and then we're going to need 2 big ones, which means we need more space down here. So if we put water in there, I was hoping I'd be able to get away with using just one of these water wheels, but it looks like we're going to need more if we want this thing to run at full speed, which of course we do. But there we go. That is now working. So if I go to the top here and hit that, as soon as the elevator has somewhere to go, that should work. Oh, and that's why we don't dig straight down, folks. It's not going to stop me doing it again, though. I'll just be a bit more careful every time I come to an opening this time. So let's put a redstone contact here and another one here. Right, there we go. We've now got 4 drop-off points on the elevator shaft, which will give us a lot of options when it comes to mining. But now I need to get all the way back up the top, and I'm hoping I've got enough ladders here. Guess we're about to find out. Well, I didn't have enough ladders to make it all the way to the top, but we're pretty close, and I can see an exit up here. So we're just going to go out this way, I think. But now what we should be able to do is select what floor we want to go to. So if we want to go all the way to the bottom, we can now do that. And we can even see the floor coming because we've used a lovely grate. Excellent. And this is going to open, and we're going to need to dig ourselves some kind of a room down here. There we go. This will work as a sort of staging ground for mining. But if I'm going to be mining down here, I'm going to need a drill. So let's build one here. We'll be able to build a 5x5. We know we have 25 drill heads at the moment. So that's as big as we're going to get. And it's just going to be a makeshift drill for now. We'll do a nice one further down the line. But for now, I just want to get something that actually works. So we're going to get lots of storage on the back of the drill. Get all of that glued together. We're going to need a couple of deployers to put on those. We're going to need a plow to put on the back. And we're going to need a furnace minecart with a bunch of rails to make it run. But this is going to be our basic drill. Let's go back to the top and get what we need. So that's our deployers added. I actually realized I had to have the front one down lower and this one up higher. So if we put our furnace minecart in there, put down a bit of rail to get it started, and then do this, we have our first drill. And if you've ever spent any time watching my channel, you know exactly what's about to happen. About 20 minutes later, we've managed to get ourselves over 70 diamonds, a bunch of other stuff, and the minecart contraption is full as well. But I have already taken the diamonds out of there. Now we just need to run all the way back down this tunnel to our lift, and hopefully we'll be able to actually gear up. Now, something I do want to do is have some kind of an offloading system down here that will just offload the drill, so I can leave it down here. I don't want to have to take it upstairs and offload it up there. So what I might actually do is dig this area out here a little bit more, get some power down here, build an offloading system, and then at the top, we'll build ourselves a nice storage building with a giant vault or two. I think that should do the trick nicely. And I reckon we can put that building here. I might extend this area out, not by changing the landscape, but actually by building a platform, getting some stilts in, and then putting the building on top of that. I think that would look quite cool. But first, let's get ourselves some diamond armor, head to the mob farm, get some enchanting done, and basically spend probably quite a while doing that. We are on 28 levels, so at least we can get started fairly quickly. But I believe there's also a villager hall that we can check out to do some enchanting as well. But first, let's just make our armor. Then we're going to make an axe, we're going to make a shovel, we're going to make another pickaxe, we're going to empty our inventory a little bit, we're quite full on stuff. We're also going to grab some lapis and some books. Yep, there we go, I knew we had some. We got anything useful in here? Protection 4, that's pretty good. And we've got Swift Sneak 2, so we'll take that with us as well. And we'll get some initial enchants on these over at the mob farm. Then we'll go check out the villager trading hall. Well, it's about an hour or so later, and I've managed to get myself some fairly good armor and tools. They're not perfect, though. For example, I still need mending on a bunch of these things, and probably some other books as well. I've also upgraded my backpack to a diamond backpack and grabbed loads of string from the mob spawner in the hopes I can sell that to villagers. And we've got a bunch of books so we can buy what we need, hopefully. I don't actually know what's in the villager hall, and I believe it's down under this mountain, maybe? I think that's where it was. Oh, yep, there's something here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So, this season we have a mod on called Easy Villages, which by default does have a whole bunch of options and different kind of blocks you can make. You can even have little farms in these things. However, we've just got it for actually holding villagers themselves. So this works exactly the same as a villager that's just sitting on a seat, but it removes entities from the world and turns them into blocks, which ultimately just reduces lag. That's the only reason we have this pack. I mean, it also means we can pick up villagers and put them in our pocket, but mostly it just makes things a bit easier down here. So what do we have? Feather falling, excellent. I definitely need that. Looting 3, I need that. Respiration 3, I could do with that as well. It's quite expensive, that one. Whew. And we also need unbreaking for a few of these things as well. Okay, basically we're gonna need a bunch of emeralds. What's all this? Incubation station, take when fully baked. Parent villagers, farm off, please don't take. Extra villagers. Oh, here we go. This is what I was saying. You can literally just have them in your pocket. And there's some extra trading blocks down there as well. Okay, cool. What's this? Books, emerald, trading items. So we've got a sweeping edge and a sharpness 5 in there. Got a bunch of flints. Free flints supplied by Stam. Just like this premium flint, you can get premium iron from Stam. Oh, geez, he's doing an iron farm again already. I mean, that's Stam over there. So I'm assuming that thing at the top there, probably. Oh, yeah, it literally says iron on it. Already selling iron. Unbelievable. But look at all the flint we can sell. Get out of it. Right, well, there needs to be some torches out there. I almost died. Didn't have my armor on. Unbelievable. Right, I've got a whole bunch of emeralds. Let's get buying. So I need 1 feather falling for me boots. We need a bunch of mending. Let's just buy 10 of those. I need looting. Need 2 efficiency 5. I need 1 aqua affinity. And I need 1 respiration 3, which I don't quite have enough emeralds for. So we just need a few more emeralds and we should be good. So that's respiration. Lastly, I need some unbreaking 3. How many of those do we need? None for the tools. So we need 2 of those for armor. Right, now I just need to get all of this added onto the places it needs to be, and that's probably going to mean I need more experience. Well, I have exactly 0 levels left, but everything is now looking good. We've got mending and unbreaking on everything that needs it. We've got a pretty good everything, really. Apart from the sword, it has Bane of Arthropods instead of sharpness, which is what I would have preferred. But it's okay. I don't plan on getting in too many fights anyway. I'm sure we'll be fine. Now I've reached the main goal of this episode, which was to get myself nicely geared up. There's a few other things I still want to do, one of which is to build that sort of storage area over here. And for that, I'm going to need to grab myself some wood, build a little platform. We're going to get a couple of vaults up here, and then we're going to work out how we're going to get items all the way to the surface. And I think it's probably going to be a fan and some chutes. And we're just going to blast it all the way up the top into the vaults. For us to do that, though, we are going to need a lot of chutes, which means we're going to need a lot of iron. And as you can see, we don't really have much iron. We've got a few sheets, a few nuggets, a little bit of raw, and a few iron ingots there. But we do have lots of diamonds. I recently saw a sign that says Stam sells iron. So let's head over to his place and see what we can get. Hopefully, it's not extortionately priced. So what would be the best route? Probably down and round this way by the looks of it. As long as we look in the direction we want to go. Oh, packages on here as well. Oh, that's probably restocking the flint, isn't it? But yeah, as long as we look in the direction we want to go, we should get right to the iron farm. Look at that. Oh, well, that's not very good, is it, Stam? Let's be honest. Right, how much is it? 1 diamond for 64. I'll tell you what, that's pretty good. I'm just going to buy like 20 stacks. Now we've got a whole bunch of iron. We should be able to make what we need. And I could probably do with going to sleep. Stuff is starting to spawn up around me. Let's just dump all that in there for now. I'll tell you what, I'm going to place these heads around as well. We've already got a few, so we might as well add to the collection. Stick one there. Now, before I do anything else, we're going to go on a slight tangent here because what I want to do is actually get some stack upgrades for my backpack. Some of these. Oof, they take a lot more than I thought. They are expensive. I should at least be able to get some iron ones though. So start by making some templates. And if we do that, we can get 1, 2, 3, which I think is the maximum each backpack can hold. I'm going to make a 4th one just in case. Yep, 3 is the max. But that's fine, we'll just save that for a future backpack. And if we cook up this bit of gold, we can actually make one of them a gold upgrade as well. But basically what these do is enable me to stack much more than 64 in one spot. So for example, if I pick up lots of cobble over here, put that in my backpack, you can see we can now hold 512 in one slot instead of 64. So if we just cook up a little bit more gold, then we're going to get even more because that will multiply it further. And it's just going to make our backpacks much more effective. Right, that should do it. So that gives us one of the gold upgrades. And now each slot can hold 1,024 items. Excellent. So now that's done, I need to make myself a whole load of chutes and a few other bits and bobs. So we're going to head down to the workshop over there, and then we're going to work on getting all those resources out of the mine without having to make a space for our drill up on the surface. It's very quiet this morning. I must be on a bit early. There's no one around. I was going to go bother people, but I guess that'll have to wait for later. Wanted, the donkey thief. Oh no, someone's stolen a donkey. Unbelievable. So let's start by making chutes, which means we need lots and lots of iron sheets. Well, I completely forgot you actually get 4 chutes for each craft, so we have 4 stacks of them now, and that's probably going to be more than enough. And we're also going to need a fan, which means we need a propeller, which means we need andesite alloy. And I did hear a little rumor about another shop around here somewhere that may well sell andesite alloy. Is it in here? Aha, it is. Nope, I was close. It's actually down here at this farm building, which is absolutely awesome. I love this. This looks so cool. And this is 1 diamond for 64. Don't mind if I do. So let's get a bunch of this. Give it to this guy. Look at that. Loads of alloy. Ooh. Oh, hello. Selling kelp as well. And I'm not actually sure whose build this is or whose build this is. Or whose build that is, actually, in fact. I need to make sure I get on the server at more sociable hours. But if the baby's going to wake me at 6 a.m, I'm going to be on the server at 6 a.m. I've been doing a bunch of crafting. We've got a whole load of create items now that should enable us to do what we want. The last thing we need is vaults. So I've made lots of barrels. We're just flattening some iron to get some more iron sheets. And then, of course, we're going to get our vaults. But I want to have 1 giant vault initially, so I'm still going to need more of these things. While I think of it, something else I'm going to need is a stock ticker. I'm going to need stock links, which is easy enough. We should be able to make those. And we're going to need a packager, for which we'll need cardboard. That should be okay. We just need to make some pulp, and we can get that from bamboo. We've got plenty of bamboo. And there is a water mixer over here, actually. So I guess we'll be coming back here in just a moment. First, let's get those bolts. Okay, let's go get something to pulp so we can get cardboard. Well, we've got plenty of oak saplings, so I guess they'll do. So let's chuck those in there. That's going to get us 8 pulp, which we can then press into cardboard. And then we can turn that into cardboard blocks. Excellent. Right, we should have everything we need now to do the last bit of crafting. Then we get to work everything out. And I'm still all alone on the server. Sadness. So I think we're almost ready, but with the vaults, I don't want them to be blue. I actually want to turn them brown. So that means I need lots of brown dye. Luckily, I do have cocoa beans from when we went to the jungle. Let's just create ourselves a little wall here. And we've got plenty of bone meal as well. So let's just do this a few times. There we go. Plenty of brown dye. And in fact, what I might do is turn them into shipping containers. So I think that's going to look a little bit better. So if I do that, and then switch to shipping containers. So let me think about this. Maybe instead of putting the building there, because we are going to need paths, and I believe Chosen is basing over here somewhere. In fact, that looks like him over there. Maybe we should keep this bit clear for a path. So something like that. We've got a couple of vaults here, and what I can do is put a seat there and grab one of my pocket villagers, put him... Oh, no, not that. That was me. Put him there. And then we have a stockkeeper that's looking into both of these vaults. And these packages here will read from the vaults and deposit any items I've requested over here. What I need to do now, however, is get the items from the mine down the bottom up and into these vaults. And I'm going to start by digging straight down. This should be directly above the sort of room we've got up there. I just want to make sure I'm not going to get blown up by creepers this time. But we should be directly above the room that we made earlier. And from there, we can make some sort of offloading system. There we go. Perfect. Now we're just going to put chutes in all the way up to the surface, and then we're going to need to work out the loading and offloading at either end. So to get the items from there over to here, I think we're going to actually put this one here at an angle so that it comes up here. Basically, what I need to do is staircase down until we find where the chute is. It's getting dark. There it is. If we remove these, what we can do is just put the chutes at an angle, and they're going to come up this way. Then if we put a belt in here, a couple of andesite funnels, one on each of those. Then all we need to do is power this belt, and everything we send up from down below will go into this vault, and then once there's no space, it will go in this vault here. And both those vaults can be accessed via this guy. Excellent. And the more I work in this area, the more I don't like this whatsoever. It doesn't really fit with the theme of what I'm doing. So we are going to change the structure on the outside of here as well. We're going to make things around here a lot more wooden and a lot less metal, I think. But we'll worry about that later. For now, let's go build the underground segment of this. So the first thing I want to do is make this gap down here a little bit bigger. There we go, that's better. Plenty of space. So we're going to start with some water wheels. Then we're going to send that into a speed controller. Let's just block that off so we can contain the water. Just like that. There we go. Set the speed to maximum. What we need to do is get all the items into this chute here. Really, what we need is space here so that we can put in a portable storage interface. We'll have another one of those here so that we can offload everything. We need a belt there going into a funnel. Going to need a fan there, which is going to blow things up the tube. Then we just need to sort out power. So we could just put in a little belt here. That's got that bit going. Put a brass funnel there to take everything out. Then we just need a gearbox there and a shaft. And is this stuff going up or down? Oh, it looks like it's going up. Look, we've got air coming out the top here. Anything that goes in, however, will actually go all the way up the tube. It's not going to fly out there. We don't need to worry about that. We're just going to encase that bit there to make sure nothing flies off. And that is just about it. So if we were to do this, that's going to connect. It's going to offload everything. That's all going to fly upstairs. Let's quickly get up there. And there we go. That's going to land on this belt here. But we need to get this belt powered. So let's quickly see what we can do about that. I think the easiest thing for us to do is going to be to run some of these across the back here, bring it down to here, and then connect it up to this one. To do that, we're going to need a speed controller because we want it to go nice and fast. Going to need some of those and a shaft in there. Is the belt going in the correct direction? That is the question. It is. So that means this vault here is now getting loaded up, as we can see at the top there. And it turns out I forgot to actually link the stock link, so let's do that. And now we can see what we've got going in there. Excellent. Right, so I want to tidy this area up. I don't like how it's looking. I want to get a path that goes all the way up to the top here. I think we're going to rip out all of these metal structures that we've got and do something a bit more wooden, which is going to fit with our theme much better. And I think we're going to do that as a time lapse, so let's stick on some funky music and see what we can come up with. A short while later, the rain is coming down, but I think this area is looking much better and a little bit more on theme for what we're doing. Speaking of the rain, maybe this guy could do with a bit of shelter. Got some light grey wool, and we've got some copycat slabs and panels. We can probably do something with that. Hello, Stam.
Hello there. Oh, this is very pretty now.
What are you up to?
I'm gonna use your elevator. This is so pretty. What? This is like an industrial mess earlier.
Yeah, and then I looked at it and I went, well, that's rubbish. It doesn't really go with my theme or what I'm doing. So I rebuilt it all, Stam. And there's like a little offloading system down there as well that I'm working on.
Oh, God. Why did everyone get so good at building in the off-season?
That's right. There we go. There's always a way out, Stam. It's fine. It's fine. I'll come down with you. Why are you going down here anyway?
I need deep slates.
Oh, I can give you deep slate if you want deep slate. I've got loads up there.
Oh, you got a little drill as well?
I do, yeah, and I have a little offloading system there.
Oh, wow. Wait, does this go all the way up?
Yeah.
There's one fan?
Yeah.
I thought they had a limit.
Why can I hear people?
Oh, I can hear a foxy.
Why can I hear a foxy?
Where's the foxy? I think he might be.
I think so.
Wait a sec, he's just through here.
I am. Are you in silence downstairs, are you?
No,
No, we're
I'm in my
Beardy's
downstairs.
Oh, it's your downstairs. Oh, well, I'm making a tunnel ball line next to yours then, Mr. Beardstone.
That's fine. I mean, we're at spawn. Everyone's going to be on top of each other.
Oh, where are you going to pop out of? Oh, the gravel, I think.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
guys.
Hey.
Not the gravel. Oh, gee.
Good morning.
You got a fairly big one.
Yeah,
You do?
Yeah.
he's got a much bigger tunnel ball.
Yeah, I made that ages ago as well.
All right, show off. Jeez.
No, you had an even bigger one at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
I need
point,
to chase
yeah.
it, though. But so, do you want to
Do.
walk and talk?
Let's walk and talk. Let's walk and talk, Foxy.
Otherwise, this place is going to be full of creepers.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, look, free diamonds.
Don't you even think about it, Stam.
I was
Um,
definitely thinking about it.
To do the torches, Mr. Beardstone, pattern schematic, torch placement. That's what we
does
need.
it work?
I don't know. I'm going to figure it out this
It
episode.
should work.
If it does work, let me know.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick a deployer on the back, so like directly behind it, so it's made a bridge already, like here.
Yeah,
So
blocks, place.
Yeah, well, I was going to do 8, but 6. Yeah, 6
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah.
But
yeah.
I was just saying a number, Foxy. I'll be honest.
Oh, I so was I, but 8 was just the number that was in my mind.
Oh,
But
okay,
6 might be right. It's half of 12.
nice. Oh
I
look,
think I'm underneath mine, but I'm not sure. There's a shrieker there, Mr. Beardstone.
yeah, I know. That's why I went over there.
Oh, now look what you've done. I've already set that one off twice.
Oh, do you want to go set it off again, or do you want me to set it off twice
Not
more?
really. no, I'm quite enjoying this, peaceful mining thing while I'm listening to my podcast. It's quite nice, really. Wow. Well, I was just about finished anyway.
That's right. That was only my second time. Really
Don't do it,
tempting,
because
Sam. It's
Stam will
really
take
tempting.
it seriously, and Stam will actually do it. Oh, Stam, see what I mean?
Yeah, there's a diamond there, Foxy.
There is. I can't see it now. Now I can see it. Now I can't see it. Now I can see it. Thank you, Stam.
Stam's just standing over there. Oh, dude, he's just waiting.
Oh, here we go. Thanks, Stam. Appreciate you.
Okay, so we are done over here. This guy's looking more sheltered now and looking lovely. However, we have got some stuff stuck onto our elevator that shouldn't be there. So let's do that. We're going to need to grab our super glue and we'll figure out what's gone wrong. So it's that side there and that side there that are the problem. So if we just re-glue these bits, then we should be good. Now, if Foxy wants to be able to use my lift, we're going to need a way for him to be able to actually call it back down to the bottom. And that will be helpful for me as well. I think just a general lift call system is going to be very helpful. So we're going to need links. These ones, the redstone links. So we need transmitters and andesite casings. So we've got casings. We can make some transmitters to get some links. And so that our links don't cross over with each other, we've actually all got our own things. So all of my links are going to have a slab in it and no one else will ever put slabs in a link. That's how this is going to work. And I think I'm going to do this one as a spruce slab and a diamond. And then the one at the bottom can be a spruce slab and an emerald. We're also going to need buttons to be able to trigger these things. And that should be about it. It should be fairly simple. So to cool the elevator, we're just going to have a button with a receiver here. Then we'll put another redstone link down here, which is going to be the receiver. Let's do that. I've just noticed Foxy is trapped down the bottom of the shaft. For some reason, this is saying that my redstone thing down here is not connected to my elevator, which it almost certainly is. Aha, there we go. Now if I send that down and then call it back up. Okay, cool. Right, let's do the same at the bottom. Oh, he's climbing up the ladder. Look at him go. So let's just do the same thing down the bottom here. Okay, so if we send that back up to the surface, this should now call it back to us. And it looks like it's working. Excellent. Sadly, that's all we've got time for today. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next... Oh, no. Oh, no. My villager's gone. Welcome back to Just Create Season 2, where last time we built this cool mineshaft elevator system and got ourselves geared up. But today, we need to solve a problem. The food shortage. So we're going to build a few basic create farms to become more self-sufficient, including crops, wood, and maybe some others, I don't know. But before we get to any of that, Foxy has called everyone to the village centre, which has me concerned. I'll be honest. Let's go find out what he wants. Whee!
How you all doing?
Concerned.
Why would you be concerned? I've got something special for you.
That
all.
is the exact reason I'm concerned.
The first. Yeah, look. Okay, the baby chickens. They were a bit of a disaster. I'll be honest. They didn't quite work out the way I intended. But I've put a whole bunch more time into this new thing, and I'm pretty sure you're all gonna love it. It's gonna go perfectly. Now
I'm
I
scared.
might want to watch it from far.
now up here is probably fine, but I think we should probably go to. No, this is fine. Okay.
I'm now more concerned.
I'm
hiding behind Mr. B.
Right.
Let's see how
Okay.
this goes.
Anyone have
First
sheets?
of all, before we start, I need everybody to take everything out of their hands, please, because I don't want this going wrong. So everyone, nice bare hands for me. Big show of bare hands. Excellent.
Can I have
wonderful.
armor on?
You can have your armor on. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to place this item on the floor.
Oh, it's a sulfur cube.
Oh.
Doesn't
Oh,
eat
yes,
people.
sulfur cube.
Yay!
Okay, it doesn't eat people, folks. We're
It
okay.
doesn't eat one.
Okay. But it's not just a sulfur cube. It has all of the capabilities of the snapshot sulfur cube. So now it's a ball.
Mini games.
Yeah, it
Yes.
has all, and the different blocks do the different things, and it does all the stuff, and you can pick it up and put it in a bucket, and you can put it back down. Where'd it go? You can shear it to get your stuff back, and if you don't kill it yet, because we've got things to do, but if you kill it, it'll split into two. It does everything. Okay,
Awesome.
so
Okay.
now there are a couple of differences from the Java Edition version, the snapshot version, and what I've created here. The main one being that in the snapshots, it's all about how much damage you can do to it, to how far it will go. But I've thought, what if we also added in knockback and momentum into that? That would be good, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, Stam, do you want to just
Yeah.
give this? This is a medicine ball because it's got iron in it. Would you just like to give that a punch for me? Doesn't go very far, does it?
Yeah, no.
No.
Not with
Now,
Stam's
would you like
strength,
to now
Wow.
get your strongest sword out, right? Yeah, and now give it a critical hit. Run and jump.
Whoa!
Try
Okay,
again,
there we
because
go.
That didn't quite work out. But oh dear. Oh, Stam.
There he is. There he is.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's concerning.
It always ends in tears.
See, look, I told
Fortunately-
you. I told you.
I do have cardboard tubes which work really well, especially
wait.
if this was a wood one.
So wait, if I hit it on like an angle, maybe I can fly towards that mountain. That would actually be great.
Yeah, you run and jump at it with a. I
you
would
sure?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
go for it. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have
Oh,
enchanted my
I bugged
sword.
back. What? Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, someone went.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh,
Oh.
is there water?
Note
Is there
to
water?
self, don't do that.
Oh dear.
No.
Oh.
I'm glad I'm
fine.
not the only one who failed the water
Oh.
bucket clutch.
With the
Well,
slime
the
book opportunity
cardboard
for
sword-
fast travel.
It works perfectly.
Yeah.
So, what do you think, guys? I did better, right?
I mean,
I mean,
This
it
is
I'm
doesn't
just
actually
waste
watching
you.
it bounce into the distance right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is in rubber ball mode because it's got a log in it, so you don't have to have it go that far.
Well, okay.
You could put a cobblestone in it, and it would become a football, and it's not going to go quite as far.
I mean, this is cool. It's just dangerous.
Oh,
I mean, what we
only if
need-
you
we need
use
is slime
a
bits.
sword by the looks of it.
Well, Foxy strikes again, I guess, but they are going to be a lot of fun for minigames. Now, farms. Let's think about farms. I need to grow crops and I need to grow trees. We do have quite a nice area here. I think if we were to cut in a few terraces, we could actually do some farming just on this hill here, and then maybe some trees over the back. And then from the edge of this cliff here, I do actually have some plans because earlier on, we ran into Chosen. It was actually between episodes, so we're going to jump back to that now.
Mr. Beardstone.
Hey, Chosen, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Have you seen the posters?
I have. Have you been stealing donkeys?
I was going to ask you the same question. I mean, you if it smells like a pirate, it is a pirate.
What would I do with the donkey? I'm a sky pirate
I mean,
who isn't very good at staying in the sky, admittedly, but I am a sky pirate.
a sky pirate, like you're going to take the sky.
I am, yeah. See all these lovely mountaintops? Look, these big
There's
flat
a lot.
mountaintops.
Yeah, there's a lot of sky to take.
Yeah, exactly.
But donkeys? How's that going to help you?
No, I didn't steal a donkey. Wasn't me.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't me. But my thinking is, though, last season, and in fact every time I've played Create on any world, I've always built a giant railroad track and then never decorated it. So this time,
Okay.
I'm going to have invisible rail tracks in the sky. fly ships around. That way,
Oh,
I
and
don't
then
need to decorate the rail track.
Yeah, you don't have to decorate them. That is genius.
Yep.
That is
that's my
actually
plan.
genius.
Yep.
I may not have a rail at all.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't believe me either.
No, you're gonna have a round of some kind, Chosen. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
I mean, yeah, probably. It's definitely gonna happen. Anyways, I love it. I love this area. The storage. This storage is awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, well, this is actually fed from my mine down below.
Oh, like you just mine and dump it in, and it just feeds it up.
Yeah, but basically, I didn't want to create somewhere up here to put down a drill because it just looks ugly. So I leave the drill down in the mine, and it offloads down there and shoots and wind blow it all up into these.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just carry mine in my backpack.
So your horse is slowly running away, by the way.
It's not my first horse, so it's fine. You know what? I haven't grown very attached to him yet. Maybe I will in the future. I don't know. That one's name is Glue.
Right, that's concerning.
Well, I was hoping that it would stick near me, but
is that why it's called Glue? Is it?
Yes,
Definitely.
It really is.
I've got two questions, Chosen. One, is that you over there?
Yes.
That is. Wait a second. Wasn't there an RV there earlier?
Oh, the RV is. I can move it.
It's the movable course.
Yeah, you haven't got to see the RV. Yeah, the RV is movable, but this is the workshop, and I was hoping that I could bridge it around and maybe connect up here so I can get to spawn easier.
That's what my other question was going to be. Because basically,
yeah, that would be the goal.
I've got this path coming down here, and I was going to kind of maybe loop it round this way, and then if that was you over there, I was just going to sort of connect over to the bridge because it's like a really nice valley. Just think of the epic bridge, walkie bridge thing we could.
Yeah, that could be a sick bridge. That's definitely doable.
That's what I'm thinking.
The one with like the big arches, or are we thinking like ropey bridge?
I mean, both would look cool. A rope bridge wouldn't look as cool as a big stone archy bridge type thing, right?
True. I'm gonna hollow out the edge of the mountainside here, and then yeah, I got some plants like the tree farm thing, like some other farms here and there. I also contemplated at one point just completely removing that mountain.
I don't doubt it. Yeah.
But then I decided against it.
I mean, it's not even that much work
Completely
to
decided
create, but
no,
you'd destroy this wonderful valley.
Yeah, and I didn't want to do that.
No, can't do that. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I won't be building any further down than this.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Perfect. Then I'll line that up. That's like the perfect edge. I'll just take a nice little edge there.
Have you made an everything factory yet?
No.
I'm surprised at you.
Yep. Soon.
Server's been open for like 6 days, Chosen. You haven't built an everything factory yet?
It's been 6 days. Oh, I blinked.
Yeah, I know, right?
And I came back and I'm like, okay, well, this is where I'm at. Everybody's selling things and I'm going to be broke.
So yeah, nice big bridge, some paths over there leading over to Chosen's territory. That's going to look awesome. So first off, I think what I need to do is maybe grab some logs and mark out where the edges of the terraces are going to be, and then start digging. Well, I'm making progress over here. We've got a few patches here where we're going to grow some crops. I think I'm going to put one more in around here somewhere, but I have run out of wood, so we're going to chop some trees first. Then we've got a range of large and small farms that we can make use of here. I will, of course, need to sort out the sides of these hills and the bits here that sort of overlap and so on. So I'm probably going to need a fair amount of wood. We're going to want spruce and we're going to want dark oak. We're also going to need bone meal and we're going to need our saw. And I'm thinking maybe we should be smart about it this time. So let's get chopping. Okay, I've got the sides in. How are we looking? I mean, that could work pretty well, you know. I do, however, want to clear up this podzol patch over the back here because this is very upsetting. It's a right mess. There we go, looking good. And once we actually get some more paths, some foliage and things like that in, that should tie in nicely. But first, let's get the crops growing because we really are running low on food. Now, in order to make these farms, we're going to need a bunch of windmill bearings and we're going to need a lot of wool. But there is a mob farm down here that's full of string, so I think we're just going to go nab some of that. That's how we'll get our wool. And then we're going to need to make a whole bunch of of harvesters. Oh, this is looking cool. I think this is Silence Base. It seems to be some kind of ruins or something. I like it. Ooh. Ooh, he's got a mechanical crafting table. That's good to know. Oh, that's not what we're here for now. For now, let's grab some string. There's loads of it. We'll grab some bones while we're here as well. So let's just turn a bunch of this string into wool. Get rid of the bones. We don't need them for now. We'll grab some alloy, and I want to make a bunch of windmill sails. I'm sure a stack will be plenty. So next up, we'll make some windmill bearings. And now we need a whole load of harvesters, which means I need to squish some of my iron. We're going to get some weathered iron blocks as well, because we're going to use those instead of casings. It just makes it a little bit cheaper. So let's go to the ever-expanding workshop. Look at the size of that thing now. I mean, I don't think it's got any new machines, but design-wise, it's looking... Ow! Painful. It's looking very good. I really shouldn't run across the saw. That was a silly idea. Right, let's squish some iron. And now we can make lots of these. And if we get some more andesite alloy, we can make a few more. 16's probably not going to be enough. We've got a few farms going on here. There we go. 48 of them. That's better. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to put water underneath that bit there. Then we're going to have a windmill bearing. Then we're going to need harvesters. We're going to need to glue that together, which means we're probably going to need to make more super glue. This one's almost dead. Yep, there we go. That was it. We had one use on that. But that will now spin round and harvest our crops. I just need to add some storage. So I think what I'm going to do is have a storage thing underneath here. That way it doesn't interfere with the top. I've also changed the top here slightly. We've got two sets of harvesters. We've got a barrel in the middle, so everything can actually be collected. Although, what might actually be a bit nicer is to use these brown shipping containers. I really do need food. I'm down to apples now. Now in this first field, I'm going to plant beetroots. So I just need super glue to glue this whole thing together, and then once it's spinning around, we can actually harvest, or should I say hoe, the ground underneath here. And then we'll worry about offloading everything a bit later. First up, let's make some more super glue, which means we need water and we need our wheat flour. That way we can get our dough. We need more lime green dye, so let's cook up a piece of cactus and mix that with white dye, and then we can get our slime balls. Then we just need to do this. No. This. There we go. So let's re-stick this. And now that should start working. Excellent. It's pretty slow, but it doesn't need to be fast. I mean, things need time to grow anyway. And I guess the downside of using a shipping container instead of a barrel here means I can't open it. So until we actually offload it over here, we're a bit stuck. How about let's put a barrel down there and a chute. So I guess before I start planting lots of fields, I should probably work out where I'm going to store this stuff. And I'm thinking... it probably wants to be in another big brown container like that. Could potentially put one in down here. That could work nicely. There's a good space for it, but we don't have any more volts and we don't have any more brown dyes. So I guess we've got some work ahead of us. So I've made myself a bunch of barrels. We've got some iron, which we need to go flatten. That way we can make a whole load more volts. And then we just need to sort out some dye for them. So that's volts, and that's a bunch more volts. Now I need dye, and I don't think I'm going to do these ones brown. I think I'm going to do them yellow instead for the crops. Down here somewhere, yep, right here, there's a bunch of sunflowers, so let's just grab some of these. Now with the sunflower, we can just bone meal this and get a whole bunch more yellow dye. Then we can make yellow volts. And if we put them in here, then we can make basic shipping containers or the other ones. So let's go for these. And we're going to put in a container right here. Just throw a few barrels about as well. Actually, I've got a better idea. What we're going to do is make a few transmitters, get some stock links, then we need some glass. We're going to make a stock ticker. The last thing I'm going to need is a bit more cardboard so we can make another packager. So spruce saplings in there for pulp, and then squish them into cardboard. And then we can get packages. Right. Should have what we need now. So if we put a packager there, the stock link on the bottom, we'll attach that to a stock ticker, which we're going to put right here. And we can put a barrel there, trapdoor, seats, and a straw statue. So first up, we'll set the pose. We're going to make this look like Tiz Tom. There we go. That'll do. We've now got access to that. Now we just need to make sure we're filling it up. So we can create a little access here with a nice door. Just chuck a step down. Then if we put a belt in there with a funnel. In fact, that could probably be an andesite funnel. No point wasting a brass one. They're quite rare for me at the moment. There we go. So lastly, we just need some power down here. We're going to do that just with a nice water wheel. And there we go. That's going to offload everything. And it doesn't need to be any faster than that because the farms themselves are so slow. So what I need to do is just build more of these windmill contraptions. And another one here, making sure to put the portable storage interfaces in the floor, of course. Okay, that's the drop-off systems for these 2 farms done. We just need to add some water and plant some crops. We're going to plant tomatoes on this small one, and we'll plant wheat on the big one at the top here. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I don't really like the shelter over Tiz Tom over there, though, so we'll have to fix that. It looks very janky. But the farms are working quite well. We'll get these 3 in as well. We're going to have carrots, we're going to have potatoes, and we're going to have lettuce, I think. There we go. Things are looking much better. We've got all of our farms in, but we do still need to actually make the area look nice. It currently does not. And we need to have a path that goes down this way to connect to this lower area, because we do still need to build a tree farm somewhere around here. But before we do any of that, we're going to go do a bit of mining. I need more zinc, because we need copycats to make a shelter for Tiz Tom, and I'm pretty much out. And if we're going to be building a giant bridge over there at some point in the near future, we can do with a whole bunch of stone as well. So I think we're going to do some mining on multiple levels. Let's go down to level 2 initially, because we do actually need to dig out a cave area for this to begin. And we can connect to the same drop-off chute as well, which would be nice. There we go. That should do it. We just need to go grab our drill. In fact, before we do that, what I do need to do is add a new filter to the drill. So I want to make sure it can place cobblestone and deep slate in front of it with the deployer. Otherwise, we're going to be in a bit of bother if we go across an open void. So we just need a couple of iron nuggets and we need a bit of wool. I think that's how we make them. Yep, there we go. And in here, we're going to put cobblestone and cobbled deep slates. And thinking about it, while I'm here, I may as well grab some redstone links. We're also going to need a button. Right, so let's quickly put the lift cool mechanism in first. So we'll put that here, link that up to there, set that to receive. Now that should work. We should be able to call that back. Wonderful. So let's put that filter there. Grab our drill. We're going to chuck some cobble and some rail in there, as well as some coal, and set this thing off.
Morning.
That was unexpected.
Do you have any sand, sir?
No. No, I don't.
Oh. Do you have any glass?
Very small, limited, tiny amounts.
Do you have a crushing wheel?
No, but have you been to town recently?
No.
Follow me, sir. Follow me.
Okay. See, my base is overstressed, and I only added a big... Oh, you've vanished, sir.
No, I'm still here.
No, you're below me now, apparently.
In here.
Yeah.
This is the community workshop. Look.
Oh, a community. Oh, that's handy. That's not going to get me sand, though, is it?
No, but this is.
Oh, fancy. Do you know, on these funnels now, you can just click items into them if they're facing in the right direction. Have you seen that?
What?
If you've got a funnel facing inward, right, check this barrel. The barrel's empty, yeah? The one next to this dangerous just air blower.
Where are you? Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. If I click the funnel with this item, it's like an item hatch now. It just goes straight into the funnel.
So what's the point in item hatches?
Exactly. I don't know if this is one of Chosen's tweaks or if this is official create, but I noticed it the other day. I was like, that didn't happen in my single player world. But that's really useful.
Weird. Useful, but
yeah,
unexpected.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Foxy, you've got loads of glass now.
Woo! But I needed sand, Mr. Beardstone.
Right, I was doing something. What was I doing? Oh,
I don't know.
I think that was probably the end of the mining montage when you came down the elevator shaft, so I guess I'm about to do some building. Cool.
Woo!
Right, so building, and let's take a little bit of a bird's eye view here. You can see what the problem is. We've got loads of plain grass all around the outside here, and I want to add some rocks, some paths, some greenery, maybe a tree or two, if I really push the boat out, and maybe even a few more broken bits of my airship, because I do kind of want those scattered around the side of the mountain here. It was quite a violent crash after all. And of course, I want to get some kind of path in here, but we'll probably wait to do that until we've got the tree farm in. Now let's grab some blocks and crack on. And a short while later, things are looking a whole lot better over here. I still need to put some kind of a canopy over Tom over this side, but we've got some safety fences up using the ropes again because they just look awesome. Not that they provide any safety because you can walk through them, but we've added some rock faces. We've got some new paths. In fact, if we jump into free cam, you can see the whole thing, and that's definitely looking a whole lot better on that side. So next up, we're going to add the tree farm down here. Hello, what's this? Oh, that's the chosen can get across nice and easy. I like it. But as I was saying, the next thing to do is a tree farm, and I'm not sure whether to put it down here or if it would look quite... What in the world is that? That was not there a couple of hours ago. Oh, my days. But as I was saying, maybe we could put the tree farm on this bit here because that's looking fairly plain and it might tie the base together quite nicely. But I've been distracted now. Let's go see what Foxy's been up to. I mean, he did say there was going to be something up here soon. I just wasn't expecting it to be that quick or that big. It's massive. What's Stam doing? He's just standing in his train, staring. Right, let's go find out what this is all about. Foxy, Foxy.
Miss Beardstone?
What in the world is this?
What are you referring to, sir?
I know you said you were building something, but... Jeez.
Yeah, I've been busy.
Yeah, I was only gone for like a couple of hours.
Yeah, well, that's what schematic cannons can do for you, my friend.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
Just having a little nose around. This is a big old building.
Yeah, there's nothing inside yet. I'm just actually crafting up, Mr. Beardstone, some railings. So I've crafted up way too many, so that it's a bit more safe.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought what I'm going to do.
Oh, one sec, sorry, I've just seen Stam sneaking over to my base. You know what he's like, he nicks stuff.
He does. He's a thief, Mr. Beardstone. That's why I'm building a
fortress
that you can't get into. Yeah.
That seems fair.
Oh, what's he got in his pockets?
He's coming.
No. Oh, no.
He's coming.
I'm not telling Stam my plans. He'll spoil it on the Discord, you know?
Yeah, don't tell Stam.
Plans?
Can't have any.
Oh, hey, man.
Anything.
I wasn't
see you there.
hear about plans. Oh, hey.
Hey, Stam. What, are you putting my chain conveyor in?
Yep.
Yay. Anyway.
Sorry, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Continue.
So Beardy, my plans, before we were rudely interrupted, are basically to have a big old map wall in here.
Yeah.
Ideally with the player markers on it, so I can see where everyone is in the spawn area. But in order to do that, I'm going to need a jetpack.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to need a Lytra.
Oh.
And then.
Because we do actually have jetpacks, don't we?
Yeah.
What's the
And
recipe?
they're better than last season.
Oh, we do. We need a Elytra or a
Yeah.
Lytra, but however you want to say it.
Or a Lytra.
We need wings, Foxy. We need wings.
Tomorrow morning, mission to the end. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
No, wait. So we're not supposed to go to the end yet.
That'll be all right. Shh, I've got a plan.
Okay. As long as we don't disrupt the dragon.
Will not be interfered with at all.
Okay, then we're probably okay. As long as no one else knows.
Yeah, as long as no one else knows and meets us there and accidentally comes with us.
Okay, cool. See you at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning? 10 o'clock? Sound good?
Yeah. Sound perfect.
Okay, cool.
All right. See you later, BD.
I think Stam's coming too.
Oh, jeez.
Can I join, actually?
What was I about to do? Ah, yes, tree farm. And I think I am going to build it over here, which means I need to put in another circle. I need to dig out some of the side of this mountain. And then we'll have a lovely area for growing trees over here. We've got plenty of dark oak, so I guess we can do a dark oak circle again. I mean, it looks pretty good on that side, and it would make sense to match it. So I'm thinking something about that size should work nicely. But what I want to do is mark out where we want to grow the trees. So when it comes to planting trees, we're going to need big areas here for the jungle, the dark oak, and the pale oak, because they're all 2x2s. Then we can do birch, we can do oak, we can do spruce, which we are going to do just normal size spruce because I don't want to turn everything to podzol. I think we can probably do a nicer layout than this though. Alright, I think I've worked it out better. But what I need to do is make myself a schematic. So I need light blue dye. Let's do that and that and that. Then a feather to turn it into a schematic and quill. We're going to make a schematic of this area. But first, we need to plant all of our saplings where they want to go. Then we're going to save that schematic as tree locations. Now we're going to quickly remove all of these because we don't want any of them to grow just now. Because first we need to build up our harvesting machine. And it's going to be very similar to what we did over here for these. Except this time we need a bunch of mechanical saws, which means I need to go flatten some more iron. Now for this to work, it does occur to me I'm going to need more paper. So let's quickly grab some bark because that's easier to get for us than sugarcane. There we go. Bunch of empty schematics. Although we're also going to need some smooth stone to make a schematic table. Let's quickly do this. And I don't know why I made so many schematics. I only need one. Putting them in a deployer to filter things doesn't actually use up the schematics. So I guess we should just stash these somewhere. There we go. No one will ever find them. Right, schematic table. So let's chuck it down here and add it to the clutter. Make our tree location schematic and place this where we want it to be. Perfect. So let's get a bunch of saws, and I think that's everything we're going to need. The way we're going to do this one is to have a mechanical bearing there with a windmill bearing underneath, which I do need to rotate round. In fact, we're going to need a bunch of space under here anyway, so let's just do some digging. So, windmill that way. Mechanical bearing, we'll set that to only place when anchor destroyed. Then we're going to have a portable storage interface there and there. That's where we're going to offload things. Barrel in the middle for holding everything. And lastly, we just need to get the deployers in that are actually going to replant everything. That means I'm going to need a bunch more of these electron tubes. So that means I need more rose quartz and more sandpaper. And we also need a whole bunch of brass hands, which means I need more brass and I need to flatten it. So back to the workshop we go. And I'll tell you what, this workshop has been incredibly handy. We're going to have to do something nice for eggs to say thank you, I think. So first up, let's cook this up and then we'll make some brass. So let's make electron tubes, brass hands, and then we're going to make a bunch of these. Then if we put this schematic in all of the deployers, glue this whole thing together, and make sure we're gluing on the storage interface as well, then we should be good to go. So if we start spinning that, then it's going backwards. Let's rotate that way. Perfect. Now, if we just load in all of the different saplings, they should start getting planted in the correct places. It's working. Look at that. Gotta love deployers and schematics. So next up, we're going to need an offloading system, and I think once again we're probably going to put a vault in, potentially down here somewhere, and we need to build the sides on this thing. In fact, let's maybe get those sides in first, and then we can see what space we've got left and work out where to put the vaults. Okay, so I've left a hole for where the vault's going to go, but once again I don't have any vaults, so let's go make some more, which means I'm probably going to need to go buy some iron, although actually maybe not. We did do some mining earlier. There's probably loads in these vaults down here. 340, that'll do. Might as well cook up the zinc and the gold as well. In fact, what I should probably do is grind all this stuff up first. So that gives us loads of experience, but then if we wash these things, we'll get a whole lot of nuggets, which means we're going to have to craft them back into real things, but we also get some additional stuff. I can't remember what though, to be perfectly honest. So we get gunpowder from zinc, that's good. We get quartz from gold, and we get redstone from iron. Good to know. And we're going to need a bunch more vaults, so let's just squish all this iron. Right, there we go. So now we can make more vaults. And color-wise, we don't have a lot of dye, but I can do light blue. So let's do that, and then turn those into shipping containers. Will that be enough, though? So I think a vault there works quite well. And I think I'm just going to link it up to Mrs. Beardstone's clerk station over here. So that just means we need a packager and a stock link. So that's the stock link. We already had a spare packager. We're going to need some belts and probably some gearboxy thingies. We're also going to need funnels and a bucket of water. So belts from there to there, funnel there, chute there. Then we just need some cogs and a water wheel. There we go. And now next time that comes round, it should offload. Here it comes. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Wow, we're getting quite a lot already. Let's quickly get this linked up to the system. So we just need a packager there, which is obviously where it's going to drop stuff off. Then we need to link that to here. And we'll once again do that on the bottom. Now, if we check with Mrs. B, yeah, look, we've got woods. Excellent. That is good. And hopefully it's going to be producing enough saplings to keep replanting itself as it goes round without dropping them off into the system. A worst case scenario, we can always reload it manually every now and then if we need to. We don't need this to be super efficient. We just need it to get us some wood so we're not constantly having to do it ourselves. So I think just a little bit more decoration to fit this into the area in a better way. And then I think we're going to be done over here for now. A short while later, I think we're finally looking better. We've got a nice path in here that gets us over to our tree farm. Down the bottom here, I've embedded this into the landscape a bit better, and the door to get into the underneath is also more accessible. I've also tidied up around the sides here as well, and overall, this place is looking a whole lot better. And all in all, I'd say that's not bad for a day's work. And before we wrap this episode up, it's time to address the elephant in the room, or the elephant that's not in the room, I guess. Create Aeronautics. Now, as I record this third episode, Create Aeronautics has been out for a few days. The server itself, however, did start before Aeronautics came out. About 90% of the comments on my first episode, which has now been released, are asking why we don't have Aeronautics on the server. And basically, it would be a little bit irresponsible of us just to dump it on the server with 15 creators when we haven't actually tested things out. We don't know how that's going to affect the server in terms of lag and TPS and things like that. And we don't want the season to end prematurely because we've broken things. That's not to say that we won't add it in. That's not to say that we're not going to add it in future. It's something that we would all like. We just want to make sure that it is the right decision for the server and that it's not going to kill things. So until that testing is complete, it will not be on this server. I will, however, be adding it to my single player world, and there should be a video on that out on Sunday. And I'm very much looking forward to having a play around with it. I mean, that mod just looks incredible, doesn't it? But sadly, that's all we've got time for today. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. But bye now. Hi guys. You in a group chat?
I was screaming so loud in the group, but you couldn't hear me.
Right. Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm crying.
nice to see you.
We were just checking out the elevator.
Yeah, we were just looking at it. Nothing else going on. Nothing strange going on.
Well, the elevator doesn't work anymore.
Oh.
Why?
We broke the power. Well, the creeper broke the power because no one lights up anything.
The creeper did that. That is a lighting issue, and the fact that no one ever sleeps on this server.
I won't take any responsibility. I was underground.
Yeah, I was underground too. We didn't know it was nighttime.
No, it's fine. There's no one to blame here except the creeper.
Yeah.
So why are you acting so suspicious? That's the other thing.
We're not.
No, we're not. We're not.
Did you just? This is exactly the kind of thing I expected from you two.
I didn't do anything wrong. I just came up an elevator.
You didn't
and
do
there was a
anything
creeper.
wrong, Frog.
It
You
was
didn't do anything
so
wrong.
good from my angle.
What did I do?
Where's my horse?
I don't know what you mean.
What horse?
I had a horse. I didn't have a saddle at the time. I just had armor. So I put armor on it, and then somebody put a nether portal down in the village, and it wandered into the nether, and then Stam and Frog stole him, and I don't know where he is.
I've not heard about this.
I brought the horse back through the nether portal, and I put him down in the village. So somebody else probably took him.
A likely story. I'm a pirate without a ship. Well, without a working one anyway. Welcome back to Just Create. Last time I solved my food and wood problem by building a bunch of farms, but today I want to make steps towards making a portable storage and workshop flying ship of some kind. And the first step in that is going to be to make some kind of a skydock. Somewhere I can actually build the ship. But before we get to that, I recently went on a trip to the end with Foxy, Stam, and Azu to get elytra so we could make jetpacks, preferably without harming the dragon. Let's see how that went.
Let's go.
Last time I rode a ghast, I did a silent movie.
Yeah. Are you doing that again this time, or it was quite entertaining, your silent movie?
I mean, the silent movie might already be happening for all I know, but I'm still talking, so it's probably not that
Are
silent.
you recording though?
Yeah, I'm
this
recording.
time?
I am actually recording this time.
There's only 2,000 blocks to go, so
2,000 blocks. That's plenty of time for a silent movie. Cue the cinematic.
block down. You want a jetpack, right?
Shh, don't steal my block down from me.
Well. I mean,
Don't.
I do want one. Maybe there's a deal to be had somewhere.
Hold up.
You said a stack of diamonds.
Hold up, block down. I have a better deal for you than Foxy will ever be able to offer.
Look, I'm prepared to be swayed.
You don't even have to craft it.
Oh, it's already crafted?
It's already crafted.
Well, anyway, I'm off then. If you're gonna do deceitful trades, I'm.
Hey, look, if you can offer me a better deal, I'll take it.
Oh, I haven't even got a chance to get home yet. But what are you giving him for the jetpacks? What's the deal?
I don't know yet.
We don't know yet.
Well, when you figured it out, come and tell me, and I'll see if I can do it cheaper. You know,
Okay.
it's like price
I'm gonna go
matching
sell it to
online.
Frog instead.
Wait, that's what I do too.
Hey, Frog.
Hello?
Hey. How you doing?
I'm good. So what's going on?
Good. Got some illicit goods.
Hey, Beardy,
Where-
stop doing
Where did you get
deals.
that from?
Beardy,
Do you want a light truck?
this was my end mission, and I'm not making any of the
Yeah.
profits. And you still owe me a load of sugar shells, buddy.
Fine.
Is this a joke or is this real? Is this a joke or is it real?
No, it's a real elytra, yeah.
Okay, wait. I've got diamonds. I've got lots of diamonds.
Beardy,
Okay, cool. One sec.
Poor
there you go, Foxy. That was the deal.
that's unbelievable.
Froggy.
Unbelievable.
I will buy from you, Foxy.
Froggy. Oh,
Froggy.
my goodness. Unbelievable. You fired. You are.
Oh, what?
I just came to say hi to Blockdown and I'm getting scammed.
You weren't getting scammed.
You are getting scammed.
I'm-
Well,
I'm-
I'm getting scammed by you doing a deal with Beardstone.
Hello, like half a stack.
Froggy.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Half what Stam's selling them for.
Unbelievable.
Whoa.
Unbelievable.
One sec. I've got some things to do.
Can't have anything, can I?
That's right, Foxy. You can get everyone else.
No, that's it now. I'm keeping mine.
Okay, here's a half stack and a tip.
Right, I'm off, guys. I'll see you
Oh,
later.
amazing. Thanks. Oh, bye, Foxy. Thanks for the mission.
Bye, Foxy. Thank you so much.
Well, it looks like
You're
your price has
welcome.
dropped quite considerably, Stan.
Bye.
Lovely to see you. Been a pleasure.
Beardy, you owe me diamonds.
Oh, where did that come from?
From the group.
Oh, no, I'm still in the group. Unbelievable. I was trying to be all sneaky talking to Froggy. That's how he knew what was going on. I do have something for you though. All right.
Yeah? Is it a share of the profits for,
Kind of.
getting Stam?
Kind of. I don't know where you've gone.
I'm in my basement. Where are you?
I'm not in your basement.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I'm up top.
I'm behind you.
You've got some nice horses. There you go. There's your lead back from your ghast.
Oh, that's what I get. I think, Mr. Beardstone, you might owe me a few diamonds, let's be honest.
Okay, fine. Have some ender pearls
Thanks.
and some deep slate diamond ore
Oh, amazing.
and a saddle.
Keep going.
Smite 5 diamond knife to symbolise our friendship. And how I've just
Smite
knifed you in the
5
back. No, that's not fair.
You shouldn't have given me that, Miss Beardstone.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Right, I'll get our joint lava thing set up then, shall I? It's going to cost you 16 diamonds, though, Beardy.
That seems fair.
Yeah, I thought it might.
Considering the circumstances, Foxy, that does seem fair. You look
Okay.
very menacing with that knife. That is mildly terrifying. Leave me alone. No, you're too scary.
See you later, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, overall, it went quite well, I guess. I mean, we've got a bunch of wings, we've got loads of diamond stuff, we've even got a smithing template and a shulker head. And it's actually a couple of days later, which means Foxy has also installed this for me, which is infinite lava, and I do indeed owe him 16 diamonds. We'll go find him later and get that paid up. Now, we'll figure out some stuff about the skydock shortly, but first, I want to make a couple of adjustments to my tree farm over here. I have actually just turned it off. But basically, these deployers actually need to be back a block, because currently, when they cut down a 2x2 tree like this, by the time they've cut it down and got the saplings, this deployer has already passed this square, and it keeps leaving it blank. And it does that on all of the 2x2 trees, which means we grow one, and then it never grows anymore. So let's just quickly chop down all these trees and make a bit of space so we can work easier. Right, let's start by removing these. Then we're going to put a beam in across here like that. Then we'll get the schematic back in exactly as it was before. Then we've got the deployers just set back a block. We've got the schematic back in. If we update the bearing, that should start that off again. Let's just load up some saplings. Oh, I haven't glued them on. Well, that was silly, so let's just put that back in place and go get some glue. So let's try that again, shall we? My hope is that now it should keep planting things, which is going to make my wood production a lot more reliable. Alrighty, so skydock. Where do we want to put this? Let's jump into free cam and have a better look around. So these chain conveyor things, these aren't a problem. We can actually just move these where we need to, as long as we still have the connections. And we do need to connect up to this one over here for Chosen as well. That's not a priority. Getting my skyports in, however, is a priority. And if me and Chosen are going to be building a big bridge over here, I don't think a skydock's going to fit on this side very well at all, which means it should probably be over here somewhere. And we've got a couple of options on how this could work. We could either have a dock that's actually attached to the side of the mountain here. I mean, we could actually put a skydock up here on this side of this mountain. This could look quite cool. Or the alternative is to have the skydock itself as something which is also floating. So be that by giant fans or jets or something. I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. But we could do a floating platform out here. However, I do feel like something actually attached to the side of the cliff here could look quite good. We could just have some stairs running up the side here, and then it goes onto a big platform that sticks out, and then we can put the skyship here. Does feel like it's probably the best option. I think the first thing we're going to need to do is to actually get a platform in. From there, we can work out the size and the shape of the skydock itself, and then work out how we're actually going to get up there. So the first thing I'm going to need is a whole bunch of wood. Now, when I'm looking at the cliff, I'm looking at this bit here as sort of the back of the platform, and I think extending the platform out from about this level here might be the best option, because then that gives us some support structure underneath, or at least space for some support structure, I should say. And if we bring it out to about here, then that's going to leave plenty of space to actually build a ship. Basically, if we're going to be sky pirates, instead of having a series of train stations, we're going to have a series of skydocks. So I need to make sure that this is going to be big enough to hold whatever size ship I decide to build later on, which means it probably wants to be quite large. Well, that feels like a fairly reasonable size for the platform, and then we've got the little plank here that will lead out to the boats. However, we don't want the plank always sticking out like that, because that's going to look ridiculous. So what I've actually done is basically turned it into a bit like a drawbridge. So what we can do is spin that up and it goes completely vertical, and then when we put it back down, it goes 88 degrees. So it's got an ever such a slight angle. It's just got a 2-degree angle. But that means it should rest nicely on top of the boat. However, this platform is lacking any form of support whatsoever, and I don't think we're going to need to have any floaty bits. I think we can probably get away with just putting in a few struts underneath. And then we've got this whole area here where we can put in a couple of shop fronts or something, maybe. I don't really know. We'll do something cool with it. And I also need to get some steps in that lead all the way up here, because at the moment it's a bit of a mission. But first things first, let's get some kind of support struts down. A short while later, I've got some support in. I've also added a few dangly ropes with some lights on. But the problem is those ropes kind of clash with the ropes at the top here, which makes the ones at the top not look very good. So I'm going to try something else up here. What I'm going to try and do is build a fence out of these copycat blocks. Something like that, maybe. All right, I think that works quite well. We're looking good. Next up, let's work out the footpath that's going to bring us all the way up here. Looking good. We now have a path in that goes all the way up to the platform at the top there. I'm liking how this is coming out. But what I want to do now is work out what we're going to do with this back wall here. Now, as it's a skyport, I think it's going to make sense to have a few people around here selling things. So this could be where we put a couple of starter shops until we actually move over to the shopping district, maybe. And whatever we put here doesn't necessarily have to have any function. I just want it to look cool. The one thing we could do, for example, is maybe put in a tunnel that goes round. Just dig through the mountainside and have a nice little viewpoint over here, just because it looks awesome in that direction. And as Chosen builds up his base, it's going to start looking even better, let's be honest. So maybe that's what we could do there, and then have a building here, maybe. I reckon we've got enough space here for maybe sort of 3 buildings and a tunnel over here. I think that could look quite nice. And I might start just by digging out the tunnel here. And I think with this tunnel, I want it to look like a fairly natural looking thing that's just been sort of shored up by the pirates that are here. So we'll get a few sort of support beams in here and there. But in general, I just want to sort of mess it up a little bit, I guess. Just dig a tunnel in roughly this direction. It's getting very dark. I should probably go to bed. Should probably get some lights up here as well. Let's just spam a few lanterns for now. That's one thing I didn't think about on this path as well, actually. There's no lights whatsoever. So let's just make a few barrels. I'll give us somewhere to put some lanterns. All right, that's better. Ah! Didn't put any lights in here, did I? All right, let's quickly go to bed. Then we'll get back to digging. There we go. There's our little cave. We will, of course, make this look nicer. We will decorate it and whatnot. Generally make it look interesting, but this currently comes out here on the mountain, which overlooks my base, which is nice. But it also overlooks Chosen's area over there. And we're just going to carve out a bit of this snow that's off to the side. Then I've got a choice. I can either just put a barrier directly on the snow, which does kind of work. But I think to make it work better, we should probably mix in a little bit of wood here and there as well, as if the snow's just landed on it. Maybe just something like that. I think that works quite nicely for a platform. Now we need to decorate this entire area here, as well as all throughout the cave and back to the main platform. And for that, I'm probably going to need a bunch of moss, which is something we don't really have right now. I think I have a few blocks, but I'm going to want a lot more than that. So we've got 37, which isn't enough, but we're going to grab some bones. We're going to go down into the mines. We've got our hoe with us, and we're just going to make a whole bunch more moss. Let's go to floor 2, find a nice spot around here, and get bone mealing. That's better. Loads of moss. Now we can make a bunch of mossy cobble. We're also going to grab some tufts, some deep slate, a little bit of dripstone, maybe even some podzol and coarse dirt as well. Right, let's get to work. Oh, hey, Frog.
Hi. I just came to see this. I didn't see this earlier. This is beautiful.
Oh, thanks. It's very much a work in progress, but I'm getting there.
What is it?
Well, it's going to be my skydock.
Oh, for your... Oh, I love it.
Be able to pull ships up and then lower the
Oh, that's so cool.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, obviously I've got a long way to go, but we're getting there. Yeah, you can get a better view of the crash site from up here, though. Oh, Rofo's finally here, and he's been swallowed by a baby chicken. Amazing. Perfect. Feel like we should go harass him.
Yes, we should. I'm gonna go over there.
I smell bald.
Oh, I hear a beard.
There it is.
Oh,
There's a bald man.
Hello, guys.
We're going to have to go down and round.
I'm really poor, so if you got anything, you could give it to me.
Oh, I've got this. Does that help?
Oh, you already died? You've been on the server for 1 minute. You've died already.
The chicken got adorable little chickens got me.
Oh, dear.
That's a great introduction.
What is Silent
Fixed.
wearing?
This is great. Don't worry about it.
Full netherite.
That's what
I wanted to go to the nether, and the nether was very hot. So I got a suit.
That looks
Oh, it looks
incredible.
great. It's very drippy.
Yeah, it's like kind of like power armor or something from Fallout.
Yeah.
It's nice.
No,
I
for
like
real.
it.
That's
Very
pretty
cool.
cool.
Swim in lava. It's great.
Yeah, bouncy shoes.
And then I
as
can
well.
bounce around. Yeah.
Kind of jealous of the bouncy shoes.
Bouncy shoes are great.
I just got these cardboard shoes. It's a little rough on the feet.
Here, you can try these. Go be free. Oh, apparently
No,
not.
no. You're not getting me with that.
Murder.
Tell you what, these are quick, aren't they? Silent, have
do
you got a
anything.
gun?
I do. Would you like the gun? I was gonna give this to you actually. You need some self-defense on the server.
I
Here's
feel
a
like-
gun and some potatoes. Wow! The first thing you do is shoot me with it.
Don't do it to me. Don't shoot.
I'm so sorry.
Last time I give you a gun.
I honestly thought I could just press and it would like load it in. I didn't realize it was instant.
Hey, you can shoot me again. I won't be on fire.
Hello,
Oh,
kid.
no water walk it is over here. No chains to pull you up the strings, right? Oh, wow.
Creeper.
There's a creeper. There's a creeper.
There's a creeper.
Oh!
See, I think it's just a skill issue.
And that's the second.
Wow.
I was just going to ask how he died the first time. Now I don't have to.
I feel like we could have avoided that.
Azure has a lot of deaths. I feel like he's going for the high score.
I mean, his first hours on the server was just dead after death.
It was a lot.
He did come on a mission to the end in unenchanted iron armor.
The end?
Why did we go to the end?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Come on, Raffo. Let's go.
What?
Okay.
You're talking about the nether, right?
We're going.
What?
I can't
Okay.
see
That
it because
sounded
your,
like the end
your
to
big
me.
bald head's in
It
my
sounded
way,
like
so
the
you
end to
navigate.
me.
You tell me left or
Okay.
right.
Forward.
Okay, so
Okay.
there's some shenanigans happening on the server.
Clearly.
Careful
So,
of this. There's an archaeological site there. It's very
Yeah,
scary
yeah.
down there.
what is that?
Archaeology?
No, no. I know
Yeah.
what archaeology is. That's a new term.
No, hey Ruffo, just follow us down. It's fine.
Absolutely no chance. Okay, I'm going down.
What even happened there?
The
Well,
thing is,
he was
didn't-
standing on the edge peeking over. I mean, what was I supposed to do?
What?
He'll be back in a minute. It's fine.
So, how did we get down?
Wow.
Sorry, Rofo. I was hoping you'd, catch the elevator before it went too far.
It was already down the bottom.
There you go.
Oh, can I have one of your heads, Rofo?
Here's some sandwich.
Wow, that was terrifying. Can I have one of your heads? I'll give you a knife.
Okay.
Oh, oh wow.
Good news, Froggy. He's gonna have another head.
Accident, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
He must be fed up of spawning over there.
There's one very obvious hole in my base, and somehow, everyone falls in it.
Well, it's good to have Rofo finally able to make it onto the server. Better late than never. But it's actually the next day in real life now, and I've finished the cave. At least for now, I do still want to do some other bits, get some finer details in. But overnight, I've been thinking, and I've been thinking about this platform and what I want to do with this space here. And I think I finally have a decision. So I'm going to spend a bit of time making some changes to this platform. I don't think I like it all being one straight edge here, so we're going to have it sort of go in and out a little bit, just to mix things up. We're probably going to make it a little bit longer as well, and I'm not convinced by the supports, so I might do something with those too. But it's getting dark, and Foxy's online as well, so let's go for a quick nap, and then we'll go pay a visit to Foxy, because we do need to give him some diamonds after all. Oh, someone else has just slept. We're all good. But we do still need to go pay Foxy, so let's grab some diamonds. Should probably take some protection with me. Let's go see how he's getting on. Foxy! Hello, sir.
Miss Beardstone.
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Hello. Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
I was about to have a little
How are you
sneak peek.
doing? Sneak peek? What are we peeking at?
Just see what you're doing down here. Is this your workshop?
Yeah, I'm just trying to expand my storage at the minute because it was just a bit naff, Mr. Beardstone. There's no real easy way back in, so let's go this way.
Okay.
Block that now. Up here, there's a hole. I've been down in the mines with my big drill.
Wow. Yeah, that is a big drill.
And so so I got a lot of stuff to store, and my big vault is already full. So I'm just working on expanding that at the moment, and trying to organise my storage. So if you just come this way, oh, Miss Beardstone, I've got a job for you, by the way.
Oh yay! I love jobs. Ooh, look at this.
Yeah. So the map wall, as you can see, what I'm doing is I'm getting everybody to put their flags on, so that we've got locations for their base. Do you know how to do that?
I have to name a flag in an anvil, then place it down, and then you have to right-click the map on it, right?
Yeah, or you can. So if you press F3 and B, you can see which map is actually connected to your base. You can pick that up, take it over to your base, click it on your banner, which I've just hidden mine underground, and then bring it back and pop it on there. And then eventually I'll have a full map of where everybody's starter bases are.
That will be very handy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
You did a good thing, Foxy.
I did a good thing, Mr. Beardstone.
You did a good thing, Foxy. And guess what? You did another good thing. And here's your payment for the good thing you did.
Finally. Jeez. Come down.
I'm going to have to stop you there. At this point, Foxy took me down below into his basement and showed me loads of cool stuff, but I don't want to spoil all that, so we're going to skip ahead. So this is where I'm bringing my video back in, Foxy, because I'm not going to spoil all of that stuff that you just showed me in there, all that magical, wonderful goodness.
No, but you can show this if you want. This is fine. Right, where I can't remember where spawn is. Is that down there?
Yeah, the containers, yeah.
So don't look them in the eye is the trick.
I mean, I'm just going to stand back and watch. I'm not getting involved with this.
Okay. Oh, one's already clocked me, look. Oh, if I can get it to focus on you and just sneak up behind it. There, oh, no, there we go. Whoa, it was just about to go for me then. It opened its mouth, but I got it. It'd be nice if they could still get people while you were holding them. That would be amazing.
That's not a thing, is it?
No, but it would be nice. No, I think once you're holding something, they're just in an inert block, aren't they?
Okay.
I think. Right, so let's go and try and put this in my base. I
want to get the other one and just put it in Stam's train, but
do it. God, do it, Beardy.
It's gonna eat me though, isn't it?
It's focusing on me, so you just sneak up behind it. Now it go.
Oh, I heard the sound, Foxy. I heard the sound. That was terrifying.
Right, okay, let's go Stam's train first then. You can't fly. Oh, you can fly.
I can glide.
As soon as you put it down as well, punch it, and then there'll be two.
That just sounds dangerous.
Yeah. We should have his base swarming with these things. Get him back for all of his dodgy deals. He was ripping me off with his selling the jetpacks after I'd already done the deals.
It's a bit mean, right? He hasn't got any seats in here.
Right, that's okay. Has he got some in his upstairs house?
That's an iron farm.
Where does he sleep?
In there.
Oh, well, just shove them in there and just put a block. Just close the gate. Although they'll probably get on the crafting table and jump out.
I mean, that's fine, right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't bother me if they're roaming around.
Can you shut that? Oh no, you can't shut any of the gates. I've got to shut 2 gates.
Not without putting him down.
I've got to shut 2 gates. Oh no, this is not going to go well, Foxy.
You got this, Beardy. I believe in you. Go, 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 go.
Okay, that gate's shut. That gate's shut.
Okay. It's not coming out.
Ooh.
Yeah, well done. Oh,
Right.
It was just about to jump out. So there's one on his chopping board.
Right.
The other? Oh, there's a hole in his thing, Mr. Beardstone. The other one's already out. It's over by his ghast. It's going to eat his ghast. Oh, no.
This could be a problem.
It's going to be a problem. No!
Oh, it's coming for me. I'm out of it.
Yeah, run away. Oh, dear. I think we owe Stam about gas. Hope it doesn't eat his train.
It can't eat his train, surely.
It's an entity. No, it shouldn't do. It should be living entities it eats, not...
Oh, dear. Right.
I'm
gonna go make a baby ghast, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna go get a new one.
Yeah, I'll fly back up to your base and drop off your elytra. Oops, is it gonna eat all his cows as well? Oh no.
Oopsie.
Oops. I'll just go get a baby ghast and put it where his ghast was, but it'll be a block.
That was me griefing my own base, and you just go.
I wanted him to eat Stam. I didn't know he was
Stam
going to eat his ghast. Not my fault his train's got holes in it.
That is true. That is true. It's not your fault his train had holes in it.
Yeah, it might be my fault that there's man-eating chickens over there, but...
Yeah. We should never speak of this again.
Yeah.
Right.
Thanks for asking for my help, Foxy.
You're welcome, Miss Beardstone.
I'm just going to chuck this on your map table.
Thank you.
Doodles.
Goodbye.
Good luck. Don't get eaten.
Thank you. I'll try not to.
Well, I feel that whole situation could have gone a bit better. I guess we owe Stam a ghast. And we can make a dried ghast if we have 8 ghast tears and some soul sand, but that sounds like a whole lot of effort. So instead, we're just going to go to the nether and see if we can find one. There is a soul sand biome fairly close to where we spawn in, and it looks like it's just over there. Aha, there's one. That was easy. Yoink. Right, I think I've got everything I need to give to Stam, but we do need to be careful. So there's a chicken there. Hasn't eaten his dogs yet. Well, that's good. Maybe what I should do is actually remove that chicken. In fact, if we bring a seat with us, hopefully we can seat the other chicken down. Although it might actually just be the one chicken. Which I'm now running away from.
Did I just see a baby chicken eat a dog?
Potentially. I'm trying to resolve a situation. Don't talk about it. It's fine.
I haven't seen anything.
Oh no, it's eating all his cows. Well, the good news is the chicken's in a hole. The bad news is all the cows are dead. Whoops. As long as I stay away from the hole, I'm sure it'll be fine. So we'll just leave Stam with a harness, a ghast, some diamonds, and some bones, because why not? It balances it out. That was incidents. My bad. P.S. Don't look in the cow hole. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Let's just leave. And I think we can all agree never to talk about this again. Those chickens are a menace. Right, so until Stam logs on and we get in a whole heap of trouble, I think it's time we actually crack on with this build, don't you? Oh no, Stam's just joined. This is not going to be good for me. Oh, hi Stam. Don't go near the former cow hole. There was an I'm sure it's fine. Oh, and Foxy's legged it. He's not going to be any help. It says there are 2. It's not ideal. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Right, we should probably go help him out, I guess. We will eventually build that platform, I promise. But I guess this could be considered a priority. Sorry, Stan, there was a bit of an incident.
I see. I managed to kill one of them, though.
Okay, well, there's one in the former cow hole.
Yeah, I killed them.
Oh, you got them both?
Yeah. If you have a high enough damaging sword, you can just hit them.
It was going near them I was scared of. I saw him eat your ghast.
Yeah, and then there was one eyeing up my second dog.
Oh, really?
Properly eyeing it up. It was standing right here. I had 2.
Yeah, I know. Rofo saw... I was coming over here to fix the situation, and Rofo went, did I just see a chicken eat a dog? I just heard him talking to himself in the town. I was just like, you saw nothing, Rofo? And carried on coming this way. And then it got in your cow pit and ate all your cows. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, Stam.
Get back here. Get back here, Beardy.
Right, well, I guess that situation's resolved itself. Stam didn't seem to mind too much. He saw the funny side of it, but I'm sure that's not the last I've heard of that situation. Right, building, platform. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Let's sleep, and then let's build. A short while later, and things are certainly starting to look better up here. We've got a much bigger platform. We've got an area over here where I think I want to put in a crane. I think that's going to look quite good. The drawbridge is a lot tidier and fits a lot better. And not only that, we also have a new path down here, and if we take a look, we can see that our chain drive is now actually connected up to somewhere on our base, and the underside is looking a lot more dense. In fact, the whole platform just looks a lot more sturdy now. And I was hoping to get the buildings up here today as well, but sadly we're out of time for today's episode. I guess we'll crack on and do that in the next one. Bye-bye now. Welcome back to Just Create, where last time we went to the end, started building a skydock, and accidentally got Stam's ghast eaten by a chicken.
No!
Oh! It's coming for me! I'm out of it!
Yeah, run away!
Today, my plan is to expand upon the skydock, add some buildings, and generally make it look a lot more like, well, a dock. However, before I could even record this intro, I was accosted by criminals the moment I logged in.
Hey, Mr. B, what's going on? How you doing today?
I mean, better than Rofo by the looks of it. He seems to have numerous arrows stuck in him.
Oh, yeah, there were some bald guys bothering us. We've dealt with them.
You're the bald guy.
They were imitation bald guys.
Oh, those guys, the grey ones.
Yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. How
you
can
look
I help?
hungry. Here, you want some food?
I mean, it's better than the potatoes I've got. Thanks. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I'm not farming meat yet, you see, so I'm a bit limited. Haven't got round to slaughtering anyone's cows apart from all of Stam's ones accidentally.
Don't you mean
Fair.
scam?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it depends.
It's funny that you should mention Stam. He's given me this book. It's a bit of a request. He's asked me to pass it on to you as well.
Can you help me move all of my iron that I mass-produced to a safe location far away from my base? I'm worried Foxy is going to steal it all. I mean, that does sound like the sort of thing Foxy would do. He did steal it all last season, so I wouldn't be surprised. Doesn't he move it himself, though?
I don't know. It was really strange. He just passed me that book. I took
Yeah, I
a
think
look
he's
at it.
busy
before.
over there. He's building like a mountain. Yeah.
Yeah, he is doing that.
Okay, fine.
Well, that was easier than I planned.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Oh.
no, definitely.
I mean, he's
Yeah, yeah.
requested
Did
it.
Stam
himself.
actually
anyone-
request this, or is this just
Yes,
you guys?
yes. No, Sam
No, I
definitely
mean,
requested it.
if you read the book,
He hasn't signed the book. Stam's request by Rofo Rex.
Oh, yeah, he asked Rofo to write
yeah,
it for
yeah,
him.
I
Right. Okay.
okay.
Okay, well, let's just pretend that Stam did ask for this request. Why are you stealing his... why does it take 4 people to move his iron?
Whoa, accusations,
What? No,
Mr.
I was-
B.
No, sorry, it was...
That's quite rude.
I misspoke. What I meant
Listen.
was, how comes it takes 4 people to move the iron?
Well, there's
I'll-
60,000 iron in there, so everyone's got a backpack. Maybe we could all just take a little bit because it's heavy, you know, it's iron.
Yeah, okay, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, wouldn't it be easier just to move his whole iron farm?
Nope, he just wants us to take the iron out of the vault. That's all he said.
Yeah, it's getting too full as well. The vault's getting too full.
Oh,
Yep.
right, okay. Are you sure? Because we can just stick the whole thing together and just move the whole building.
Listen, it doesn't sound like you're being very cooperative here, Mr. B.
Yeah, he's not helping
And
us at all.
let me tell you something right now. Recognize this?
I mean, it's diamond horse armor. It looks like every other diamond horse armor, but how's that my diamond horse armor? That's my horse.
Okay, well, if you want to see that horse armor on a horse ever again,
Right.
it's time you helped us.
I see, right, so we're going down to bullying tactics, are we? Well, I've already got the horse armor. I can put it on any horse.
Whoa! This
No, give that back. Give that back.
accusation of bullying.
That's our diamond horse armor. We found it fair and square in the Nether.
Was it on a horse, perchance?
I don't want to. I don't. Maybe you help
Do
us.
you
and
have
I'll
my
tell
horse? Look, do you have my
Maybe.
horse?
You. If you help us, I'll tell you.
Tell me where it is, or tell me if you have it.
Maybe both.
Right, so you definitely got it. Okay, right, fine, I'll help. I want my horse back. Let it be noted, I'm being bullied into this. This is clearly not a Stam request, but I do want my horse back.
Do you guys want to go get the gas? That way we can fly over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I'll go get it. You guys stay here.
This
Okay.
is really dangerous right here.
There's creepers.
It sounds more dangerous around the corner, I'll be honest. Definitely sounds more dangerous that way.
Let that be an example, Mr. B.
Example of what?
My strength. Why are you all laughing? Why are you both laughing?
Ow!
Oh!
Oh, it's just 4 backpacks.
Don't worry, guys. no one will see us go over there and take all the iron.
It's okay. You can
I was
toggle
gonna
the
say,
visibility of the backpacks.
Oh, true.
Oh.
Okay.
Where is the iron?
It's in the wall. We're gonna have to dig to it, I think. Or maybe we can just let the gas go here.
Everyone off. Everyone off.
I don't know where I'm going.
Group up over here by the torch. Everyone group by the torch.
Everyone go by the grass.
I can't see where anyone is.
No, there's a torch right here. There's a torch under the grass. Go to the torch. Are we all here?
I'm here.
Okay. Did everyone get another splash?
Yeah, I've got 4 minutes 20.
Oh no, I've got 6 minutes. That's fine.
I've got 5 minutes.
Where do we go?
I don't know. Let's go.
Follow the shovel. Follow the shovel.
Where's the shovel? I don't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, this way. This
Follow
way.
the shovel.
In the hole.
This way.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, there's the vault. There's the
Is that
vault.
it? Is that it?
Is this it?
This is.
60,000 iron in there. Right, everyone, get your backpacks ready. Get your
I
backpacks
got
ready.
my backpack. Got
Okay.
my backpack.
Quick, we're gonna get so much iron.
I'm filling up.
Guys, do you hear a dog?
No.
No.
Oh, there's a book.
that's you talking.
There's a floating book.
That's me.
There's iron on the ground.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
Okay.
Everyone,
Mr.
we've
B,
got
you
full
better be
backpack?
taking stuff.
How much do you have, Mr. B?
4,000.
Oh, I have 192. So, let me get some.
I have 6,000.
I
Let
have
me get some.
a full diamond backpack nearly.
Okay.
And my
We're
second
cooking.
diamond
We're
backpack.
cooking.
Okay.
Get out of here. Let me get some. I want to be
More
helpful.
funnels.
Yes, this is an oversight.
I'm gonna tunnel out of here.
We've nearly taken.
Someone needs to get the gas. I'll go try get the gas. I'll go try get the gas.
I'll go get it. I can fly.
Okay. Yeah.
We escape in the same way we came in.
No, we're go through the tunnel.
Okay.
The tunnel.
Oh, is that the tunnel down there? Where's the tunnel?
I have no idea.
I think that one that's just been made right there.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, guys, I've got the gas. I'm waiting at the exit to the
Okay,
tunnel.
I'm nearly ready. Are we gonna
Break
wrench
the funnels,
this?
break the funnels.
Break the funnels. I'm done.
I got the funnels.
Go.
Go.
Guys, what's happening?
Right, okay.
We're coming.
Yeah, I see footsteps.
I'm on the gas.
Go.
I'm on the gas.
I'm on.
Come on.
Everyone else?
Go.
Go.
Who's driving? Am I driving?
I'm driving.
Oh
We're
no.
good. We're good.
Oh.
Phantoms.
I've been hit. I've been hit.
To the lair.
To the left.
You've got
Okay,
a lair?
No.
Right, Mr. B, take off your blindfold.
I wasn't wearing a blindfold.
Okay, good. I mean,
Don't worry. I'm sure I did a really cool transition from like, let's go to the secret lair to get down here. I won't show it. I won't show the entrance, I promise.
Yeah, you better not.
good, because it's a secret.
I like how you're trusting the pirate though. This is good.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of,
Like adjacent.
Pirate.
Like,
Same ballpark, right?
yeah, like
Yeah.
stealing is kind of piratey.
All these giant
Right, Joe,
doors.
You ready?
yes.
Are they fancy doors? Oh, they're fancy doors.
Very fancy
Oh,
doors.
yes.
Oh my days. Look at this.
Welcome to the lair.
Oh, this is very cool.
Didn't we step into the office, or?
Yeah, let's step into the vault. We'll put down the iron.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
I'll go get the key.
Horsey, is that you?
Don't look up there yet. We'll deposit your iron first.
Yes, boss.
Everyone got their iron ready?
Yes.
Get in.
Get in.
It's fast. It's a fast door.
It's very
Right.
fast, right?
Okay, everyone
Most
put the-
random
Backpacks
vault
down,
key.
everyone in the vault, please.
What? No, I'm keeping my backpack.
Okay, put your iron in the other
You can
backpacks.
have all the iron that I stole, though. About 7,000
I'm
there.
cooking.
That was some good thieving.
Yeah.
Not thieving, just sort of moving items.
Yeah, sorry, some good moving. Yeah, no thieving.
Okay. Shall we go to our boardroom to talk about the other issues?
Yes, we should. I've definitely got some issues I wish to discuss.
First matter on the agenda, guys. Good job. We have really done it today. So we do have a little bit of a prize here for all of us. A little slice of cheesecake for everyone. There you go.
Oh,
Happy
lovely.
heisting.
I mean,
Thank
thanks.
you, thank you.
Thanks. I mean, the cheesecake's good and all. But,
I'm not
Okay.
really feeling that hungry right now, but
well, I can
Yeah.
see your planning board at the moment.
Don't look at that too closely. That was old information.
Step
It's
one
outdated.
clearly says swindle Mr. B.
That has nothing to do. That's a different plan for later on.
Right. I'm even more concerned now. Can I have my
we should have
horseback?
taken down the plan.
Yeah.
Oh, how was I supposed? We got distracted by a bald egg tunneling into our network. Oh,
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Okay, fine. I will say, you can have your horse back,
Yay!
but we do have another favor to ask.
Okay, what's the favour? Is it a
You have to
carrot?
keep your mouth shut. No. You got to keep your mouth shut. I know that's hard for you sometimes.
Mr. Blabstone over there.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Where's all this coming from?
We're trying to be intimidating.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Ooh, I won't say a thing. I'm terrified.
Yeah,
Is that
or
better?
else.
Yeah.
That's
Or
good
else the
enough for
horse
me.
gets it.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's fair. I just want my horse back. You know.
All right.
I mean, if I have to be part of your nefarious plans in order to achieve that goal, then so be it.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, look at it. I haven't got a jetpack. I can't get up there. Oh, horsey! I've missed you since the first 3 seconds I saw you on the server, and then instantly lost you.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Looks the
Yep.
same, right?
Yeah, it's the same one.
It is the same one. Yeah.
I mean, the stats are different, but that I can kind of look past that.
Give him the horse armor back.
Did you just paint another horse to try and look like mine?
I don't know what happened. I didn't bring him here. Lockdown did it.
Lockdown?
It was nothing to do with me. It was actually someone with less hair.
Perfect. What happened to my real horse?
I've just got here. I just tunneled in.
Right,
and
remember what we're talking
okay.
about. Remember what we're talking about. What happened to his horse?
Nothing has happened nefariously to your horse. You
This
must
is your horse.
accept this horse as your own.
Yeah, he just hasn't walked in a while. He was up there for a while, so his
you know what?
legs are probably a little tired.
That's
He's a bit slower and
probably
he
why.
can't jump as high anymore.
I
Yeah.
mean, it is a long way up there, isn't it?
Yeah, he was stuck there for days.
And he had to
Yeah.
jump up there himself.
I didn't jetpack him up there. We made him go up there, and it was hot the whole time. He was shriveled up like a grape.
I mean, what can I
We're
say?
on our 30s. We know our knees aren't the same as they used to be.
Unbelievable. These guys are unbelievable. I haven't got a
Bye,
saddle.
Mr.
That's
B.
why I'm carrying him.
Okay.
Well, I'll help you carry him up because that's maybe what happened to the original one.
Right. Okay. I see. The truth comes out.
No, I was actually like crying. I can't believe I placed it down on accident while I was trying to shut the door and I couldn't get him out in time, dude. It was so bad.
Unbelievable. Oh, I'll accept this horse as compensation for now, but I will call upon you for a favor in future. So yes, I do have a horseback, but it's certainly not mine. Oh well. Anyways, on with the planning for today.
Oi!
Uh-oh.
Beardy!
Uh-oh.
Beardy, come back here.
Hello.
Come back here.
Hi.
Hi.
Looking very menacing. You have a knife out. That's never a good sign.
Yes. No, it isn't a good sign, especially not for you, because I've heard that you might have committed a robbery.
What? What makes you say that?
Well, there's this, definitely not suspicious iron shop that's selling iron for stupidly cheap prices, and I just happened to have a look around. There's no iron farm in sight.
Oh, so why have you come to me? Is this my iron farm, is it?
Well, no, I had a little chat with the owner of said iron shop, and, he said he got it from you.
Who is the owner of this iron shop?
I don't give away my sources, but I do have this flint and steel here, and I will set you on fire.
Right, well, in that case, I'll just tell you everything.
Oh, great. I don't even have to go get the baby chicken.
No, I will definitely
Okay.
tell you everything. I'll definitely tell you everything. Yeah, so I was down there by my tree farm, and I was approached by 3 criminals. They gave me this book.
Stamps request.
Yep, and I read it, and at first I believed it, but then I looked a bit closer at the book.
I'm worried Foxy's going to steal it all. I am actually worried about that, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's very convincing. But if you actually look at the book, it's signed by Rofo
Rofo
Rex.
made this.
Yeah, and that's when I started to lose
lied
faith.
to me. So
Yeah.
wait, you said 3 individuals, though.
Yes. There was also Blockdown and Frog.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and basically they said if I didn't go on the mission with them, then I will never get my horse back. So I went on the mission with them, and then they gave me a horse back.
They killed the horse?
Well, it's not it. Yeah. Apparently, trying to get into their. I'm gonna stop talking. But yeah, but basically,
Trying to get into their what?
house.
I have that baby chicken. Okay,
Trying to get
house.
into the house. Yeah.
Okay.
They accidentally killed the horse. It got stuck in a wall or something. So, but they gave me a new one and then tried to tell me it was mine, which obviously it's not. So yeah, I don't owe them anything. They still owe me a horse technically.
They do technically owe you a dead horse that they got to bring back to life. That's hard.
Yes, that is hard. And the horse they gave me, not even trained.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. Unbelievable.
Amateurs.
Unbelievable.
So you're saying that the iron in the iron farm is actually mine?
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, who owns the iron farm?
Well, it's an iron shop actually.
Iron
I
shop.
own the iron farm, I think.
Sorry. Who owns the iron shop?
Well, Rofo, and he signed this.
Then yes, it's
so-
definitely your stolen iron. 100%.
Oh, okay.
Without a doubt.
So, wait, what? Okay. Well,
I said it's cheap though. I might go buy some.
No, hey.
What?
I'll let the baby chicken loose.
Thing is, the only things I have around here to eat, other than myself, is a horse that's not mine, a cow. I've still only got one, by the way, just for the record. And two sheep.
Someone ate all my cows.
Yeah, so something did.
I gotta go get some TNT to deal with this issue. Bye, Beardy.
Bye. I'm gonna go get some iron.
Why didn't you just take any iron when you were robbing me?
Because I don't steal stuff, Stam. I mean, I know technically I did steal that, but only because I was forced.
Yeah.
Only because I was forced. And then they told me to put it all in their house.
Oh, wow.
This isn't ideal, is it?
How did it even have space for that much in their house? It's not that big.
I mean, I don't know. I just gave it to them and then they stored it.
Okay.
Definitely what happened.
Are you telling me everything?
Yes, probably.
I have that baby chicken. I'll hide it in your base and it will eat you when you least assume it.
Okay, look, they've got a secret base, and that's where they hid the iron. It's in a vault in their secret base, and I don't know how to get there. They blindfolded me on the way.
Fine. I never had a baby chicken with empty threats.
So Stan tells me there's cheap iron over here. Rofo Rex's iron store. Well, isn't that wonderful? 256 for a diamond. Bargain. Yeah, we'll buy some of that. Oh, look at that. So much iron for cheap. Anyway, we're more than likely a good chunk through this episode already, and I've not even started building yet. Let's grab some blocks and see what we can do. Is that a camel on the mountain? Why is there a camel on the mountain? A very weird place for a camel to be. I'm getting distracted, Beardy. Grab some blocks and get building. So having spent a bunch of time looking at all the different blocks, I've made a decision, and that is that I want to use blocks I don't have. In particular, I quite like the look of this weathered limestone, and I think if we combine that with a little bit of tuff and some pale moss, which we can actually make from normal moss just by haunting it, and then we're going to combine that with a bunch of spruce and some mangrove, which, once again, is something I don't have much of. I've got saplings, just not the actual wood. So that means I need to get a bunch of mangrove growing and chop those down. That should be easy enough. And I'm going to need to make a small machine to make limestone, which means I'm going to need a bucket of honey to make a limestone generator. Then if I wash limestone, I'll get the weathered stuff. So we're going to need bottles to get the honey, a campfire so we don't upset the bees, and I think that's everything. Right. Looks like there's actually some bees over there with campfires already underneath them. Maybe I should head over that way. Though sadly, there's not enough honey in here, and there doesn't appear to be any bees around either. Oh, I see another one up there, though. Oh, there's one right here. That one's got honey. Excellent. Just need 3 more. Well, this one has honey, but there's also bees in there, so we'll do that safely. More honey here, and even more here. Okay, cool. We've got what we need. So we'll worry about getting that honey into a bucket later. For now, let's start chopping some mangrove. So that's the mangrove sorted. We've got some honey that we do still need to get into a bucket. But to do that, I'm going to need to craft myself some copper pipes and things like that. I also need to craft myself some drills. And on looking at my create supplies, we're going to need a bunch of other stuff as well. I mean, we've got some gearboxes, I suppose. The encased chain drives are probably going to be handy. So let's go down to the workshop and do a bunch of crafting. And once we've got everything we need, probably just going to make a little hole in the cave we've got up there and put the limestone generator in there, I think. Maybe. Bunch of stuff acquired. Let's find somewhere to put this little farm. And I'm thinking maybe we just knock through the wall here a little bit. I think the plan here is just going to be to make a little cave off to the side of the main one here. And then we'll build our little farm in this. So there we go. Something like that should do the trick nicely. And hopefully that's going to be enough space for us. The first thing we need to do is get a little bit of power in here. So let's stick a couple of water wheels in there. In fact, while we're working in here, I'm just going to turn my brightness up so we can all see what's going on a little bit easier. All right, so we have power, and I don't know if that's going to be enough to power that at full speed. Apparently it is. In fact, what I'm actually going to do is move that over a little bit. Then we'll put the drill on here. And if we put another gearbox here with an encased fan, overstressed, to be expected. Let me just adjust this a little bit here. We've got the speed set to 213. Any higher and it's overstressed. This way, if we were to put the honey in there, then we'd need lava on a block here. So let's quickly sort out this honey. We're going to need that before we can go any further. So if we just do this, And chuck our honey bottles on here. That's going to fill up the spout. Put that in a bucket. Throw it in the back there. That should pour down. Perfect. Let's just put all that back together. So I just need to get myself some lava for up there. I need water for down here. In fact, I can just grab that from down the bottom. We've got an infinite water source there. So that's the water in. We're just going to add some storage there. And then I want to have that going across here into a barrel or a chest. Let's use a chest. And then that should pretty much do the trick. I just need to put a filter on this funnel and then I can spin it round so it takes things in. But I need to make some first. Mainly though, we need lava, and I believe there's a lava dispenser over here. And I know I have infinite lava being delivered to my base by Foxy, but I haven't actually set up a system to use it yet. So for now, we'll just do this. Now, I'm hoping that I've set this up right. Yes, there we go, we're getting limestone. That's going pretty quick as well, considering we're not even at max speed. Wonderful stuff. There we go. There's some weathered, so let's put that in, rotate it round. And then what I want it to do, basically, is use this as a backup vault. But I want this chest here just to fill up with all of the weathered limestone it can get. That way I've always got a chest easily accessible to me, and we've got a huge backup supply as well. Now, because we're producing limestone here, I think I do actually want to mix a bit of limestone into the area. Now, something else we're going to need is a clutch and a threshold switch, because I don't want this thing to overload and make everything bad for everyone by having lots of entities here. Let's go do that now before we forget. So we're going to need a comparator, electron tube, and brass casing. So we've got the casing, we've got that, and I believe we have electron tubes. There we go. So one of those, and a couple of redstone links. Then we're going to stick the threshold switch there. Set that up so that when the vault is full, it emits a redstone signal. And then when there's less than 260, it will turn that signal off. And I was meant to make a clutch as well, but I forgot. So what do I need to make one of those? Oh, that's easy. But I do need to run back down and get some redstone. I really should make that jetpack. We've got the wings to do it. I just haven't got round to it yet. But it would make my life a lot easier. So if we stick the clutch in there and hit it with weathered iron and then grab a redstone link and just chuck that on top, and we'll chuck another one here like that. We're going to set that to weathered limestone and any kind of slab, basically, because what we've done, because there's 15 of us on the server, we all have our own item that no one else can put in a redstone link, and mine is slabs. Basically, no one else can use slabs on their links at all. And that means we won't accidentally end up with any crossed signals. So we've got this one set to receive on the clutch, and that means if I go in here and just reverse that briefly, it's going to emit a signal and it's going to turn the farm off, and that means we're not going to end up with hundreds of items down here building up at spawn, which would be terrible. We're getting lots of weathered limestone coming through already. Wonderful. So I suppose before we move on, though, we should probably make this cave look nice. Otherwise, we're never going to do that, are we? Let's be honest. Right, there we go. That's a bit better. Not perfect, but it will do the job. Let's grab a bunch of that. And I think we're going to turn it into cut weathered limestone. Use this as our base block. Combined with some spruce logs, maybe? I need to go get some wood. I have nothing on me. And yeah, let's take a bunch of spruce. We're also going to grab some zinc and some copycat panels, because we're probably going to want a bunch of these sorts of things. So I've got a bunch of stuff I need in my backpack, and a bunch of stuff I don't need, but I can't be bothered to empty it right now. But I have decided I'm going to make this jetpack, because it's going to make building this thing a whole lot easier. And I'll tell you what, that should be fairly easy for us to do. So we're going to need to make a blaze burner. We're going to need brass. We're going to need some copper tanks. We're also going to need sturdy sheets, which I'm...
Good morning.
Foxy? Did I hear a Foxy? Oh, jeez. Hello.
It's Beardstone.
Hello, Foxy.
Hi, how are you doing?
Moist.
Yeah, it's a bit damp.
It's a bit damp. Yeah. You are looking like some kind of human fox robot hybrid over there.
Yes. Yes, of course, yes.
What are you wearing?
Netherite jetpack.
Oh, I see. I'm literally just about to make a jetpack.
Oh,
finally.
yeah.
I'm finally getting round to it, Foxy.
Oh, good job, Mr. Beardstone.
Thanks.
Mr. Beardstone.
Yes.
Apparently my shop is in the way, Mr. Beardstone.
Right, in the way of the rail.
Well, and apparently this is not where we're going to be having the shops either, Miss Beardstone.
Yeah, well, there is that. Yeah. This is not the shopping district. That is a mighty fine looking shop you got yourself there. It's got moving twiddly bits and everything.
Yeah, no one's bought anything though. It's been up 4 days.
You sell sturdy sheets though, right?
Yeah, and obsidian and crying obsidian and soon jetpack fuel, Mr. Beardstone.
Okay, so weirdly, about probably 20 seconds before you showed up, I said I needed sturdy sheets. So you're about to make a sale.
Woo! Oh,
Yeah.
Can I come with you, see if it works?
What, the shop?
Yeah.
How much is this? Okay, very reasonable. buy a little bit while I'm here. Give it to this guy. Then I'll get a little cardboard package. And then I'll get my sturdy sheets. It works, Foxy.
Yay! Look, 4 diamonds, Mr. Beardstone, for me.
Yes, you made a profit.
Woo! Finally.
So you were saying you needed to move your shop.
Yeah, apparently. So I flew over to where I think the shop area is earlier, and there's a honey shop over there. That way? I know, I went that way.
Look at the map. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It's that way.
Yeah, there appears to be a honey shop over there already. Is it near the little village that's right, like, on the end, near the coast?
Is it? Yeah. It's like by the coast and stuff. Yeah. And there is some planned rail layout over there as well.
Of course there is.
They're pinned in the Discord.
I looked through the Discord. The problem with Discord, Mr. Beardstone, there's lots of channels and people talk. So I looked through, I went through all the channels. I was like, no, there's absolutely no sign of anything here. I put the squares on. I put the cobblestone squares on the area to mark it for 2 days. I left it. Like, no one moaned at me for doing that. So then I built something. And now I'm in trouble, as usual.
Oh, it's okay, Foxy. Yeah. I mean, standard Foxy, isn't it?
It is pretty standard.
Yeah, pretty standard. So you will need to move it to the shopping district. Yeah, I don't know where the rails in the shopping district are going. I'd assume not where the honey shop is. So just build it on top of that, and you'll probably
build it on top of the honey shop. Yeah, but yeah, it would be just my luck that the honey shop was intended to go underneath the rail line.
So we've got the sturdy sheets. We're going to need those to make some tanks to get the jetpack fuel. But what else do we need for the actual jetpack? Encased fans and cogs. Have 1 encased fan. We're definitely going to need some more then. That's the second fan. We've got the brass. We've got the cogs. We have an empty blaze burner, but we should just be able to grab a blaze from the mob farm. Now we just need the tanks. Get a couple of those. If we come down here and put this into manual mode. There we go. We've managed to nab a blaze out of there. And apart from the elytra, which I've forgotten, I believe that is everything we need. And we have elytra in here. So now I just need a big crafting setup, and I believe there is one over in the workshop, so we should just be able to use that one. Have I definitely got everything I need? Yes. We've just got to craft up the fuel tanks, but that's easy enough. So we need 3 cogs there, blaze burner at the bottom, elytra in the middle, fans either side, brass, 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 and 2 tanks. I think that was it. Ah, yes, there we go. We can't make a netherite one yet because we don't have any netherites, but we'll do that at some point in future. So now we're going to make 4 small water tanks. Then we're going to turn them into medium and then large water tanks. Then we're going to make 4 more fluid tanks. And then this is where the sturdy sheets come in. That's going to give us a small fueling tank. And then once again, we'll just upgrade these to medium and then large. Because to power a jetpack, you need lava and you need water. And yeah, you need these sort of more hardcore ones to store the lava. And it looks like we're just going to be able to grab the lava straight from here, which is good. Then as long as we're wearing our jetpack, that's going to fill up. So as we can see, we've got 1600 fuel, but we still need water. Let's put those in my backpack, then get a bunch of water, and we should be good to go. That's our water done. Our jetpack is full, so now we can fly. Excellent. That's going to make things much easier for us. I've just remembered one last thing we wanted to do was to get some pale moss, which means we need to go and haunt this. So we haunt in this one here, and that's our pale moss. And I'm thinking these colors will hopefully go fairly well together. Might need a transition block though, and I think that's where the tuff's gonna come in. Right, finally, let's get started on this build. And I think I want to have like a couple of different buildings, but all tied together as if they were built at the same time and kind of part of the same thing. And I want to have maybe like a little tavern. I think that'll make sense. Maybe somewhere to get some food or a shop or something. And then I want to have some kind of storage warehouse and maybe a crane over here. I think that would look really cool. Let's just start with the first of these buildings, which is going to be some form of tavern or inn. We haven't got loads of space up here, so let me think. If we put in a little frame like this, then let's just see how these blocks are going to work. See if we can get these to actually work together. Okay, I'll tell you what, the color matching on that is actually not too bad. Okay, well, I'm not hating it. I imagine there's probably going to be a window in here. Didn't bring any windows with me, did I? Let's go get some. I think we're going to use weathered iron windows for this. Let's chuck a couple of those in. And maybe give it like a little ledge above. And something quite nice I saw down on the villager trading hall that Blockdown and Froggy built was actually to make use of the new shelves, which I'll be honest, I completely forgot existed. So if we make some of these, They make very cool shutters. Then we can maybe do some sort of barrels and, I mean, we'll get some food crates and things like that later. I think they could look quite good as well. But for now, we'll just use these because it's what we've got on us. In fact, I'll tell you what, we want some fireplaces and things as well, just to add some variation. So let's actually just come down here and do that. And if we just grab a load of crops, then we can make a bunch of crates of different crops. Let's just mix in a few of these sorts of things instead. Maybe we need some lanterns here as well. We're definitely going to need a bit of light. Let's maybe sort out the doorway here, and that should set the tone for the rest of the building. Hopefully. I think for the door, we're going to keep things fairly simple. Just do something like that. Right, now let's start to add some fun shape to this thing. And the first thing I want to do is I want to have like a small arched roof here. For that, we're going to need mangrove turned into planks and some slabs. Right, so maybe we'll just do something like this. And this back bit here looks a bit weird. Maybe we could just block it off with more spruce. Need some form of decoration there. I wonder, maybe stick some cogs in. I believe we can change, yeah, there we go. Look, we can change the wood type on those. That looks cool. So next floor, let's put a beam here. So maybe something like that. And I want to put a break in the wall here. So how about do like a little roof line thing? Then we'll get more windows in, some shutters, mix up a few of the blocks here and there. Okay, getting there. And then up here, maybe more support beams here and here. And then a bit more of the mangrove, potentially. Just need something to go on those blocks in the middle. And how about just some mangrove buttons? Okay, not bad. Once we get some foliage mixed in as well, that could look quite cool. But let's work out the top section here, I think. The first thing I want to do is put in a floor, because I think I want to have a balcony area out the front here. Maybe something that kind of shape. And then we can wrap a balcony around the outside here. Maybe we could even connect this onto like the next building with a little bridge or something. That'll make it look more piratey. Let's finish off this section here first. Get a roof on, get some windows in, get some barriers on, and then we'll work out next steps from there. I'd say that's coming along quite nicely. I just need to add a little bit of variation into the mangrove. So I think we're going to grab maybe some stripped mangrove logs. Potentially a bit of netherrack as well. And I want to get a few leaves and a bit of foliage, make it look a little bit overgrown in places. Maybe mix some dark oak into the spruce logs here as well for a little bit of variation. But I think that's going to make quite a nice tavern. Although in order to actually turn it into a tavern, we are going to have to hollow out the interior. It's basically just mostly mountain in here at the moment. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. Let's get this thing textured and get some leaves and bits on it, and then we'll start working on the next building. And on looking at the size of the tavern, I think once we've got a small sort of kitchen-y restaurant type building in here, I think that's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to put all the Farmer's Delight stuff in there so we can actually make some tasty meals. That's not going to leave much space for a warehouse, so I'm probably going to extend the platform out a little bit further, and hopefully that's going to look quite good. All right, not bad. I think that's the exterior, at least, of the first building done. And as I say, we are going to follow the same style through into the next area. So let's just crack on some music and get this built. What are you... I'm sorry, I didn't even realise I was muted. That was such a strange interaction. What in the world was going on? You just did all that in silence from my point of view.
Yeah, same.
It was very, very weird.
There was a horse on top of my hill, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go and put it in your tavern, so when you open the door, it makes you jump. And then you were there.
Literally just the slow-mo of you go backwards with the horse head just sticking out. It's very mafia. It was not good. No.
Oops. Oh, that worked out well. What an interaction, Mr. Beardstone. Oh, what marvellous stuff.
Yeah,
anyway,
cheers. Thanks.
Crack on.
Yeah.
Good job.
Alrighty, a short while later, I think we're making some pretty good progress. That's actually starting to look pretty cool. There's still a bunch of other details we need to do on the outside, such as some kind of a crane here, maybe a giant pirate flag somewhere. I think that could look cool. I mean, maybe we should put a giant pirate flag here instead of a crane. I don't really know. And I have started hollowing out the interior of this building here, which is what we're actually going to be using for storage. We're going to build a bigger storage system in there that's a lot easier to use than the one we have down there. We need to hollow out this building for the tavern. And of course, we need to hollow out this one over here to make the kitchen. So we've certainly got our work cut out for us. But sadly, that's going to have to wait to the next episode because we are out of time for today and I want to get this episode out to you. But thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now. Welcome to Just Create Season 2, where last time I was dragged into a bumbling heist by a bunch of criminals, threatened with a horse head by Foxy, but did eventually manage to get some buildings down on my skydock. Well, the front exterior of them anyway. And today we're going to make this port useful by adding an integrated storage system into the warehouse over here. We're going to build a Farmer's Delight kitchen and maybe a bit of automation for food in here. And of course, we're going to make the tavern, which is going to be very useful for my own pirating future. But I also have a favour owed to me by Blockdown and Frog, roping me into that heist last episode. And I think I'm going to call it in. You see, I don't take to threats kindly, and I don't believe Foxy's explanation of why he killed a horse in my tavern, so I want to send a very clear message that I am not to be trifled with. And what better way to do that than to get a few criminals involved? But they don't appear to be online right now. In fact, no one is, because once again, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I blame the baby again. So instead, for now, let's make a start by digging out the rest of the inside of these buildings and making space for what we want to do. Time for some digging. Well, I haven't got particularly far with the digging, but look who's just logged in. Let's go see if we can find them and request their help. I'm imagining they're probably going to be over at their base. Froggy? Lockdown? Hello? I feel like there should be a door there. You know? Kind of feels like a door should be there. Weird. But it doesn't appear anyone is home. Maybe they're in their lair? I mean, I do know how to get there now. Right, let's see if they're in here. Oh, hello. There they are. Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Good, good, good. Don't mind me infiltrating your lair here.
I want to say,
Why?
first of all, what are you doing here?
Well, I was looking for you, and you guys owe me a favor for me joining in on that ridiculous heist.
We gave you your horse back.
That was not my horse, and you know it.
I don't know. It looked like your horse.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean, it was
yes,
cool.
did.
Definitely
Yes, it
Mr.
did.
B's horse as well, so...
You literally told me what happened to my real horse.
That didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, just ignoring the horse for 1 second.
What do you want?
Mr. Blabstone over here.
What?
Yeah, you told Stam? Come on.
Well, he threatened me. He had a knife.
He killed us and he blew us up and he took all of our iron profits.
Hey, look, the deal was you give me back my horse and I won't blab. Did you give me back my horse?
Yes.
I stand by that.
You gave me back a horse. You both know that wasn't my horse. It's not even trained.
Okay. Well, okay. What do you want anyways? What do you want?
Revenge.
On who? On us?
No, of course not. I need to get revenge on someone. I'll tell you why in a minute. I'll tell you what happened. It does involve another horse. But I need revenge, and I thought, who better to ask than the definitely not criminals on the server.
And we're not criminals, we're liberators.
Yeah, that's what I said.
We're liberators.
Definitely not criminals. And you two are the only two that are definitely not criminals.
Should we step into the office and you can explain the situation?
So basically, the other day, I was on my property, minding my own business, doing a bit of building, and somebody came over, holding a horse, threatened me with it. At least I think they threatened me with it. They kind of just slowly backed behind one of my walls with it in their hands, and then they killed the horses in my tavern.
Someone killed a horse on this server? That's ridiculous.
Exactly. I thought you'd be outraged.
We would never do such a thing. That is, I'm outraged.
That's
I'm
horrible.
outraged. I'm
Who
actually
was
moving
this?
seat. I'm so outraged.
Well,
Who was this?
exactly. Well, it was Foxy, and I don't know. I kind of felt like he was trying to send me a message, and I want to send one back that he doesn't mess with me, because I know people. Like
Yeah,
you people.
you
Oh
do.
yeah, you do know people. Turns out the fox is a little bit of a rat.
Yeah, rat no tail. What
Yeah.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Rat,
Mm.
no morals.
Mm.
All these
You
things.
do know people. I got a little knife.
Yes. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, the thing is, I don't want him to see us. I just want him to. I want him to know it was us, but not be able to prove
Okay,
it.
Okay.
Maybe we can
Yeah.
come up with like a little bit of a disguise while we go over there.
Ooh, yeah, bear with me 1 second. Everyone take one of these each.
Oh, you got masks now.
We are the Silverfish Gang, and there's plenty more where this came from. I mean,
How
if I
many
just
more are we
maybe do
talking?
this.
Oh.
Maybe, how about another stack?
Oh.
And I have a stack for myself. I mean, what else?
Wait.
does Silverfish-
Maybe this can help.
What's this?
What is this?
Oh, infested. Oh,
wait, 3 stack of infested stone. Okay.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. What we could also do is we could write some stuff on the walls to really scare him. Like, we're in the walls, and that's enough out of you, good sir. Stuff like that.
Give us all your burgies.
And we'll
Yeah.
write it in the horse's blood.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought that's where we were going.
Someone's always
no.
gonna take it too far.
I'll just
okay.
go get some graffiti. Jeez, there was no need for that.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought that's where we were going.
That escalated real quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I know this is an evil lair. That is a bit outrageous.
Some of this, look. I'll take some of that.
Okay,
Take some of that.
thank you.
Take some of
Thank
that.
you. Yeah.
How are we going to even get into his base? Are we just going to?
I mean,
there's a secret
yeah, we
door,
got
right?
disguises. Wait, there's a secret door?
Yeah, there's a secret door, like underneath to the basement.
Lead the way.
It's just right over here. Oh,
He's literally got a little door.
yeah. This is where I went in the other day.
Are we going to choose a room to decorate, or do we just?
Yeah.
Do we just do stuff
do we-
everywhere?
We decorate the whole thing. It
Decorate
needs some decorate. Oh my gosh! Look in here! Look in here! Whoa! Now this seems like a good spot to hit.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I like this. Whoa! Careful, frog. Look in the middle. Look above your head.
Oh!
Oh, we had security.
He does have security. Right, you guys decorate. I'm gonna spray the walls.
Okay, got it.
Tell him we're in the walls.
Oh, that's good. That's real good.
Yes. Get some of this as well.
It smells like horse's blood. Look, over here it says always watching.
That's crazy work, dude. Man, this is really tiring work, you know?
There we go. I've sprayed the floor as well.
Let this be a lesson to you, good sir. Block down. wait. Right.
What the? I mean, isn't that gonna, like, give me away?
No, that's to throw off suspicion. They'll know you're never going to spray that on a wall, are you? They're not going to think it was you.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're gonna think it was me.
Hiding in plain sight kind of vibes.
Yeah.
We're in the walls.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we should take his villagers and kill them.
Whoa! Look, you need to. No, wrong one. You need to calm down.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna
I
start
thought we were
hiding in
really
random
trying to. I
places
thought
as
we were
well.
trying to threaten this man. You know?
Oh, we are, but you know, in a family-friendly way.
Look at this totem pole. That'll send a message, right?
I think all of this will send a message.
Yeah, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting out of here before he gets online.
Wait a sec. Is he going to know that this message is from us?
Yeah. Here. We'll leave a sign.
Have you got a horse head?
We could get one.
I'm going to get it.
Get it.
Wait,
Get it.
I got the best idea.
Uh-oh.
What?
I have a great idea.
Okay. What if you don't get a horse head?
I missed.
You missed. All right. One more try. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
No head. Oh, I got one.
I got one as well. Oh, it looks horrendous.
This is actually the same horse that he killed.
Right, let's do this. Let's finish the job.
Okay, run. Everybody run. Everyone for themselves.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the help.
Yep.
Bye.
You're welcome.
You're going to start coughing again. Stop it.
Short while later, and I think I've dug out everything that we need. So in here, we're going to have our small little tavern, and we're probably going to go a little bit further back on the ground floor here. But we'll wait till we get to the design stages to figure that out. And then up the stairs, we've got another floor here, and we have a third floor as well. Which, once again, I'm not sure entirely what we're going to do with those. We might just put in some rooms, make it a bit of an inn, maybe. That might be nice. Then if you go across the bridge over here, that takes you into the top floor of the warehouse building, which has a second floor, and most importantly, a huge bottom floor, because this is where we're going to be making a storage system. Nothing fancy, basically just a few vaults and some belts, but somewhere where we can just offload everything at once instead of having to sort into all the chests down there all the time, because that's starting to get quite annoying. We have a lot of stuff, and we're also running out of space down there, believe it or not. And lastly, of course, we do have this room here, which is going to be our kitchen and food prep area. But I think what I want to do is start with the storage over here and then basically just work our way down. And if we're going to make storage, that means we're going to need a whole bunch of vaults, which means we're going to need to make a whole bunch of barrels, and we're going to need to flatten a whole bunch of iron. But we've got lots of iron for some reason, almost like we got it for cheap somewhere. Well, I've managed to craft a bunch of vaults, and we can get a few more here with my remaining iron sheets. But I don't really know how many we're going to need, and I'd quite like to get some more. So I guess we're going to go buy some more cheap iron. Oh, maybe we're not going to buy more cheap iron? There seems to be a crater where the iron shop was. Yep, that's definitely where it was. That path goes to nowhere, though. I just went to go buy some cheap iron, but the shop seems to have gone.
The what? Has what?
There was cheap iron. The shop.
Yeah?
It's gone.
It's still there.
The shop's not still there.
No, it is. No one I built. A little cavern over here.
Oh, I like your drill. Copper.
Oh, thank you.
Fancy.
Yeah, no one else had used copper, so...
Yep, I like it.
I figured I would.
An elevator as well. Look at you go.
Yeah, just need to run over the train. It's right here.
No, not this iron. The cheap iron. The other shop.
Oh, this is cheap iron. This is the cheapest it's getting, Beardy. I blew the other one. I mean, they blew it up.
Oh, I'll tell you what. That is actually a lot better than the first time I came over here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is what I saw last time. This made me sad.
That's the original price. This is the thievery price. This is the iron that you guys stole. We crafted into blocks and selling it cheaper. Because, you know, I don't know what you guys have done to it. It might be impurities and stuff in there.
Oh, almost definitely.
I figured with those two in charge. Yeah, I mean, I'm considering just keeping this and actually putting blocks of iron in there because it's selling pretty well.
I can imagine it is. This is a good price, Stam. This saves me needing to go build an iron farm and making spawn even laggier. See, this is good.
Oh, great.
This is bad. This is good. So there was some good news as a result of our heist. We managed to get iron to come down in price. Excellent. But I still need more vaults, so let's flatten a little bit more iron, get the last of what we need, and then hopefully we'll have what we need to actually make a start on a small storage area. So I've made enough vaults to get 8 full-size vaults, but vaults just look boring. I want to dye them. Well, that's going to take a whole lot of dye. However, I believe over in the workshop, there's actually a machine and there's buckets of every dye color, and we should just be able to dye them automatically. So I've just picked 8 random dyes, and then what we're going to do is do the first lot of vaults and then just work our way through all the colors. There we go. Lots of colorful vaults. However, these still look a bit boring. I think I want to make them look like shipping containers, and I believe I should be able to do that over on a stone cutter. Yep, there we go. So that's all those converted. I also want a bunch of scaffolding to sit these things on. Gonna need a bunch of other create stuff. In fact, one thing we're definitely going to need is a precision mechanism. Let's grab a deployer and a depot. Then we need a gold sheet. Just going to stick the deployer there with the depot underneath and make our mechanism right here. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I've still got a bucket of green dye. I should go put that back in the box. That's our speed controller. We're also going to need a bunch of stock links and packages and things like this as well. Let's grab some of this copper, do a little bit more crafting, and then we should have everything we need to actually do what we want to do. Alrighty, I think I've got everything I need. Let's just start by chucking in some vaults, and then we'll work out where we go from there. Then we need a funnel going into each one of these, belt running along the front, and then we're going to need power. So how about a couple of water wheels at the back here? In fact, if we bring that forward by a block, then I can just put a cog there, the gearbox. We'll just add some water. Then all we need to do is bring that across here and add a couple of those. So anything that goes on this belt here is now going to go into these vaults. It's going to fill up this one first and then gradually work its way down. So what I need here is a drop-off point, and I kind of want to encase this belt as well. It looks rubbish like that. So let's start over here with the drop-off chest. So that's going to want a brass funnel in the back, which I could have sworn I brought with me, but apparently I didn't. So let's put that there. We're also going to need a collection box, and we're going to need a stock ticker. So I reckon if I was to put a belt across this bit here, then grab myself a couple of chutes, I think I'm actually going to swap this out for a barrel down the bottom here. If I put a packager in there, chute there, that's going to grab things from this belt at the top. So that's going to be our delivery belt. Now I need this belt to go the other way, which means I'm going to need a gearbox. And then if I link this up like that, is that working? It is. Wonderful. Now I need a packager on top of each one of these. And every packager needs an andesite funnel. We need to link these stock links to there. Then stick one of these on each and every packager. Now we just need a clerk. And there we go. We now have a working storage system. We've got a little pirate skeleton as our clerk here. Though he looked a bit small. There we go. That's better. So now we can just dump all that stuff in there. It goes into this guy, and we have storage in one place. However, it's very badly organized, so I think that's what we want to sort next, which means we need to make ourselves a bunch of filters. But we need these ones, attribute filters, which means we need brass nuggets and a bunch of wool. So let's make some of these. And what we're going to do is add a reference item, and then we're going to go for, say, ingots. We're going to add that attribute to the list. And we're going to add raw iron, and we're going to put into raw materials. We're going to add nuggets. We're going to add ores. We're going to add plates. We're going to add dusts to that list as well, because I quite like the idea of having gunpowder, glowstone, and redstone dust all in the same storage area. So we'll do that. Looks like we're going to have to add the individual storage blocks for the shinies independently. And we're also going to add gems into that as well. So if we just grab a bunch of this stuff, dump it all into storage, you'll see currently it's just in the mix with everything else. But if we right click on here, add a new category, call it shinies, and then drop in our attribute filter. Now when we look at this, we can see we've got a section here for all of our shiny things, and everything else is down below. Now what we need to do is create one for a group called create, and that's going to separate out the create items and so on. Okay, so I've added a few filters to get us started, and I've also moved over everything we currently own. As you can see, we now have a bunch of stuff in here, and the stuff that's not sorted is not the end of the world, because we can, of course, search for whatever we're after. For example, villagers. So this all makes me very happy, but I've also decorated the room a little bit. So I've put in some barrels and things along here. I've put in a little door that will cut us straight into the kitchen, but that should solve my storage problems nicely. For now, at least. So next up, food. I need to solve my food problem because I've been eating nothing but baked potatoes and I want to change my diet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to divide this area up. So there's a small serving area out the front here. We'll have a kitchen area, and then maybe out the back here we'll actually have a few machines where we automate some things. I don't really know. For now, I just want a kitchen so I can do some cooking. Now, when making a kitchen, there's a few things we need to think about, and that is the different recipes that we need and machines we might need to be able to make these things. So first up, we're going to need a few stoves. We're going to need some chopping boards. We're also going to need baskets, which means we need to make canvas. And we only have 6 bamboo, so I think we should probably grow some of that before we use any. So let's just get that planted down here, and we'll come back for that in a moment. Gonna get a couple of smokers. Then we're gonna make some cooking pots and a few skillets. We won't need that many, but they're good for decoration. We're gonna get a bunch of oak cabinets. Alrighty, let's start planning out this kitchen, shall we? The first thing I think I want to do is just create a counter here with a bunch of cupboards along there, because they are, of course, storage. So that means from this side, we'll have lots of barrels and things we can open. But from this side, it should look quite cool. Next up, we'll get a couple of stoves in. In fact, let's do 4. And this is where the baskets come in. We do actually need those. How's our bamboo growing? Not very quickly. Let's chop this down and replant. So I guess we're going to be waiting for those. But in the meantime, I guess we can carry on building. So next we're going to want some kind of extraction system. Right, we've managed to get the baskets from the bamboo now. So if we put those in there. Okay, looking good. So we've got like a service counter type thing that's going to go in here. Got our cooking area here. Got a bit more prep space over here. I think I just want to put in a wall and turn this into a small storeroom. And then as we start making some meals, we'll probably figure out things we want to upgrade. In fact, what I'm actually going to do is put a couple of smokers in this area here. Never know, they might come in handy. Something else we're going to need is actually an infinite supply of water, so I should probably turn this one here into a basin. Means I need to make one. Now, what I think I'm going to do is actually put the basin here, so if we go underground a little bit, we have a pipe and a pump. Then we just need power, and if we head this way and to the left, we should be able to steal some from storage. There it is. Bring that power down here into our little tunnel, and if we stick in a vertical gearbox and a cog, put our basin here and an infinite water source, that's going to keep us filled up. So now we always have water. So let's stick in a wall behind here. Now what I'm thinking I might also actually do is put a mixer here, because then we can actually make dough automatically, which is going to be better for making bread. So stick a mixer in there, a couple of cogs, stick in another vertical gearbox and some shafts, and overstressed. To be expected, I guess. But it's nothing a couple of extra water wheels can't fix. So we now have a working mixer. This is good. I think I do want to have another basin though, just so we've got somewhere to actually grab water from and wash our hands. I mean, we've got to have a sink after all. And of course, to make a tap, we're going to use a tripwire hook. Classic. We just need a door to the storeroom. Now, what I'm actually thinking is we could also do with a millstone, which means we need more power. Now, our millstone's going. And if we do something like this, what I should be able to do is just grab a bunch of wheat, chuck that in the top here, and then that should get ground down into flour. Flour should get turned into dough. Then if I make another double chest and just stick that under the floor down here, we can put a chute in, a trapdoor, then we can get directly to our dough. Then of course we can cook that up into bread. And that means we get 3 times as much bread for our wheat, because 1 wheat will actually turn into 1 dough, and 1 dough is 1 bread. So this is good. Easy bread. Now let's put down a nice rug out the front. Something I am going to do is make a whole bunch of bowls, because I know we're going to need these. Put some in the pots here, but the majority of them I think I'm just going to store in a cupboard over here. Now for our first meal, we're going to make ourselves some ratatouille, because it's easy and it's good. Just need 1 of each of these in there, same in here, and that's going to cook them all up for us. And finally, we can have a decent meal. Oh yes, wonderful. Look at that saturation. While everything cooks up, let's work on getting a bit more decoration.
Miss Beardstone!
Oh, Foxy?
Miss Beardstone.
Oh, hello, sir. How you doing?
Not as well as I'd like, Mr. Beardstone.
Well, what's up?
You don't happen to have a silverfish spawner, do you?
Nope.
You don't happen to suddenly have run out of a lot of silverfish heads?
Nope. I've only got 1 silverfish head, I'm afraid.
Right.
Which was a gift.
From who?
Friend? Why?
Oh, why, Mr. Beardstone? Why? Would you like to accompany me to my base, Mr. Beardstone?
Yeah, sure. I've not been out to your base in a while.
You might need a pickaxe.
Might need a pickaxe.
Yes, and I think you know fully well why you might need a pickaxe. Would you like to go in my basement, Mr. Beardstone?
Ooh, lava. Lots of lava.
Yeah, lots of lava that you're getting good access to for free.
I am. I mean, I paid 16 diamonds. I've not actually used it yet, so.
Well, that's sounds like a you problem. So this looks like your handwriting to me.
That's not my handwriting.
Is it not?
No.
And not all of
my
this
days.
is nothing to do with you either, is it?
This is
it not?
some very weird decoration you've got going on here, Foxy.
Yes, quite, Mr. Beardstone, quite. And the reason I think it might be you, Mr. Beardstone,
Yeah.
is this.
What?
The horse head. Let this be a lesson to you, good sir. The only interaction I've had with the horse this season is the one where I accidentally put it in your tavern and it suffocated a bit. Accidentally, of course.
Well, I mean, you say accidentally, Foxy. I just wanted to let you know not to do it again.
Oh, so this was you?
I mean, maybe, potentially. But I don't have a silverfish spawner.
Where did you get all the silverfish from, then?
I mean, I guess you'd have to ask the silverfish gang about that.
The Silverfish gang. Is this just happened to be the gang that you went on a heist with to steal all of Stam's iron, Mr. Beardstone?
That'd be ridiculous.
No, it's not the same gang.
Oh, what makes you think that?
The fact that it says Blockdown Smells over there.
Blockdown was in that gang. He's not going to put his own writing on the wall, is he? That's ridiculous.
And he was the fellow that bullied you into going on the heist with him, was he not?
He was. I mean, this does look like the sort of thing maybe Blockdown and Froggy would have done. Yeah, can I retract my earlier statement?
No, it was you. I figured it out, Mr. Beardstone. I used my powers of perception. Oh, are they actually infested blocks? Are they all silverfish blocks? Oh my goodness, you have got to be kidding me. You're a nightmare. Why would you do this to me?
I've got to stop instantly revealing my crimes.
You do tend to instantly reveal your crimes quite well, Mr. Beardstone.
Yeah, I'm literally like the worst pirate ever.
Right. I think, apart from the odd sign here and there, that's everything got.
Excellent. Happy to be of service.
Yes, Miss Beardstone. Thank you very much for helping me clean up. I'll be seeing you soon, I imagine.
Why?
No reason. Yeah, take your stupid fish.
They're not mine.
They are now. They belong to you. They were
That means I can place them wherever I want. Excellent.
Oh my God. Right, get out.
Okay, fine. I'm going.
Jeez.
Well, I wasn't just going to leave him to clear all that up. That would have been mean. And we're all about the fun here. And I'm beginning to see why they call me Mr. Blabstone. I need to get much better at my secret keeping. The good news, we've got a whole bunch of ratatouille. We've also got some bread. We've got a bunch of dough being made up. More bread cooking. What we really need, though, is some meat. Then we can make some more good food. But for now, the ratatouille is going to be absolutely fine. Now, the last building to do over here is, of course, the tavern. And I have absolutely no idea how I'm going to do this right now. So we're not going to. Instead, what I want to do is sort out this last space we've got over here. And I did discuss either putting a crane in here or some kind of a flag, or a crane maybe with a flag on it. So I'm going to start playing around and see what we can come up with. I'm basically thinking there'll be a big pole, maybe an angled bit. It's kind of like the shape of a crane, but then hang some kind of big pirate flag from it. But when it comes to the flag portion of this, I do want it to be as detailed as it can be, really, in Minecraft, without using immersive paintings, because I do want it to be visible all throughout spawn. And because immersive paintings are entities, they don't have a very long render distance at all. That means I'm going to need to do some pixel art, but Minecraft blocks are a bit too big for that. So the way I see it, I've basically only got one option. And I don't know why I went all the way down there. I've moved storage up here now. But basically, the only option I've really got here, if I want it to be pixel art and visible, is to use byte blocks, because these, you can actually put different blocks into each area of it, meaning I can have multiple colors in one block. And that's going to mean I've got 4 times as many pixels to work with within each block. The problem with that plan is I don't really have any zinc, by which I mean I have absolutely 0 zinc over here, and I've got nothing in the mining drill storage either. So that means we know what's going to happen next. To the mines! 20 minutes of mining later, and I've only managed to get myself just under 2 stacks of zinc ingots, but it should be enough for what we need. I've just cooked them up in the workshop, and now what I want to do is to dye this, the riveted loco metal, which you actually get from putting blocks of iron into a stone cutter. You can make these things. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to dye them black, and I'm going to dye a bunch of this wool black as well, because we're going to need, well, we need black for the background of the flag. And these riveted loco metals, once they do turn black like that, we can actually transform them into slashed loco metal, and it's just quite a nice black block that should go well with the wool, hopefully. Then we're going to make ourselves some white concrete, some bone blocks, some deep slate tiles maybe. Turn this into the slashed loco metal. So we've got this black block, got the wool, and we've got the deep slate tiles. So light to dark is that way. And then for the skull, we've got white wool, white concrete powder, and bone. And I think that should work for making a flag. But that's going to have to wait, because first we need somewhere to put the flag. So we need a flag pole. And we're going to start simple and then work it out from there, I think. Alright, so we're starting basic. I've just got a very basic pole in here. We'll make all this look a bit nicer later, but something I want to try and do is actually angle this bit here. So I've set this up. Got a mechanical bearing that's pointing towards these 3 flat bits here, which are copycat boards, and that just kind of sticks the whole structure together. Got this set to anchor only place when destroyed, and we've got this set to 20 degrees. So let's give that a spin, see what the angle's like. It's pretty good. Well, it's a bit messy here, so my plan is to try and cover that up with water wheels. Ideally, big ones. Something like that. That we could probably do with one on the other side as well. So let's grab another water wheel. Stick that there. That makes a huge difference already. Excellent. But I think what I want to do now is try and build this flag, because I don't really know how big it's going to be. And I need to make sure that all of this is kind of to scale with the flag. Otherwise, it's going to look weird. So before we detail it up completely, let's give that a go. So that means I need a whole load of bite blocks. Oh, geez, probably not that many. That'll keep us going for a while. Then we need to figure out where the flag's going to start. So we're going to want it an odd number of pixels across. So let's go with 11. We want it angled at the top, maybe? Now for this top area, do we want something like that the flag hangs from? Let's grab a few chains and see if we can get this to match up. So we could do the chains like that. Let's just adjust where this is though. There we go, that's a bit more balanced. So I guess now we try and do some pixel art. Could be interesting. Now, initially, I'm just going to block out the skull in white wool and the flag in black wool, and then we can adjust it as we need to. Right, how to skull? Maybe we need that sort of size. Is that going to be too big? How does that look? I mean, for a first attempt, that's not too bad. Let's just fill in the outside bits, and then we can try and work out how we're going to do the bones. So let's start with a bit in the middle, and then I guess we're going to need it to go up on each side, be up a little bit more, and have it a little bit torn up at the bottom. Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's not actually too bad. Let's mix in some different blocks for texture and then see how we're looking. And I think I want to do like a gradient. So we'll have it lighter at the bottom here. So we'll start with the deep slate, and then we're going to use the black loco metal. Then it goes into the wool, but maybe we should chip out a few blocks here and there as well. Just make the edges look a little bit rougher. And with the skull, we're going to mix in a bunch of bone and some white concrete. And how are we looking now? I mean, it's pretty good. I quite like it. It's rather big, but I think it works. What do you think? You see, it's weird. I think I like it, but then I'm not sure if I actually want it to be a skull and crossbones. But then there's not a lot of pixels to work with. I wonder, do you think there's another design we can put on that flag? And do I need to maybe move it away from the flagpole a little bit as well? I'm not entirely sure. But that's what, 11 pixels wide and probably about 20 pixels tall. So if you've got any ideas of what we could do in that kind of space for a design, I'd love to see what you can come up with. It's a tough one. But as a whole, I think it does look pretty cool. I like it. It definitely says what it is. If we lower this, is it going to be in the way of any boats? No, it's going to be close, but it's not quite going to be in the way. We can always extend this platform a couple of blocks. But overall, I'd say we've made some pretty good progress so far. We've managed to get our storage sorted. We've managed to get our food supplies sorted. We've got some more decorations sorted, but we do still have empty floors here and here that are going to need some love. And of course, we have an entire tavern that we need to kit out as well. But thanks to all the shenanigans today, I don't think we're going to have enough time to get that done. So I guess that's going to have to wait for a future episode. But if you made it to the end, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now. A tavern. That's what we need up here, and that's what we're building today. Last time on Just Create, I built a storage system, hired definitely not criminals for some petty revenge on Foxy, and I made a cool flag. Today is the day, however, we finally actually give this tavern behind me an interior. And since last episode, I've been giving this some thoughts. And one thing I've decided is this is way too small. So before we start placing blocks, I'm going to have to remove a bunch.
Beardstone!
Oh no. Hello?
Beardstone.
Mr. Foxy.
Sir, I need your help, sir. And you owe me.
Yeah, okay. I'm not even going to debate that. What do you need help with, sir?
I would like to know the secret location to the silverfish gang's base, please.
Oh, I don't actually know.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You owe me. You owe me, and if you don't give me it, I'm going to bring that baby chicken and I'm going to put him in your house. Where'd you go? Miss Beardstone. I can see you running away. Mr. Beardstone? Okay, right. Listen.
I don't want to do it. I can't tell you. I can't.
I have a retaliation planned.
I can't tell you that.
You tell me where it is, I won't include you in it.
I'm going to have to suffer the consequences. I can't tell you.
You are the worst pirate in the world with the biggest blab mouth, Mr. Blabstone. You can tell me where it is.
I can't.
You can, then you will.
I can't and I won't. You can't make me, sir.
I can. Right, okay, I'll tell you what. I shall use you as a place detector. Follow me, sir. Right, all you have to say is colder or warmer. Whenever you're ready. Warmer. Oh, good, Mr. Beardstone. Thank you very much.
I'm not saying anything.
Warbat. Oh, good. Yes, very helpful, Mr.
I'm not
Beardstone.
saying anything.
Warbat. Yeah, how's this way? Is it, Mr. Beardstone? Yeah, okay. Secret door down here, is it? Warbat. Oh, good, Mr. Beardstone. That's handy to know that it's down here in this location somewhere. Warbat. Just down here, is it,
This
Mr.
is
Beardstone?
ridiculous.
Very useful for me. Thank you very much. Warbat. Thank you, Mr. Beardstone.
I'm making
it's just
no part in
around
this.
here, isn't it?
I'm making no part in this. Oh, you
One
can't
of
put me
these
down here.
Secret doors down here somewhere, isn't it?
I don't actually
go?
know. What? No,
You do know.
I don't know anything.
You do know. I've seen it in your video, Mr. Beardstone. I saw you go there to request their help to take on my base. I did. I did.
You must be
And I saw you
misremembering.
go murdering lots of horses.
Whoa.
And the whole reason you were pranking me was because I killed a horse.
It was the threat that you gave
Mr.
me.
Beardstone.
You killed.
show me
You
the
walked over to me. You showed me a horse, and then you murdered it in my tavern.
No, you trapped me in. I had no choice but to put it down, and it was already weak because of an accident.
Right. So you softened him up first. That's what I'm hearing.
What I'm hearing is you haven't told me where the secret entrance is, Mr. Beardstone.
Don't know.
Mr. Beardstone.
It's all changed. It's all changed around here.
It hasn't changed. It's the
It has.
same.
No, it's
You
definitely
know
changed.
exactly where it comes.
It's definitely changed. Look, there's a whole mountain there now. That mountain wasn't there.
Just take your diamonds out of your backpack. Thank you very much. They're going to go in lava if you don't tell me where their secret base is. There's 46 of them here.
I can't tell you where it is. I'm sorry.
You can.
Can't. I
will.
literally can't, and I won't.
Oh, Mr. Beardstone.
No, I'm
Right.
sorry. Can't do
Okay.
it.
All right.
do
In
it.
that case, I will have to find it myself.
Yeah,
And you,
I guess you
sir,
will.
are getting double retaliation.
I mean,
I thought me and you were friends. I thought we shared things together. We've had experiences, Mr. Beardstone.
I can't tell you that. It's the only thread of anything that I've not told people. So
You just look. I'm going to tell them you told me anyway because I'll find it and I'm going to tell them you told me.
that's fine. you tell them what you want. I've got video evidence of me not being Mr. Blabstone. I've turned a new leaf, Foxy.
Since what? Since this morning?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Yep. Sorry,
No
Foxy.
problem. Right. Well, if you're no help to me, then I shall see you later, sir. Prepare to be blown away by my incredible getting back at you skills.
I'm slightly nervous. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't slightly nervous. But at the same time, I didn't blab. So yay me.
Yeah, you.
I'm a
You
good
just
pirate.
made things worse for yourself and for everybody. Just saying.
I'm a good pirate.
Not a good pirate. You're
I'm
a
a-
terrible pirate. You're like the world's worst.
No.
A
That's
pirate would join a scheme to do bad things, and you're not joining in this scheme. Stam's in.
well, yeah, I can see why Stan would be involved.
Yeah,
There
because
was a-
bad things happen to him as well for no reason.
Yeah, bad things happen to me for no reason, Foxy. You killed a horse in my tavern.
I
That
didn't-
place is haunted.
Didn't I? Right.
I'm having to make the whole thing bigger
Yeah.
just because there's a horse spirit living in there now, and it wasn't big enough.
There's a horse spirit in there, isn't it? Right, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Poor Jeffrey.
I think you've landed on your red, haven't you?
See, look, I can keep my mouth shut. Now back to digging.
Would you happen to have spare elytras? I've heard through the grapevine that you may or may not have.
I mean, there's a possibility that I may be able to part with an elytra. Oh, I mean, I don't have
Mhm.
multiple spare, but I certainly have. Are you trying to bribe me with an egg sandwich?
Maybe. Is it working?
Best I've got is ratatouille, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's. Oh, were you vegetarian?
At the moment, yeah. I haven't got around to farming the meat yet. I had to turn my farms off. They were too productive.
I feel rude for not being able to eat this right now.
So, elytra. You're after an elytra, are you?
It is really rough when Stam is rubbing an elytra in your nose.
Wow. I mean, he did have some extras, but he overcharged some people for them.
I have 59 diamonds on me. I mean, I think this is all the diamonds I have besides the ones that I don't know who's been buying stuff, but has bought stuff. Oh my goodness, there's an elytra.
It might be slightly damaged. It is used.
Yeah, that's fine.
But, you know,
I'm happy
you're only
with
going to
that.
turn it into a
Oh my
jetpack anyway,
goodness.
aren't you?
I've got wings. No, it's going to be turned into wings.
Wings?
Yeah, what am I going to use a jetpack for?
Makes building so much easier, Joseph.
Well, I'm done building. I could have used that like 3 days ago.
tavern open or?
No. Tavern enlarging.
Ooh, that's a fancy word. There's way too many syllables for me.
Oh, sorry. Tavern big.
Oh, big. I love big.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Listen, you've probably seen the posters.
The donkey ones?
You kill any donkeys?
No. I had a horse stolen and then murdered.
I've heard. Yeah, there's some terrible criminals on this, and you're the pirate.
Yeah, I know. I thought I was going to be the bad one, but it turns out I just tell everyone everything.
I mean, that's.
I'm like the pirate of gossip.
Actually, in that case, do you know who killed donkeys?
No, I don't. I'm afraid. No. I mean, if I had to pin it on anyone, I'd say it was the people that killed my horse. But I don't know. They've got a lot on their plate. I don't know if they've got time to steal donkeys.
Especially when they're riding horses that are like speed 5. I have a theory, and you can probably back me up on this theory because you've seen it happen.
Yeah.
I think it was the baby chickens.
Oh. Yeah, that's quite likely. Turns out baby chickens do eat ghasts and entire fields full of cows and things like that.
If we head over this way, you see where that ghast is right there?
Yeah.
And you see like the little tiny hill behind it?
Yeah.
That's where my donkey was. So I have this feeling.
I see. Near the spawn chicken, the very first one.
Yes. Exactly. It's still over there, by the way, if you want to mess with it.
Oh, is it? No, I do not wish to go over there at all. No. I stole one from over there, which is what I put in Stam's base. And we all know how that went. So, yeah. I try to avoid the chickens these days.
By the way, this flag is gorgeous, dude. You did such a good job on this.
It's right, isn't it? People have told me I should make it look like it's wavy, though, like by having some of the blocks out and some of them in and so on. And I did try that, but it's really hard to make a wavy flag downwards that makes sense.
Yeah, fair enough. So instead of like going like this, like a zigzag, you could have it just kind of like billowing this way. Maybe? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. You're smart. I've been trying to dig out this tavern for a while. You're the third person I've seen, and this is all I've dug.
Hey, listen. As a dwarf, honestly, you're doing great.
Yeah?
I love the underground vibes. You should just keep it like stone. It's perfect.
I know.
Oh, all right.
It's gonna be a lovely wooden pirate tavern. That's as far as I've got with my planning. I was thinking all weekend about that, and I was like, it needs bigger. It needs big.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sorry, I used too many syllables again.
Yes, big. Bigger is way too much. All right, buddy. Well, I'm gonna go mourn a donkey. Good luck with your big dig.
Sorry about that. Thanks for the flag idea, though. I like that. I might get on that later. Yeah.
I'm here for you, bud.
Thanks, man.
See you, bud.
Catch you later. Bye. Right, more digging. Let's make this a really quick time lapse. That way we won't get interrupted anymore. I'm sure that's how time works.
Hello, mate.
I feel like I'm running a drop-in centre today. I've been trying to dig out this hole for like an hour, and every 5 minutes someone's coming over to say hello. It's lovely. How you doing?
Well, I was just going past to go to the mall.
Oh, okay.
Realised he's ripping everyone off for super glue. It's 1 diamond for 1 super glue.
I mean, sounds fair to me.
Does it?
Yeah, you get a super glue, put mending on it, you never need to spend another diamond.
Wait, you can do that?
Oh, yes.
Okay, I've learned something new. Okay, that's pop and buy.
Yeah, mending on super glue. That's what you need.
Can you put unbreaking on it as well?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh well.
Have I changed your life today, Rofo?
Do you know what? Every time I see you, you change my life. Have you got anything to sell?
Depends. Do you want to buy any ratatouille?
Oh, actually, I do need food quite badly, so if you've got
excellent
food.
Come through here. I can sell you some ratatouille.
Okay.
There you go.
How much?
I've got a magnet. That didn't work. Let me turn that up. There we go.
Okay, 16. Do you know what? I'll give you 2 diamonds.
That sounds.
Oh,
that
wait,
sounds
no.
reasonable. Yeah. I've given you three stacks of 16. They only stack to 16, and after you eat them, they give you a bowl. But they're really good for saturation.
Okay, well, you know what? That's all I need then. Right, just a flying visit, mate.
Yeah, lovely to see you. Take care. Doodles.
Bye.
This is going to be the most interrupted time lapse I've ever done. There we go, a hole for a tavern. I think the first thing I'm going to do is get some walls in, get some stairs in so we can get down there, get a floor in, and maybe a ceiling as well. And then that will give us a nice shell to work with. And in regards to size, this is the edge of the kitchen, so I can't go any further that way. I can't go any further that way because that is the back of the storage. And I can't go any further this way because that is the honey for the limestone generator. So that's kind of what's defined the size of our tavern here, but I think this should be good. So I'm going to go grab lots of wood, sort out the walls, ceiling and floor, and then we can start designing the rest of the tavern, which I'm very much looking forward to. And there we go, floors and walls are in. I mean, they need a bit of texturing and some nicey done to them, but I've made a good start, and I think I've started working out where I want the different parts of the pub to go. Because this place is also going to be an inn, I want to have like a lobby type area, so I'm probably going to put like a little desk or something like that in here, maybe a bit of seating. Upstairs, of course, we're going to have rooms, and then we're going to have this little bit out here, maybe with some seating for the pub up here. I don't really know what I'm going to do with the balcony area, but I think I want to turn this bit here into a bar, and I didn't really want it being floor to ceiling here, so I'll just put this in, but we'll work that out later. Then there's going to be loads of seating around here, and over on this side there's going to be some slightly nicer seating, maybe with some bookshelves and things like that. And lastly, if we do have the bar in here, we've then got access here to have some stairs that go down into a cellar if we want to add one. But I'm starting to see the vision a bit now. So the next big step is going to be to get some detail in, maybe get the tables and chairs in the bar and start working those out. But before we do that, I need a ceiling. And I think I know what I want to do for the ceiling, but I don't know if I can because I probably don't have much zinc. I never have much zinc. No, that is not going to be enough. And I don't have any copycat slabs, which ultimately is what I need.
I heard that. Let's do it!
Well, I managed to get 3.5 stacks of zinc, and we've got a bunch of iron as well, which is also about to come in handy. So what I want to do is get this cooked up. And before I do loads of crafting, I want to do a little test. I know I'm going to need lots of slabs either way, so let's get those. But what I want to do is make smithing tables, because I love the look of the bottom of these smithing tables, and I think that's going to look awesome on my ceiling. But ideally, I want them to be sunk back. So yes, I can put them in slabs. Amazing. In that case, let's grab a bunch more iron. Probably going to need a good couple of stacks of these things. Okay, let's see how this is going to look. And I think I want to leave the reception area as spruce, but this area here is where I want to make it look a little bit nicer. And I have a feeling 2 stacks of these tables is not going to be anywhere near enough. Yep, definitely wasn't enough, but it looks quite nice. And once we actually get some lights hanging down as well, that should light that all up quite nicely. That's the ceiling in. Let's get some lights up. And I think I've got a fairly straightforward idea that should work nicely. Yeah, they look quite nice. I like that. So next up, let's sort out the bar. And I'm going to use spruce cabinets for this, I think. And maybe to this part here. Yeah, that looks quite nice from this side, actually, with the lines. Maybe we could have a few more on the back. A couple of cauldrons. We've got some sinks back here. And I've made way too many tripwire hooks, but there we go. And then being a bar, maybe we should have a couple of barrels of beer. Use more tripwire hooks for that. Then I think we need a shelf up here. Not liking the top of these pillars, so maybe we should do something like that. And I want to put some clutter around and about, so I have got a bunch of brewing stands. And if we put bottles in them like that, they look quite good. Maybe put a chest up here. I've got a bunch of flower pots because these make good beer mugs, so let's just scatter a couple on the bar. Chopping board with a knife stuck in it next to the sink. Just need a bit more up here, I think. Use scattered seats. I mean, that's looking pretty good, but I don't like this gap at the top here. Put in some rope across there. That should add a nice bit of detail. Oh, that makes a huge difference. Yeah, I like that. But for the bar area, I think that's looking pretty good. Now, for the next part of the build, I want to try something with these spruce shelves that I think should look quite good. And that is to put some paneling on the walls. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like that. But it looks a bit weird behind the bar now, where it doesn't continue on. And maybe what we could do is get rid of those, put in some spruce and strip that, because then at least it will be the same color. Yeah, that works. Just put our taps back. I actually really like that. I really like this rope as well. I wonder if we could do some like sort of dangly netting type bits up here. This could look quite good. Yeah, nice. And I'm actually going to carry the rope effect on into the fancy room as well. Rope just looks so good. Love it. Now I need to figure out tables. And I've got a bit of an idea of how we could potentially do these, but I need to go back to the saw, get my zinc, and I'm going to need some copycat boards. Need spruce planks. We're going to need spruce trapdoors. We're going to need more than that though. Let's make a bunch more. I also want a bunch of spruce fence. Now what I'm thinking is if we put a couple of fences in like that, trapdoors in so we can actually put stuff on the table, then in the middle we'll just cover it up with a couple of boards. Then we can just scatter some chairs around. Yeah, that works. Cup on it. And we'll figure out some other stuff to put on the tables as well. But that's a good start. Let's just get some more tables in, I think. Tables are now in. I need to get a bit of variety of what's actually sitting on them, but they're looking pretty good. But everything's still very brown in here, so I think it's time we went and made loads of bookshelves. Make this area over here a whole lot more colourful. I think what I'm probably going to do is build out some shelf units. Something like that, and then we'll put all the bookshelves in. And I've got an idea of what I want to put here, but we'll save that for later. For now, bookshelves. Now, when it comes to books, we're going to make a bunch of the chiseled bookshelves first. Then to make the actual bookshelves, of course, we're going to need a whole lot of books. And, ooh, we can make them with canvas. It's paper we can make out of bark. We've got loads of that. And we've got plenty of straw to make canvas with. That's one stack, but I'm going to want more than that. So that's only going to give me 21 bookshelves. If I bring loads of logs down to the log stripper down here, am I going to get bark? No, just logs. Okay, fine. Guess we're doing it manually. But as we don't have sugarcane, this is the only way we're going to get paper. So let's strip some logs. So we've got a bunch of bookshelves, we've got chiseled bookshelves, and I've also got some oak cabinets, because I think these would actually look quite good going along the bottom. And then we'll just mix in the two types of bookshelves, and throw some books in random ones of these. Do the same on this side. Okay, not too bad, but I think what we should probably do is punch out a couple of these shelves. Add a lantern on one over there, maybe on one over here as well. Then let's have an open shelf here with the zombie weaponsmith, because he's got an eye patch and he looks cool. And another one here with a horse head. Okay, that's not looking too bad. But we have this great big space here that we need to fill. I think I know exactly how we're going to do that. So we're going to start off with a little table made out of some cut dripstone stairs, just because they look quite nice. Barrel there, stairs on the front, and then we want stairs there, 2 fence posts, another set of stairs, and I think I'm going to need a bit more space, so let's make these shelves a little bit smaller that sit on the sides. And we want a trapdoor at the back, sign down the bottom, banner, and a trapdoor. And that is, of course, a replica of the ship that was placed in my front yard, which we have actually found out was a gift from Azu. And I just think that'll sit really nicely in here. I like it. And it's looking pretty good down here now, but there's something else I want to do. Something is missing. And that is a small splash of colour. I have an idea on how we can solve this. So we're going to use a graffiti can, upload some images I've prepared earlier. And let's go 5, set the zoom, and set an offset to about 90 or so. How does that look? Not bad, but I think we need the offset a little bit lower. There we go, that's better. In fact, that actually looks really cool. I like that. But we can't leave that banner on its own. Yeah, there we go. That looks well cool. So now what I need to do is all of the finer details, such as sorting out the walls, maybe getting some paintings up on those, getting some much more interesting stuff on the tables, and just generally making this place look like a well-used tavern. It looks a bit pristine at the moment. And I also need to sort out the reception area, which I think should only take a moment. Let me grab some seats. Gonna use some more of these cabinets again, I think, with a trapdoor there. Do I have any more of those shelves? I do. Let's get some of these in. Oh, that's a fancy looking desk. And we'll maybe get a little bit of rope, dump some stuff on the shelf. What I'm going to do is jam a lectern in there. Ideally, I want a book with a quill, but I don't have an ink sac. Do have a feather though. Now I just need a river, and it looks like there's one just over here towards the shopping district, which is this way. And there's some squid. Hello. Sorry. Right, we've got plenty of ink now, so I can make my book and quill. There's something I have noticed. There appears to be some stuff over here. Oh, this is cool. It's a little dock. Down here on the dock, there's some pretty cool stuff. Oh, you can buy kelp. And this boat's got it downstairs as well. Oh, that's the kelp farm. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Very cool little boat. And all these little details on the dock. This is very cool. I like it. Some honey storage. That's nice. And up here, what have we got? We've got the dead end depot. Okay, so this is Stam's iron shop. Also now selling tough and andesite. Interesting. And this one is the honey shop. Or is it just a honey farm? Where's the shop? Ah, here's the shop. I really like this building, though. This looks very cool. Nice. Right, anyway, we're getting distracted. Let's get back to building the tavern. The chain's here, so I may as well ride it. Look at that. That looks like the bread baron's factory. Got a spinning rolling pin and everything. That's so cool. These chains just go on forever. Awesome to see so much stuff built as you come around that corner, though. Wow. And the rail's properly going in now as well. That's awesome. Right, all that for a book. Totally worth it. What if we put like a little seat around there? I don't like this transition here. Maybe I could just hide it. Yeah, that's cool. I think I just want to have a few barrels and bits around the entrance as well. Just a little bit of clutter like that. How about a canvas rug in the entrance here? And a little table by these seats. Right, the reception's not looking too bad. So now it's just all the finer details. I'm going to potter about and get all of these bits done, and I'll bring you back in once it's looking nice. Well, I'm not done yet, but I'm certainly making progress. Look at this. I've added loads of straw statues. We've used armor stands to decorate the place. We've got a game of poker going on over here. Foxy's not doing so well. Chosen's face palming, Throwlash is celebrating. I've just used immersive paintings and armor stands to create these scenes, and I think they work quite well. Got another one over here with block-down dancing, Froggy really enjoying it, and Rofo being a bit disappointed in his friend. And then Dio and Dave are over here, and they've been scheming, and Dave's not doing so well either, it would seem. But that, combined with some paintings that I've just grabbed from Google by Googling airship, but I think they work quite well. We've also got Azu at the bar, and then I've also used just a couple of random pirate skins that I found on Name MC by typing in pirates. And I've got these as the workers in the pub, but I haven't added everyone yet. There's 15 of us, and so far I've only added 10. So yeah, 5 more to go. I think I've got an idea of what I want to do over here. So we're going to create a straw statue with no gravity. I think that pose should work quite nicely. I'm going to change the wire position, and I'm going to try and have him swinging from a rope on the ceiling. There we go, just something like that for Kev. And then I think to follow up that scene, what we're also going to do is have Silent up the top here. Gonna have him cheering Kev up. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. So we still haven't got Stam yet, and I'm thinking maybe we should have Stam up the top here. Let's have him face palming. We're gonna have her pointing at the door, telling Stam to get out. No idea why, but I like it. We're gonna have Legion V just sitting at the top here, having a drink, watching the chaos. That is now everyone on the server represented in the pub, apart from me, but I'm gonna be here all the time anyway, so I don't need a straw statue. So with the downstairs of the pub now done, I guess I should turn my attention to the upper floors. So I think I can just about fit 2 bedrooms and a little storage cupboard up here, or we could make it 2 normal sized bedrooms and 1 small one. Let's see how we get on with that. So something like that, and then we've got a room this size, got another room this size, and then we've got our skinny room, but I think we can make this work. But I need to get some beds and some furniture. So with the small room, I think we're just going to put a single bed in here. Then we've got some cabinets, put up some shelves, give them a little storage chest, a couple of coat hooks, which, I'll tell you what, you can actually turn that into a small wardrobe, just like that. Go, a basic room, but that's all it needs to be. Now let's just quickly sort out these other 2. So that's bedroom number 2.
Beardy, am I not even being let into the bar?
Hey, Stam.
Am I too young to even enter the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's having the party of their lifetime. Like, hello, Foxy's already blackout.
Look, it's been a very eventful night at the pub. Don't even ask what Kev's up to.
And I'm not even let in.
Kev's risking his life up there.
Yeah, what is Kev doing? He has a sword as well. And Silence cheering Kev on.
Yeah, of course. It's all kicking off, Stam. I would say welcome to the party, but, well, apparently you've got a reputation around here.
Is it because I'm under 21?
Drinking age is 18 in the UK, and I'm a pirate.
Yeah, in Sweden as well.
So,
You're
yeah.
a pirate as well, so your drinking age should be about 5.
Something like that, yeah. So, I don't know what you did, but she's not impressed. Right, and there we go. That's the 3rd room done. We've got someone sleeping over there. And the hallway itself looks a bit bland, but, well, I mean, it is a hallway. I'm not too concerned about that. Now, let's sort the final floor, which is going to have smaller bedrooms, I guess. There we go. A couple more pokey little bedrooms. I've even given this one a rug, although I think I just want it at the end of the bed there. And we have another small room in here that also has a section on that side. Then this all just leads back round to the outside. Excellent. So I believe that only leaves one area of the tavern that we haven't decorated yet. And that is back here behind the bar, where it's also very dark. And this is basically just a storage room. So we're just going to chuck a bunch of barrels in here. Some chests. We'll get a shelf in as well. In fact, something else we can get is crates of food, which would make sense to have back there, I guess. So we'll get some potatoes and carrots and a bit of cabbage. There we go. Pokey little storage room. And with that, I think the tavern is done. But if you've got any ideas of other things we can add in here, do let me know. In fact, there's a couple of things I want to add. Using armor stands. Let's just put that on the table. We're going to show arms. We want no gravity. Then we're going to put a knife in his hand. Change the scale so it's not a giant knife. We're going to rotate the arm that way and that way.
Miss Beardstone!
Oh, it's a Foxy.
Everyone's here. Oh, jeez. Wow, the whole server's in here. Wow, I'm here.
Yeah. I know. Well, the whole server is here apart from Stam. He wasn't allowed in.
Oh, is that why he's getting questioned at the door?
Yeah.
Not letting him in? I'm not surprised. I wouldn't let him in either.
Well, whatever he done must have been really bad because you see what everyone else is doing and they're not being banned, so...
Yeah. Jeez. Good job, Mr. B. This is very impressive. Even you're still in my bad books, though.
Well,
and at the moment, you're lined up for a double prank.
Double prank?
Yeah, because you wouldn't tell me where the base was.
What base?
Yeah, anyway, in order to get yourself back down to a single prank, I would like 12 flowering azalea leaves and 42 pale oak shelves, please.
I can do that.
I thought you might be able to do that.
How many azalea leaves?
12. Flowering.
You're in luck. I've got 16.
Excellent, right. Excellent.
And pale shelves.
Yes, please.
How many of those do you need?
42.
Let's grab a couple stacks of that then. There you go.
Ooh,
you can make your pale shelves.
Thank you very much, Mr. B.
Yeah, you're going to need to strip the logs, but...
I'm sure I can just about manage that. So, yes, you are now down to single prank.
Yay,
welcome,
single
sir.
prank. And I got out of the really bad one. Now it's just a mild one. That's fine.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, buddy.
Sure.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, that worked out well. I should have people doing me favours more.
I mean, I was about to say that worked out well as well. Now I'm down to a single prank. Now, what was I doing? Yes, stabbing a wall. So let's change the position on that. Change the right arm just a little bit more. We're going to push this guy into the wall. Oh, raise him up a little bit higher. About there. Then we're going to make him invisible. There we go, just a random knife stuck in the wall. But that's not all, because I'm also going to stick a sword in the wall. Right, anyway, random weapon stuck in the wall. Check. What was I supposed to be doing? Not sure I was supposed to be doing anything. I think the tavern's actually finished. Which is just as well, because Foxy has called a meeting, which is usually something to be worried about. Apparently we need to meet at the bank. Don't know where the bank is, but I'm assuming it's in the centre here somewhere. Where is the bank? I mean, is it at the shopping district? Go and have a look. Well, I can see other people, so I'm guessing this is the right way. Can't see a bank yet, though, but it's probably just out of render distance. Okay, I think I see the bank.
Welcome to the bank. I know
Yay!
I have a history of adding things to the server and it all going a bit wrong. So I just want to take a second to say that no, genuinely, this is a serious endeavor. This is not intended to upset, break, confuse, scam, or anyone. This is 100% serious, and I genuinely mean that. Okay? I've looked forward in time, right? And I have created the bank of the future. I know you're all stuck in this steampunk era, but I want to introduce you to something that I call digital. It's a new thing. Yeah.
We added computer craft or whatever.
We have, basically, I've created a 100%, genuinely 100% secure banking system. There is no vault. There is no way of stealing things. It is a place for you to deposit diamonds,
we'll see.
generate interest on your diamonds, collect bounties, and
bounties.
there are also systems integrated with the Create Shopping system to help everybody with their shops just have a little bit of a better time and prevent ender chest spam. Here is the bank.
Okay.
Conveniently marked himself as the richest player.
Well, I'm the only one with any diamonds in the bank, Mr. Beardstone. I thought I'd better put some in so that you guys know it's not a scam.
Are we seriously going to trust the bank that Foxy's coded?
This is the bank. There is only one of these in the world. There will only be one of these in the world. Over here next to Chuck, where we've got a little tutorial area, this on the wall is an ATM. Okay, I believe that stands for at the moment. I don't understand why, but that's what it is.
It stands for all the money.
All the money.
I thought it was
right,
all the
okay.
moss.
If you click on the ATM, you probably won't get a message because you don't have a bank account yet. Does it say anything?
Current balance.
Current balance,
$0.
diamonds.
Get out of it.
Sorry.
You're not ready for that yet.
Sorry, I didn't know. Beep, beep.
Right, Mr. Beardstone and Stam, I've preset you up accounts. I have put in your PIN numbers as 0000. Mr. Beardstone, if you would like to go first.
I don't like him knowing my
I don't know
PIN.
if I'd like to go first, but.
All right, 0, 0, 0,
Back
0.
up everyone if it
Zero,
explodes.
zero,
Oh, yeah, fair.
zero.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it says forgot PIN, question mark?
Press E for enter.
Or E. Ooh, look at this. Right, this is fancy. Right, change PIN. Create a new PIN. Yeah.
We only need the last 4 of your social.
There we go. Yep, exactly. Okay, this is cool.
Yeah.
So it's got all sorts of things. It's got trade goods, view bounties, target, imagination, Steve.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I mean, I tried to use AI and it wasn't very good at people's names. You see.
Rotful Raptor.
Imagination Steve.
Yeah.
You got Azulio. So when it comes to the bounties, if I was to do this, I'm sorry, but there's a bounty for you. This is for science,
Let him try to
Rofo.
spawn first.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let you say spawn. Carry on. Right, go. Okay.
Murder at the bank?
Your PIN is also 0000.
Right.
Noted.
Oh, perfect.
Will I just get into this
Easy to
account?
remember.
So if I go to view bounties and then I put in Rotful
Oh,
Raptor.
that was...
That'll sound good.
Oh,
What's
yes,
that?
Stam, your PIN was 1111. I forgot about that.
You owe 2 diamonds.
Yeah.
What is that? What's the noise about? Wait, what?
Here, who is?
Whoa! Wait, what?
There we go.
It's like
That's
capitalism.
that problem then.
That seemed
did I
rather
know?
violent.
How did I know? How did I know?
Put him down the bed.
Astray.
Yeah, so
I'm happy Chosen died as well.
Yeah, I was
sorry about that, Chosen. You were in the line of fire there, sir.
I didn't even see what happened. That was just instant death.
Yeah, so
I need
if
updates.
you try to do things you shouldn't do, like putting in the wrong PIN number or claiming rewards for bounties that you haven't got, the security bot will be deployed.
Oh
And,
Oh my goodness.
Am I cooked then?
and there is no escape.
I did manage to claim the bounty on Rofo, though. That's the important thing.
To use the system, you deposit your diamonds at the bank. Then you can buy yourself an ATM to put on your shop, and this is very useful. I've set up a shop here that sells a diamond for a diamond, so we can test it out. If I want a diamond, I get my shopping list, and my shopping list says I need 1 diamond. So I click the ATM with my shopping list. It takes a diamond out of my account, and now I've got a diamond in my inventory.
Oh yeah, look
So I
at
can
that.
buy from the shop. So all I need to do, I don't need to open an enter chest or go in my backpack.
Wait, this is helpful. You were right.
I earned
Oh,
that.
the bot's just sitting there.
He's waiting.
You can actually see what it is now, which is nice.
Is that the link?
Yep.
Oh, it was Rofo. Well, that wasn't quite what I expected. That's actually something that I think is quite cool, but let me know what you think in the comments. Is it something we should keep on the server or not? I have to admit, I do like the idea of it, especially the bounties. It's going to be a great way to get us together to hunt people as well as mobs, I believe. Foxy did say we're going to be adding rare mobs and things to that as well, so you submit a warden head and you'll all get a big reward. That sounds like a lot of fun. But sadly, I think that's about as far as we're going to get today, but we have managed to complete the tavern. We've got the rooms in. We've even managed to decorate the interior nicely for a change. We rarely do that, let's be honest. But I'm very pleased with how it's all come out, and that means we're one step closer to building our first ship. One that's still intact as opposed to crashed anyway. But thanks for watching, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now. Over the last 4 weeks since the start of Just Create Season 2, we've crashed an airship, created some basic farms and a mine shaft, built a skydock with storage, a kitchen, and a wonderful tavern, and maybe got involved in a few criminal activities.
I will write it in the horse's blood.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought that's where we were going.
Today I want to do something I've not done in a very long time, and that is to mess around with secret doors, create myself a hidden office or meeting room type area for planning illicit activities, and generally then getting this skydock looking as good as we can by adding some more finishing touches. I'm thinking we may also automate some food at some point so that we can sell something, but we'll see how far we get today. And I guess to make this plan work, the first thing we actually need to do is to decide where the entrance is going to be to our secret area, and I'm thinking the tavern is the obvious choice here. Just got to choose where. We could have a secret entrance in one of the bedrooms, maybe? Because the beauty of this place is we've actually got a whole mountain behind us, so if we jump into free cam and have a look, we can see just how much space we've got back here. But I don't think I do want to do it in a bedroom. I feel like it would be better if it was actually in the tavern itself. Now, the obvious choice would be probably somewhere behind the bar and have a secret entrance in here somewhere. That maybe seems a little bit too obvious. Maybe we should make it look like there is a secret door here, but not actually have it go anywhere, just to throw people off if they're looking for it. I wonder. What if we just, like, lifted up the entire wall and had a secret tunnel behind there? That could work. I mean, that could work really well, actually. If we jump into free cam and have a look through the wall, we've got plenty of space before we hit the back of the mountain. Lots of space to put stuff. Oh my days, what is that? Some kind of massive experience farm going on down there. Look at all those books. But anyway, right, secret entrance. Maybe it should be there, and we'll figure out a cool way to activate it. In fact, I guess we should probably work that out first so we can actually get behind there and start digging a tunnel. And actually, when it comes to activating it, isn't there something cool you can do with these bookshelves? Don't these give out redstone signals these days? Let's go grab some redstone bits and figure it out. We're also going to need super glue. Going to need comparators, which we need to make, which means we need redstone torches. We're also going to need redstone links. Ooh, what's this? Linked lever, linked button. Looks like a redstone link, but includes a lever. Connects to gauges and send an update instantly. Or we've got a redstone link with a button. Let's just stick with what we know for now. Oh, I need some andesite casing. Let's just quickly get a bunch of those. So that's the redstone links. And then to actually open it, I think a mechanical sticky piston is probably going to be our best bet, which means we need a bunch of piston extension poles. Then we can make a piston. And to make it sticky, we're going to need slime. So to get slime, I need more dough. We should have plenty in here. But I'm also going to need lime dye, which I can potentially get from chopping up onions, apparently. Although actually, no, it needs to be wild onions. I don't have any of those. What can we get green dye from? Ferns and rose bushes. Okay. I don't have any rose bushes, but someone's got to. In fact, there's some right down there, look. Let's just grab a couple of these. We'll get some bone meal. That way we can get a bunch more. Then we'll just crush those. And there we go. Couple of green dye. That'll do. Then I just need some white dye, lime dye, slime, and a piston. And the last thing I'll need is a sequenced gear shift. So that should be all we need to build this door. So first, let's just come around the back here and stick the whole door together. Let's not forget the panels at the front. Then we're going to need to dig out some space above it so we can actually lift the door up. So we're probably only going to want to raise the door 3 blocks. So let's put 3 blocks there. And we'll put the mechanical piston in. We'll give that 3 poles. Then let's just dig out a little area to put the mechanism in. Guess all we need is a sequenced gear shift. Get rid of those temporary blocks. And I reckon we can just stick the water wheel straight on there, you know? And what we want to do when this is activated, we want to turn the piston by 3 meters. Delay that for maybe 5 seconds. And then move it 3 meters back. Then let's just activate this. Okay, so that goes down. And let's change the direction on the water. Right, so now when we press it, it should come up. Wait for a moment. And then it will go down. Okay, cool. So I need to make a couple of changes here. One, this bit here is not going to work. This is actually blocking the door. So let's just move all of this over by a block. Stick a shaft in, water wheel, put the water back. So let's try that again. So door comes up, gets to that height, and then door comes down. So if we put a redstone link on there, then we'll set a signal of a slab and a bucket, because that's what I've got on me. Set that to receive. Now we just need a trigger system. So let's test out this bookshelf theory. So if I put a comparator down here with a line of redstone, then we put a bookshelf down. Oh no, it's just told everyone what I'm doing. The power of books. Let's cover this up just in case anyone comes by. It doesn't help that it tells me everyone's already in my pub. That'll be the straw statues. There's a lot of mobs around here. Okay, no one's commented on it. I think we might have gotten away with it. Let the science continue. Right, so I want to know how this works. If I chuck a book in there, we do have a signal. Signal of 5. What about if I put another book in? Now the signal's gone down to 2. Now it's 1, 1, 2, 3. Now it's 4. What? How does this work? What happens if it's completely full? That is 6. But now it's completely full and it's only 3. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Okay. I think I know what's happening. I think it's signal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the books. And whichever one you interact with, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, is what sets the signal. So if I do this, it sets it to 3. If I do this, it sets it to 6. Okay, right, got it. So if we want this to trigger a door, our best bet is to have it go 6. Because then it can only be triggered by slot 6, right? Although we don't want it to be continually powered, we just want it to pulse. So we need a pulse repeater. Then we can give it some kind of a delay. Have that go into the redstone signal, which I believe we set to that and a bucket. Now, in theory, if I interact with this slot, should open my door? You don't want to open my door? Maybe I put the signal the wrong way round. So let's try that again. Oh, yes, it works. It opens and then it should close again after a few seconds. Perfect. Apart from the fact I've just shown how to get in on video, it's perfect. So I will need to change that, but it's a good proof of concept. Can't have you running off and tell everyone how to get in after all. Oh, it's not working. I think it's because I need to interact with something else first. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Just an extra layer of security. So I guess the next step is to do some digging and figure out how I want to actually do this. I'm thinking maybe a corridor that's about sort of 15, 20 blocks long with an office at the end, potentially. Because then that gives me space in future to expand out to the sides from the corridor if I want to. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Oh, let's get digging. Right, that should be a long enough corridor. I just need to work out how I want to make it look now. If we're going to be putting in a wall there, the floor only needs to go to this bit. So how about we do spruce with a little bit of an oak edge, maybe? Or dark oak edge, I should say. Something like that. And then we'll probably have pillars every, let's say, 5 blocks. Yeah, that feels good. Now I've just got to decide what to do with the walls. And I know I want to have paneling at the bottom, but I want to add a little bit of color. So I've actually made a few mangrove shelves. I think something like that on the bottom edge could look quite nice. But I don't have enough mangrove to do the whole corridor at the moment. So if we do go this route, we're definitely going to need more. I think I know what I want to do on the walls as well, and that creates another problem. Because I think I want to use a combination of green concrete and green terracotta, and of course I don't have any green dye. I also don't have any terracotta. So far, the only maester I've seen is this tiny one over here, which isn't going to get me much terracotta at all. So let's just chuck on an elytra and head over that way, and it looks like I can grab some cactus on the way as well, because that looks like a desert. Well, I'm still looking for another mesa, and we've come across some mangrove swamps, so I could grab the mangrove wood we need, I guess. But I don't have my create saw with me, which means it would take forever, so no, we're not going to do that. A mesa. Oh, and somebody slept, thankfully, because I didn't bring a bed. Thinking about it, I didn't bring my drill either. Not to worry, we'll just grab a few stacks and call it a day for now. We'll come back with a drill later. Or, of course, we could automate clay and get terracotta that way, but we'll worry about that later. And I have to say, I'm loving this Voxy mod, apart from the fact I've got giant holes in the world now. But look, I can see all the way back to spawn from here. And I'm thousands of blocks out. Right, that should do it. We've got a bunch of cactus. We've got a bunch of terracotta. I just need to grab a bunch of mangrove, and then we should have everything we need. So the terracotta, we don't need to worry about dyeing that, because we can actually dye that down at the workshop. We are, however, going to need a bunch of gravel and sand in order to make the concrete. And I believe if we crush down the cactus instead of just converting it manually, we actually get twice as much dye. Let's chuck the cactus in there. And yep, look at that. Loads of dye. Now I need lots of gravel, and we'll turn a bunch of that into sand. And in the meantime, what I'm going to do is dye this terracotta. Now, what I'm actually going to do is dye half of it green and half of it lime green. So let's do the lime green half first. Oh, would help if I didn't have a magnet on. Let's try that again. So we're going to turn the first batch into lime green, and then we're going to turn the second batch into green. So basically what I want is kind of a striped effect on the wall with the different greens. I don't know if it's going to work better with green terracotta and green concrete, or green terracotta and lime terracotta. There's no crafting table in this place. They're not. But if we make a bunch of green concrete, and I need to quickly make some lime dye so we can make some lime green concrete as well, then we'll have all 4 greens, and we can mess around and see what the best mix is. Then we're going to wash this concrete powder so that we actually get concrete. Then we'll decide what color combination to do. Tell you what, though, that does look quite nice just with the terracotta, doesn't it? And I think lime concrete is a big fat no. That's way too bright. And green concrete, it's a little bit brighter than the terracotta. But you know what? I think I just prefer the terracotta after all that. Didn't need all the green dye after all. So let's see how this looks alongside the mangrove shelving we've already got in. And if it's any good, we'll go chop down some mangrove and do this everywhere. What I'm thinking is literally just putting stripes down the wall like this. And I think that works quite well. Let's quickly get the ceiling in. And I think I might want to put a carpet or maybe even just some of that sort of rug type thing on the floor. Now for the ceiling, we're going to do the smithing tables in slabs again, just because it looks nice. Oh, that is not how we do that. Then we'll have a lantern on each of the beams. Maybe a canvas rug floor? What do we think? Quite like that. Get some pictures hanging on the walls. That should look nice. So I guess I need to get myself a whole lot more mangrove. Then we'll get all that mangrove stripped. Then we can make a bunch of mangrove shelves. And we should now have everything we need to get that corridor finished. All right, that's the basic part of the corridor in. I think I'm going to swap out these chains here for copper chains because they are all gradually going to age and go green, and that just looks weird at the moment without them being copper as well. We need to get some pictures on the walls, so I guess we're probably just going to be going to Google and typing in airship again, let's be honest. Look, it's either that or make them with AI, and I'd rather just steal them from Google. And then we need to figure out what we're going to do at the end here. So, copper chains. We're going to need more paintings, which means we need a bunch more paper. Ah, that's just awkward. That means I'm going to have to strip more jungle wood. And we'll get some more rope as well, because I like the effect we've got in the bar, and I think it'll be good to carry that on down our fancy corridor. And speaking of the fancy corridor, you may be wondering why I've done it as a fancy corridor instead of like a cave thing, which would probably be more piratey. But the thing is, I'm a very successful pirate. Look, just play along, okay? But let's assume I'm a very successful pirate and I've got a nice-looking lair instead of just a dingy cave. At least for the bit hidden at the back of the tavern. I'm sure we'll end up with a dingy cave somewhere eventually. But anyway, we need more paper, which means we need bark, so let's get chopping. Now we can make the paper, which we can then use to make paintings. Just make a whole bunch of these. And let's get this corridor finished. And the reveal's already looking pretty good, but it'll look much better once we've got a big door at the bottom. Short while later, and progress is being made. We've got a bunch of stolen Google images on the walls, and I'm liking the corridor. It's coming along nicely. But I have done this wall slightly differently, where I've actually used copycat slices across the top here with more mangrove in instead of double bookshelves. And I think I prefer this because we can do more with the rope at the top, and proportionally it just seems a little bit better. Problem is, that means I once again need a whole bunch more mangroves. So I'm going to go chopping. We're going to change the corridor from this into this, and then we can get to work on a fancy door down that end. I'm hoping somebody's going to automate mangrove soon so I can just buy it. That'll be much better for me. Yeah, there we go. That's looking much better. Like that. I guess now I need to dig myself out an office, though. Right, there we go. Now we've got space to actually build our office. So let's start by getting a floor in, and we're just going to go with some stripped dark oak in a checker pattern here. That gives us a basis to work from. But I guess before we go any further, we should probably get a door in, and I want to try and do something cool here with the copper. Basically thinking a big slidey door, but let's put a little bit of detail at the bottom. That would be something like that. Then maybe some big elaborate stairs down the side here. And that's going to help me frame out the room. There we go. Some beams like that do the trick nicely. We've got a huge space here to be able to hang a giant chandelier or something. We've got these stairs that go up and round to the main door. And this seems like a good area to have some form of planning table. I do have an idea of something I want to try for this. I'm hoping it's going to work, but we'll get to that in a while. For now, I want to sort out the walls in here and once again, the ceiling. In fact, before I do that, I should probably sort out the door so I can actually get in and out of this place without having to break things. But I need to go get myself some more door-making things, mostly another piston. Oh, and I've just spotted these. This was something I wanted to try out. I wondered if they'd make the bottom of these pillars look more interesting. They do, but we've also got this version, the lighter version. I'll tell you what, I think I do prefer the lighter ones. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Anyway, let's stop getting distracted and go get what we need. We're also going to need another sequenced gear shift. We've still got the redstone links. We've still got piston extensions as well. So I think we have everything we need. So that should now work. I've just put a temporary button down here. So that's going to open the door from this side. And I think we're going to put another secret lock on this side. Doesn't need to be as secret as the last one though. And what I'm thinking is if we bust in the wall here, should get access to the back of these shelves here. What I should be able to do is literally just take a signal when something goes in. Let's just test that out. If I put something in there, yes, that has lit that up. And if I take something back out, it unlights again. And it doesn't really matter what you put in there, it's just a case of putting something in there to trigger the door. But that'll work just fine. It doesn't need to be as secure as the first door. I'm just gonna wait for this to open and then close again, and then we'll test it from this side and just make sure it's definitely going to work. So put something in there. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Right, now let's sort out the walls and the ceiling, and then we can get to designing the rest of the office.
Hello, Mr. Beardstone.
Hello?
Oh, I hope I'm not bothering you. Can I have just 5 minutes of your time?
Of course you can, sir. How can I help?
Okay. I just want to just come down with me to my base because, well, I just heard something terrible. I just heard that someone was walking around in Fox's base covered with horse blood, with a horse head on as some sort of mask, with threatening people, placing down stones at Fox's base, and well, I was just addressed as like the marshal of this area to investigate it, and I just want to ask some things from you, and just want to show you a little photo, if that's possible.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. I'll follow you. I'll follow you, sir.
All right. Okay, so here is the photo. I know it's a bit pixelated, but
Yeah,
I think the letters are clear.
I mean,
visible.
The letters are clear. They are visible, but that's not, that doesn't mean that's me.
All right, but who else then?
Would you hold here 1 second, and I'll show you.
All right.
I will be back, I promise. Right. Okay. Let's mount our defense quickly. I've got an idea. How we can get out of this. I need this horse head, and I need a straw statue. Okay, this is gonna work. Hopefully, maybe. Okay, so I'll show you how that could be anyone or no one. You see where I'm going with this?
Okay. Well, you actually have a point here. I was not aware of this trick. Okay. This is definitely.
There you go. Look. Now suddenly it was you. See what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. So someone who reported this whole thing to me could be lying, or I maybe have to investigate it a bit further.
It could easily be a setup. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Well, Mr. Beardstone, for now, I would like to let you go.
Whoever's feeding you information, they've obviously just used a straw statue and placed me in there.
So the problem is that I'm caught between having a photo evidence and like having the photo evidence from certain people who are like who can just joke around and threaten me with reporting a crime, and
Wow. Yeah, well, if there's anything else I can do to assist, obviously I'll be more than happy to help.
All right. Well, I'm really sorry to hold you up, and yeah.
It's all right. It's okay. No worries. Yeah. I'll get back to what I was doing. Happy to help, officer. Right, well, I think we mounted quite a good defense there. As long as he doesn't watch my video, we're all good. Right, so I need more terracotta for my super secret scheming room. Well, if it isn't them two, the rats. I just came over to have a word with you two because I saw you flying past. Have you been turning rat on me?
I'm from the blabbiest man.
I'll have you know, I was threatened heavily by Foxy. He took my diamonds. He said he was going to double prank me and all sorts because I wouldn't tell him where your super secret base was.
You told him we helped you instead of just taking the blame for yourself, which you should have done because it was your idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a pirate.
Oh, he's stuttering a little bit, isn't he?
Look, I'm a pirate. What do you expect, okay? Look, I'm nervous. You're standing there holding a creeper. I'm very nervous right now. At the end of the day, I said that maybe potentially hinted at that you guys may have been potentially involved, maybe.
I told you that
for what
block down
reason?
sign.
For what benefit?
No, Foxy said that he thought you were involved because of the block down smells thing. And I told him while we were over there.
That's what caught you out, Blockdown. You put a thing on the wall that said Blockdown smells.
Oh, did I?
But blame from yourself. Yeah, definitely. It was, yeah.
That's not how I remember it.
Listen, we're just trying to get ahead of this thing before enemies are made.
Well, what can I do to help?
Take the blame with the marshal?
Oh, no, I'm not doing that. All right, cool. In that case,
wait. Have you got bread? Automatic bread?
No.
Beef?
No, I don't have automatic anything. I mean, I've got some ratatouille.
I think it's
like
best you
this?
leave, Mr. B.
Wait, no, maybe. Listen. What if we just say?
We should go on the floor so we're not burning up our jetpack fuel.
Oh yeah, we can. We're all just floating.
It's not, we're just hovering in the sky, having like a super secret chat where we're highly visible from everywhere on the server. Good job, everyone.
Okay, listen. We won't say anything else to the marshal. We'll just completely like gaslight him, pretend we have no idea what he's talking about. If you
Wait.
blabbing...
I have an idea.
Okay.
What if we combined, pin the blame on somebody else?
We could do that.
We should pin the blame on Azu.
What about, I don't know, Rofo?
Progress is being made. I've got the walls up. I've started doing a little bit of decorating as well by adding some ropes and things like that because, well, apparently we just really love hanging ropes everywhere around here. I've also got in a fancy chandelier, which is gradually going to go away from copper and turn into the weathered copper. So that way it will match the lighting out here. And in the middle here, I'm going to have a table. This is going to be the planning table. I've decided to use a wall-to-wheel so we can have a round table. But I'm not liking that Z fighting that's going on down here where I've put the carpet in, so we're going to get rid of that and maybe just swap those blocks underneath instead. And I'm going to try and do something quite cool in the middle here. Right, so yes, of course, I was in free cam there, going up into the sky, because what I want to do is take a shot of the map. What I failed to consider is the fact I was wearing my jetpacks. The whole time I was flying up with free cam, I was flying up into the air, and then when I let go, I fell to my death. So let's try that again. We're going to take a screenshot of that. I then took that map into Photoshop, turned it into a circle, and I've put it in a graffiti can here in the middle of the table, which looks amazing. But more importantly, look at all these tiny little figures for planning all my schemes and plotting and whatnot. And to make these little guys, what I did was I got a straw statue, gave it a name, made it small, gave it no gravity, and then made it even smaller. And then, as long as you've got an armor stand in your hands and you crouch right click, you can get into this menu, which means you can make them even smaller. And then from there, I could just position them wherever I wanted. But I think that makes a very, very cool effect. However, the rest of the room is looking quite empty. So I think we're going to need to add a few bookshelves, maybe some piles of loot and things like that. Get some paintings on the walls, that would look cool. And just generally make the place look a whole lot better. Love how it's coming along so far, though. Dave!
I heard somebody land on my roof.
Dave, it was me. It was down here.
Oh, hey,
I crash landed into your dock. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I come bearing diamonds. I heard a rumor. Heard a little rumor that you might have a little bit of zinc.
Yeah. So I did sell some zinc already, and it was 1 diamond for 1 stack of zinc, if that's fine by you.
Can I have that much zinc, please?
Okay, that's 15 stacks.
Perfect. If you've got enough, of course. I wouldn't want you to run dry on zinc. You've got 54 stacks of blocks.
I have 36,000 stacks of zinc right now. So yes.
I mean, I know you like copycat panels, but oh my days, Dave. Well, thank you very much for the zinc. I've got to get back to scheming, back to work, back to building.
Scheming.
No.
I heard that.
No. Yeah. You didn't hear a thing. Right. See you later.
I didn't hear a thing. Goodbye.
That's the one, Dave. That's the one.
Yeah. See you.
Always helps to have some brass coins in the pocket. Right. So we've got a bunch more zinc. I can get more copycats, and I can finish sorting out that interior.
Pity.
Hey, I almost got caught there.
Where are you?
Hey, right, let's get out of the pub. Let's not let them see my entrance.
Yes, I see you.
Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? You all right?
What have you been doing?
I've been working on my tavern. Why?
Oh, okay.
Why do
they just look familiar?
I mean, they're red seats. No, they don't look familiar.
Okay. Got my eye on you, Mr. B.
Like, genuinely, what's this actually about?
I found some creepers in my house. On seats.
Oh. I see. I mean, I did see some people carrying creepers around earlier, but to be fair,
okay.
they said they were going to drop them on top of Azu for doing a bad job at his job or something.
What would these people look like?
I mean, I wasn't sure. It was pretty dark. It was just silhouettes in the sky. Yeah.
But you managed to have a conversation with them at the same time.
Yeah, it was really weird.
That's really strange, that Mr.
Yeah, I think they were using a voice changer. Look, I'm turning over a new leaf. Okay, I'm not Mr. Blabstone anymore. I might have
Blabstone.
Look,
Reveal.
I'm not Mr. Blabstone anymore. Okay. I mean, I saw some people carrying creepers. It might be completely unrelated. These seats aren't mine though, so you can have them back.
Okay, I'll have them back. I need to know these secrets, Mr. Blabstone.
Nah.
Tell me.
Well, nah.
Okay.
Nah. I don't think I'm gonna. I thought about it. I've considered my options.
I can't believe the amount of times you've caused me to die on this server. In fact,
I was literally
yesterday.
just placing your head on a shelf.
Well, there we go. I mean, it feels like you owe me a favor here.
I might owe you a favor.
Go on.
What's the favor?
You owe me the names of the people that you saw, Mr. Blabstone.
Well, I don't know their names. They were too far away.
No,
the name didn't come up on top of the head. They were too far away. It was all silhouettes and stuff.
What did they sound like?
Humans, I think, for the most part.
From which region of Earth?
Oh, the land side.
You know what? You're not being very cooperative. This is not a favor
I'm answering your questions.
No. This is not the answers that I need, Mr. Blabstone.
Well, I mean, this isn't the first conversation I've had like this recently, so...
Well, it seems like you're always getting yourself mixed up in these situations.
But people ask me questions a lot. What can I say?
You seem to be at the center of everything. Right. Well,
it's not intentionally.
My eyes are on you.
Everyone keeps
Mr.
blaming
Beardy.
me for everything.
It's your fault.
Yeah, love you,
Goodbye.
Rofo.
Bye, mate.
The moon reflects on your head as you run away.
Oh, go away.
Okay, right, that was close. We almost got rumbled there. But the good news is I'm pretty much done in my little sort of office scheming meeting area type thing. But look at this. How cool is this looking now? Still waiting for the lights to turn, but they're getting there. But I've also got a bunch of bookshelves over there now, and yeah, Rofo's head, as well as Silverfish Gang memorabilia. We've got a bit over here that still needs some detailing. I need to get a book in there, and I could probably do with a few books in the shelf as well. I just want to have a couple of detaily bits over here. This entire shelf here is being saved for something which hopefully we'll get to very shortly. And with any luck, we'll be able to fill that shelf up. But then I've also got these paintings where I've just taken some screenshots of my base, run them through an oil painting effect on Photoshop, and I'll tell you what, they actually look pretty cool. I particularly like this one here. What a lovely pirate portrait. But overall, I absolutely love how this room has come out. And another cool little thing I've done here is you may notice we've got these seats that go all around the outside, and I don't need that there anymore, and I certainly don't need the torch anymore. But I've given myself a seat over here, which is slightly raised compared to the rest. And the secret there is just underneath. We have a mechanical piston set to only place when anchor is destroyed, and I've just raised the seat up ever so slightly. So now when I sit here, I'll be slightly raised over everyone else I'm talking to. So that's the kind of pirate I am. I've also added a few smaller armor stand details to the table. But yeah, I am loving how this is looking so far. And a few minutes later, I've now sorted out this corner too. So we've just got a book, some coins, a few diamonds, nothing too fancy going on. But now it's time to talk about this big old shelf here. And that's been built with one specific purpose in mind. And that is to store all of these sort of Funko Pop style things that we can get. And as you can see, they are found in trial vaults, which means we need to go find a trial chamber. So let's have a little adventure at the end of the episode here. And once we get back, hopefully we'll have, if not all of them, at least a decent amount of the pops.
Mr. Beardstone! Mr. Beardstone.
Oh, this can't be good. It never is. What's up?
That's a rather ominous looking bottle you've got in your hands there, sir.
Yes. I mean, I'm about to go find a trial chamber if you're not up to anything.
I could be persuaded. What are we doing? Tunnel boring it?
What? No, I just want some Funko Pops.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely up for that.
Hey, do you know where a trial chamber is?
They're underground, sir.
Right, let's do this.
You got me feeling like a firebolt high in the sky. Looking like a thunderstorm, boy. Here we go, go. You're easy to remember, so hard to forget. And baby, it's a coward way you strut. How could I not worship every inch your feet have touched? Baby, run away with me. You kill it lonely. You make my eyes unsee. All the crazy. You make my heart believe. There's only one of you, baby. Run away with me. Don't leave me lonely. You make my eyes unsee. All the crazy. You make my heart believe.
Right, okay, so I just want to quickly go over what pops I got before we disappear back home. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the different ones. So we both got 9.
Oh no, wait a sec. I got 10 because I got Kev ones.
Oh, you got Kev. I didn't get Kev.
I've got 2 of those. You can have one.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Goodbye, Miss Beardstone.
I don't know how to get home, Foxy. Where are we?
That's why we have a mod with a map in it.
Yeah, we're miles away. Oh, I am actually looking in the right direction. Yay me.
Thank you for that. I appreciate your time, and I'll see you later, Mr. B.
Yeah, man, that was a lot of fun. Toodles!
Bye.
Oh, this is new. Guess the bread baron's been by. Let's go decorate some shelves. The good news, that was a successful trip. We managed to get a whole bunch of the pops that we wanted. We managed to get 10 different ones out of the 15 that there are. So let's have a good look. So we've got Kev, looking cool. We got Rofo. We've got Stam. These things just look so awesome. I love them. Got Throwlash and Legion. Then we've got Frog, Eggs, Boxy, Dave, and Blockdown. So we'll make sure to try and get more of these in future. But sadly, that's all we've got time for today. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now. Welcome back to Just Create, where last time we built ourselves a hidden office behind our tavern, which only I know how to access, in theory. We also had fun making these cool little models of everyone on the server for scheming purposes. But today, I think it's about time we made a start on a boat. Really big boats. First though, there's a number of changes and additions I need to make to the Tavern and Secret Hideout. Over the last couple of episodes, there's been lots of amazing ideas in the comments from you folks, and I want to implement some of them. Starting with secret exits. I need a quick way out of here, as proven last episode when Rofo came swinging on by while I was hidden in here. And I think I also want to put an exit in the main tavern area as well, so I can just sort of sneak out of the tavern. And in fact, I think that's where I'm going to start. We'll do the one in the tavern first. And I want to have a secret exit that starts in here, and I think I'm going to keep it quite simple. What we're going to do is dig a little gap here. I think we can probably pretty much dig straight through in this direction, and yeah, look at that, perfect. We'll come out under the platform. This one's going to be a nice simple tunnel, and what we're going to do is just use copycat doors on either end, so it will just look like the wall is continued, but it's actually a door. Nice and simple. I think what I'm going to do is make this look like a sort of natural cave, and then we're going to have a door in here that's going to look like stone so that you can't see the way in. But I need to get myself a bunch of copycat blocks so I can do the ceiling, and of course get some copycat doors, and I need to get a bunch of blocks to decorate this cave. And a short while later, we've got something representing a small sort of hideaway cave. We've made it look like someone has been living here, but more importantly, we have our secret entrance into our tavern, which is not visible from this side at all, but if someone is looking for my secret room and they find this, they're going to think they're in luck until they get ejected directly outside. So that's one secret tunnel done. The next one is going to be a bit more difficult. Now, for a secret exit in here, we've had a number of suggestions, such as having an exit behind the painting, having it so my chair goes all the way up to the ceiling. Oh, speaking of which, I did actually make a change on my chair between episodes, and I did actually see a comment suggesting something pretty much identical already, but look at this. If I stand here and just tap this button here and keep pressing up, my seat will gradually raise. So during meetings, I can just get taller and taller, until eventually I'm just towering down over everyone. Then, of course, we can just have secret doors in these walls here. That could work, a bit like what we just did. So instead of a super glued thing, which can actually be easily found just by walking into the pub holding super glue, you'll immediately see where my secret door is. apart from the fact I've also put it in a video. But I think having a quick escape around here somewhere is going to be a good idea. And I love the idea of going through the painting. The question is, can we make that work? And it's not making the painting pop off. You'd never know it was there, and I can literally make an incredibly quick escape. Especially if on the back here I just have a big drop that sort of drops me down below underground and gets my name tag out of view. That seems like a good idea. So let's get this all dug out. So I've put the drop chute in, and what I think I want to do is just make it look like a sort of natural generated cave down here. Now we're going to need water to break our fall, so I'm wondering if we just put water in there, is that going to spread out nicely around this bit? It is. That means when we come down, we're going to drop in the water, we can escape, but it does look fairly natural. So something I need to be aware of is the fact it's going to be dark down here. I do, of course, have my brightness up at the moment because we're digging underground, but if I put this down, this whole area is going to be quite dark, so I want to make it look like it has been explored. So I'm just going to use torches like this, because ultimately this cave is going to come out the side of a mountain. And I've also come across a spawner down here, which I can probably sell to Silent for his mob farm. And to be honest, that's a really good thing, because that kind of adds to the cover here of this cave being explored. So just past the spawner, we've actually broken into a cave system, and that leads to the outside. But I'm not going to show you where it comes out because, well, that'll be another entrance to my secret base, and it'll be even less of a secret than it already is. But we do now have an escape route from our office if anyone comes into our tavern, and we want to get out without revealing where our door is on the top. This is good. Feel a little bit safer now. Next up, let's talk about paintings. So these images we've got up at the moment are images that I stole from Google. But on the last video, Admiral Falco commented that for the pics of the airships, maybe I could ask the community, because of course, with the release of Create Aeronautics, everyone's building airships at the moment. So if you want a chance to see your pictures up on these walls here and throughout the tavern and just anywhere else where I'm building throughout this season, then head over to my Discord, the link is in the description below, and share images of your airships in the Show Us Your Builds channel. More interesting the picture in terms of landscape and other things, the more likely it is to go on the wall. So we won't change any of these pictures today, but we certainly will in the near future. Now the next thing I want to do is to get myself a parrot. We need to make sure we have a parrot in here. Hello, what's going on here? I think somebody set up a trap and I've approached it from the wrong direction. Okay, we can get out via the trapdoors. Oh, I see, and they've created like a little ramp. Oh, I mean, very clever. I'm kind of sad that I approached it from behind.
Miss Beardstone?
Hello.
Looks a bit windy in there, Miss Beardstone.
It was. I think somebody tried to set a trap for me, but I logged out in the tavern, so I approached it from behind.
Oh, that's unlucky. What a shame.
Yeah, can you stand in front of the door? I just want to test it out.
Not a very impressive prank, is it?
No.
No, let's hope that whoever did that managed to get some in other places that would be more fun.
Yeah, let's hope they did. I mean, you'd assume that whoever did that would have been a bit, better at laying traps, Yeah.
Yeah, look, come with me, Mr. Beardstone. What if, where was it? I don't know where I can't see anything. Just stand there, Miss Beardstone.
Oh, that's actually just quite fun. Yeah, I like that. How did you know that was there, Foxy? That's really weird.
I just guessed. I thought if they'd done it on one door, surely they'd done it on others.
Oh, probably,
Before
yeah.
you break it all and smash it to bits.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I'll tell you what's really nice, though.
Yeah, free stuff.
Free stuff, yeah, the create components.
Can I have some?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what. You can have them all if you want, Foxy.
Oh, thanks. Hey, look, I've just happened to have a block that goes quite nicely there. That's good, isn't it?
How weird is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even made any of this stuff yet on this season.
I mean, if that's what I've been dreading for a few episodes, like honestly, Foxy, I think you need to try harder next time. Come on now, Foxy, you can do better.
It's supposed to blow you away, Mr. Beardstone.
Like literally and figuratively, or?
Yeah, but this prank blow you away. Here, stand here, Miss Beardstone.
Oh, okay. What could possibly happen if I was to stand here?
Ah! Look at you go, Mr. Beardstone. Oh, no.
Oh!
Careful.
Oh, no, it ran out. Also, what's happened to all my angles here? What's going
angles? I don't think with your angles.
That's not supposed to be floppy.
Oh, Stan did that. I mean, no, Stan wasn't involved.
See? And I get called Mr. Blabstone. You just walked right into that one.
Oh, jeez.
That was too easy.
You might want that door. It's got holes in it, that door. Can you, if in the future, can you make sure none of the doors you place have holes in?
Okay, yeah, sorry. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even clock that.
I know, you know, I said that in my video. I bet he doesn't even notice his door's changed.
No,
it's not the sort
I
of
didn't.
fellow to notice things, that Mr. Beardstone.
No, I'm certainly not. Seeing where... Oh, I see. You stole my power.
No,
Oh, I literally just built this thing.
You built what thing?
The cave that you're in now, I literally installed that when I logged on this morning.
It's a nice cave. We did wonder what it was for. It had a creeper in it. You're lucky it didn't go off. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
It stood on your chest.
Oh, that's all right. No, I just wanted to add like a little sort of hermit hole, so to speak, like a little someone hiding from the law under the skydock. I thought it'd be a nice little feature.
Where's the secret entrance to? I found it. I knew it would have. Absolutely knew that would happen. Nice.
Oh, you've got to have a quick exit from the tavern, Foxy.
Yeah.
This is for everyone's benefit.
Because for all the people in your tavern.
Yeah, look at them go. They're always running around, these lot.
Yeah. Oh, that would be nice to see. That would be nice to see. Uh-oh. I think something happened behind me.
Let's see what that Torch Club meeting was all about now that I've not been able to include in any of my episodes because I forgot to record the entire thing.
Oh, did you? Oh, Beardy. I went and fixed Stam's mount. I've been genuinely not sleeping at night thinking about how mean we were to Stam, so I went and put all this fires out this morning.
There's no we about this. I stood on the side by Blockdown's burning base and just watched it. I took no part in it because I knew I'd feel guilty.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's safe to say Foxy and Stam need to work on their pranks, or at least test that they work. But they were fun. I did have fun. And I think it's also safe to say that I need to work on my secret doors. But this is the one we wanted them to find anyway, so I'm not too bothered about that. And I think we might also change the opening mechanism for the door down there. I don't know how yet, I'm going to give it some thought. But it's easy to know that there is a door there, either by holding super glue or watching my videos. And if I was going to try and break in, the first thing I'd be doing is messing around with the bookshelves. And although you don't know which bookshelf, it's just a little bit obvious, I think. I might come up with something new for that. But before we got distracted by bad traps and Foxy, I was talking about parrots. I want to go get one. Maybe more than one, who knows? But I can't have a pirate tavern or a hideout without parrots. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my elytra. We get a mending book. And I guess we're going to have to go buy an unbreaking book. But we've got plenty of emeralds, so that's fine. But we're also going to need rockets. So we'll get some gunpowder and paper. That's going to give us 42 rockets. Not bad. And let's get... Ooh, above the clouds. I could do with that. That removes the height limit on my jetpack. And we're going to get an unbreaking 3 book. Oh, I brought 3 of them. Oh well. Now we need to mix those books together. Put them on the elytra. I'm going to do above the clouds while we're here as well. And you can put unbreaking on it. Does that mean it doesn't use fuel as much? I don't know. But let's put it on there anyway. Now I need to mend the elytra. There we go. Ooh, look at this. I forgot we had vertical vaults. Fancy. But don't get distracted, Beardy. We need to go to a jungle. And I believe there's a jungle in the northeast somewhere because when we went to the end, that was in a jungle. Ah, here's the jungle. Do indeed need to go this way. Oh, in fact, forgot we had Foxy. I can see the jungle. Let's go find a parrot or two. Though I don't see any parrots. Aha, here's one. I have a selection of seeds. Hopefully he'll enjoy some of them. Aha, there we go. And now he's on my shoulder. Perfect. I can use my jetpack with him on. This is good. Well, if I drop, I do lose him. Okay. Probably should have made some leads. And I make leads out of what I've got on me. Rope, I've got string. Can I make leads from any of those? I can. Just need a crafting bench. Oh, there's another parrot. Let's put this guy on a lead so we don't lose him. And there we go. We have a second parrot. Now, I'm hoping I can just fly up really high, switch to my wings, and glide home, because that way they shouldn't fall off the leads. Well, it seems to be working so far. Using a rocket has made them detach. Oh no, we're so high up. Now, the bad news is I have no idea where my leads went when that happened, and I don't have enough string to make any more, so we're just going to have to fly home in our jetpack. Which is fine, we'll just have to be careful, and we'll stay quite low in case we run out of fuel. So let's creep our way home through the sky. Success! We've made it home with our parrots. So for now, let's just sit one on the bar and one on top of the ship. What I'm going to try and do is make a little perch for them. What I want to know is, can I put them on top of this? Looks like I can. Awesome. This guy, I'm just going to put him on the back of my chair for now. But they both need names. If you've got any ideas, please do let me know in the comments. Now, another thing a lot of you suggested was to add a vault in this office. And I do want to add a vault somewhere around here. I just haven't decided where yet. So we're going to put that on hold for now, and we'll do something fancy in future. But there's just one more thing I want to do before we get to building this boat. Or at least starting to build the boat. I don't know how far we're going to get in today's episode. It's going to be a big boat. But the last thing I want to do is fix this flag. flag. I like it, but it's a little bit straight. And I really like Throwlash's suggestion of actually having it just sort of blowing in one direction. So I think that's what we're going to try and do. Though I wonder, could I potentially hide a swivel bearing in here, do you think, and just make it sort of swing backwards and forwards a little bit? Power would be the main problem, but I could replace this wooden pole here with a shaft and then just hide it somehow. If we had the power running down that pole, it would then be visible underneath. Yeah, not sure I want to do that. Let's just take this flag down and rebuild it at an angle and see what happens. So I guess the first thing I should do is try and work out what sort of angle it's going to be. So maybe something that sort of shape. All right, that's looking a lot better. So let's just get the design back on and see how it looks. Right, how's that look? That's cool. We're still piratey. Although that one there should be white wool. Something white anyway. I don't know. Have I done his forehead shorter? I think I have, you know. I've messed this up a little bit. Let's move all of this stuff down a block. And there we go. That's looking much better. We jump into free cam and have a look at that from different angles. Actually looks like it's blowing in the wind a bit now. Yeah, I like that. Right. I think it's time to start planning a boat. So we're going to build a big boat off the dock here. I guess the first thing I should do is figure out where I'm going to start. It doesn't matter if it's at the right height with the dock. I'm probably going to be changing my mind as I go with this boat. So I'm not concerned about lining it up just yet. For now, I just want to make sure I build it far enough away from the dock that I don't cause problems for myself. I'm going to start with some blocks here. And we're going to start hopefully at the bottom of the boat, I guess. I'm just going to try and build up like a shell, a shape, I guess, with dark oak. And the length for the very bottom beam of the boat, maybe something like that. And then by the time it sort of curls up and round, and the same on that side, we should end up with a very big boat. Because this boat is going to have a dual purpose. It's going to be my storage system, hopefully for the whole season. And I also want it to be my workshop. So we're going to be trying to cram a lot of things inside here. Now let's just start trying to work out a shape. And this is probably going to take me a while, so I imagine you're going to see this as a time lapse with lots of trial and error. Wait a minute, it's just occurred to me, I could actually probably use a wand of symmetry here and half the amount of work I'm doing. But size-wise, this is the kind of thing I'm thinking. Nice and big. And I've never built a boat this big before, so I don't know how this is going to go. But let's go build a wand of symmetry, and we'll see if we can get that working. To get that working, we need some stuff that should be okay to get hold of. So we needed brass, we needed obsidian, we need an ender pearl, we need glass, and we needed a precision mechanism, which is something we don't have. So let's grab a little bit of gold, we'll grab some nuggets and some cogs, then we can flatten the gold and just cycle around this a few times until we get our precision mechanisms. Now to make the wand, we put the glass into a mechanical crafter like that. And it was an ender pearl, then a precision mechanism, then brass, then obsidian. Think. Yep, look at that. Perfect. Now, let's see if I can remember how to work this thing. I think what I do is just hit a spot like that. Now, anything I build out this way is also appearing opposite. And that is it. We haven't got any weird four-way mirror stuff going on. Perfect. Now, the problem is I haven't pre-stripped all of my wood. So that means it's not going to place the blocks, I don't think. Well, it will place them, but it won't strip them. So I'm actually going to quickly strip a bunch now. And that should just make everything go a little bit smoother. It's about 45 minutes later, and I think I'm happy with that shape. That's actually come out quite well. So the deck of the boat is nice and wide. We've got lots of space underneath, which is probably going to be filled up with storage vaults. We've got a nice profile, which might be easier to see from this side. No, not particularly. It'll be easier to see when it's not see-through, but basically we're going to have the equivalent of a couple of decks from the side, and then it goes up at the back here, and then raises a little bit further for where the ship's wheel is going to be. And then this area here would be the captain's cabin normally, although it's probably going to be a workshop for us. And then at the front of the boat, I've done the bit where it goes up, and then you have the little sort of smaller deck here with the sticky outy bits. Does it show that I don't know any of the technical terms? But basically, this is where we're at. And I think the next step is going to be to get some walls on this and actually make it a bit more solid. And for that, I want to use acacia and orange terracotta, which means I need to go get more terracotta. And this time, I think I'm going to take my drill with me. So I've got my drill. I think what we're going to do is fly over here to the mesa we found last time. And I want to get a whole lot of terracotta because I don't want to keep coming back. And to be honest, we don't really have very much at all. So we all know what's coming. Terracotta has been acquired. Let's go get it offloaded, and the easiest way for me to do that is to use my drill contraption down here. Whoops. I fell off the lift. Let's offload all that terracotta. And while we wait for the terracotta, we're going to grab a whole bunch of acacia. We're going to need this. But my hope is that the acacia and orange terracotta are going to look quite good together. Stop everything. Editor Beardy from the future here. At this point, my replay mod apparently decided to stop recording. I don't have footage of the last bit of the boat build. Sorry about that. Anyways, on with the video. Well, it's a reasonable amount of time later, but I think we're making progress. I'm happy with the shape of that ship. I think that's actually come out quite well. And of course, because we were using the Wand of Symmetry, that's been duplicated to the other side too. That feels like a pretty good size. And on the inside here, we've got lots of space on the lower decks. Plenty of space for a storage system. Then, of course, we've got the top deck, which we're probably not going to put any machines on, but plenty of space to do something with. And then we've got this big room at the back here, which should be big enough for a workshop. Now, I currently have no way of getting downstairs. I'm probably going to put a set of stairs in on either side under these ones, I guess. Probably, maybe, I don't really know. And I want to get some handrails in and things like that. And I want to get some sails in. Yes, you heard me. I'm not adding a balloon to this one. What I'm going to do, so what I'm actually going to do is put a great big mast at the front here. I'm going to put an even bigger mast in the center, something like that. And we're going to put some giant sails on these. We're going to put a big dangly rudder type sail fin type thing under the bottom here. I don't know what you'd call it, but it should look nice. We're going to put a big fan on the back and maybe a couple of smaller fans on the sides that can be tilted to give it lift. So this whole back section here, the upper level, is probably actually going to change. I don't really know yet, but I have an idea in my head that I'm hoping is going to work. Look at that. That thing is an absolute beast. I love it. Now, when it comes to putting fences on this thing, I'd love to be able to use ropes, but the problem is ropes don't stay attached to contraptions. They're like signs, basically. As soon as you turn it into a contraption, which we are going to do with this eventually, well, we're going to turn it into a train. As soon as we do that, all the ropes are going to fall off, and that's no good. But instead of that, I'm going to try building a fence with copycats. So I was thinking something like that, but it looks a little bit messy. I don't think I like that. So our other options are these walkway rails, but to be honest, they're metal. I don't think I want to use metal rails. We can't use those. We can, of course, use wooden fences, which are fine, I guess. Or we can use trapdoors. So I think what I'm going to do is compare fences and gates against trapdoors, and we'll see what we think works. So fences and gates would be something like that, which I guess looks okay. We've already got a bit of a ledge at the front here, so I don't think we need to actually put anything up there. And I'm thinking, because I do want to change what we're doing at this back area anyway, I'm not going to bother worrying about how the fences are going to look up there. So do we even need any fences? Really? It's pretty much only this area here. And if it's only that small area, maybe we should just do dark oak fences? Just something like that? I think that's probably all we need. Right, now the thing I've been dreading. Sails. We need to work out the sails. Well, that's not creepy at all. Hey, man.
Why is it creepy? I'm just looking at you.
Well, yeah, I just turned around and it was just a man staring at me in silence from a rooftop.
I've literally just landed here, right? Okay, to see what you're building. And by the way, it looks really nice.
Thanks. It's a boat.
A big boat.
It is, yes. It will be a flying boat eventually. Currently, it's just a boat, and I'm doing my best to procrastinate about putting on the sails.
Oh yeah, you're doing that now.
Yeah, maybe. Right, okay, I guess it's time to stop procrastinating about the sails and get this done. Now, to keep things simple, I am going to use the Wand of Symmetry, but what I want to do with this sail is have it rolled down so it's actually in use. I want to have it arched out, of course, because that's the shape a sail makes. But then from the front, I also want it to kind of arch up a little bit and arch down a little bit, as if it's being held and stretched by the corners. Basically, like a sail. But I want to try and get the shape as good as possible. But first, we are going to need to go find some wool, so let's go see what Froggy's got. I mean, I've got a bit of black wool, but yeah, I'm going to need lots of white as well, and I'm definitely going to need more black wool than that. Let's grab some diamonds and go shopping. So the building behind the mushroom before the light it up club, so I'm assuming that one there. Aha, yes, lots of wool. And we can just dye that whatever color we need. And we'll just replace each slot we've taken wool from with a diamond. And I'm sure that'll be fine. Right, I've got a bunch of wool and a really big pole. Let's see if we can figure something out. So I did try talking through this build as I was originally recording it, but I think it's going to be easier just to show you the time lapse and talk through what I did. So I started off just by putting a line in for the top of the sail and then worked out how it was going to bow forward first. I then decided to bring down the middle of the top of the sail as well, and then started to bow it out in a kind of oval shape. Thankfully, the Wand of Symmetry made this a whole lot easier, although I did have to mirror the top onto the bottom side. But once that was in, I could put the skull design on the front, and then I added some ropes using fences, because of course the ropes will just get destroyed when we stick it all together. I then added a crow's nest on the top of the mast, and then extended that mast up a little bit higher and stuck a small pirate flag on there too. But now we've got this one sail in, which, I'll tell you what, that skull needs a bigger forehead, doesn't he? Let me quickly fix that. There we go, that's better. I've made the forehead a bit taller, the whole face a little bit narrower, and I've added a nose and changed the eyes a little bit. But anyway, now we've got that one sail in, I need to get some more sails on. Well, that hurt my brain. But look at this, we now have a bunch more sails, we've got loads of rigging up, and you may have noticed during the time lapse I did try with the fins underneath, and I'll be honest, I think it looked absolutely terrible. So I'm going to have to rethink that side of things. I'm wondering if maybe we put some kind of huge jet engine type thing underneath it instead, but who knows. But I think the rest of the boat is looking awesome. I love how it's come together so far. Problem is, this took absolutely forever. If I don't wrap this episode up now, then it's probably going to end up being another couple of days, because the next thing I need to do is actually start on the interior side of things. But to do that, I need to completely remodel the back of the boat. And I think I have made a decision on what I'm going to do there now. But that's going to have to wait for next episode. If you made it this far, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now. Welcome back to Just Create, where last time we finally made a start on our airship that will contain not just storage, but also a workshop. However, currently, as you can see, we have a boat shell, but the whole thing is empty. It also has no way to currently keep it in the air, and it has no texture. It's all just acacia wood on the side here. And the sails are still made of 100% wool, so they could do with a bit of texture as well. But we'll worry about that later. For now, we're going to focus on this back area of the boat here, where I want to do something a little bit different. And it's going to take a large variety of materials to make, so we're going to have to do a bit of resource gathering beforehand, and I don't know exactly what I'm going to need, so we're just going to grab a bunch of random stuff that might be helpful. But the idea is to essentially make sure we've got a lot more workshop space here, because this room alone is not going to be enough, and most of the space down here is going to be used up for storage. And of course, power. Let's not forget that. We're going to need to put some kind of power system in here as well. So this is where we're going to start today. And what I'm going to do is, I guess, just grab a few different blocks. Probably just a bunch of stone, to be honest with you, because it's easy to take down. And I want to start planning what we're going to do on the back here. And that is to build a mini city. Basically something that looks like a collection of tightly packed buildings all crammed onto the back here, at least from the outside. On the inside, however, it's just going to be a nice open space to work with for a workshop. So that's my thinking, just some buildings that are sort of stuck on the back here, maybe sort of 2 or 3 down each side, and it might not work. It might end up looking absolutely awful, but the only way we're going to know is by trying, I guess. So let's grab a bunch of stone and a bunch of weathered limestone just so we can have a couple of different blocks to plan. And I guess I'm just going to start placing blocks. And by the end of this, we should just end up with a bunch of shapes up here, which are going to eventually become our buildings. So let's get planning. Okay, so I've made a bit of a start here. This should give you an idea of the concept that I'm going for. So we've got a building here with 2 levels. Then we've got a bit down the bottom here that's going to have sort of a balcony and outside bit, I think. Then we've got another 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings here. And I'll try to keep this bit here fairly flat because we do, of course, need to put propellers on here, or maybe 1, 2. Maybe 2 smaller ones would look better. I don't know. That's a problem for future, Beardy. But scale-wise, I think this is going to work quite well. And we're basically just going to have a bunch of buildings on the back of a boat. And now, though, we've got a bunch more to mark out. And let's start here with this bit. All right, progress has been made. It's getting harder and harder to see what's going on here. But basically, a bunch of other buildings have been sort of marked out. They're probably going to change as we actually start building. But I think this is going to work. And hopefully it's going to look good when we're done. If not, then we've ruined our pirate ship. Now, I guess the next thing for me to do is work out some block pallets. And I think I'm just going to take it building at a time. But I do want to be using a lot of wood, because that's pretty much what we've been doing in this area. And I kind of do want to carry that onto this boat, because it is tied to this particular outpost. As in, this is its home base. So we're probably going to use some weathered limestone, a bunch of wood, maybe a few bricks, potentially. I don't know. But I don't want it to be a boring grey mass. So we're definitely going to make sure we're integrating lots of colour. Let's grab a whole load of blocks and start figuring this out. So I've gathered together a bunch of stuff I think I'm going to need, but we're also going to need a lot more. For example, I want to get some more moss so that we can turn some of that into pale moss. I want to get some crimson and warped wood, but we might just go to the nether and chop some of that down for that. And I also need some mangrove, which once again, we might just go to a mangrove biome. Oh, I guess it's time for a quick resource gathering montage. Oh, hello. Random package. Full of bread. Of course it is. It was placed under the Bread Baron poster.
Hello.
Hello.
I think my mace is broken.
Think your mace is broken?
Yeah.
Go test it on Blockdown.
No, I just did. And from 3 blocks up, I killed him.
I mean, that just sounds like something that would happen to Blockdown.
He's got protection 4 on all of his armor, and I one-shot him. And I was only this high up. I was here. I think the maces are broken.
That does sound maybe a little bit too damaging, but on the plus side, you killed Blockdown with a mace. So, you know.
He won't give me the head. And it says killed by frog crafting. He won't give it to me. Can I show you? No, genuinely, it's horrible.
It's I mean, this all just sounds like a ruse to get my head. You can have one of my heads if you want. Fine.
No. This is just... It's a demonstration. All right, ready? Lockdown. No, it has to be mine because mine's broken. Get over here.
Oh, yeah, I was just getting out of the way of Blockdown.
Oh, wait. That didn't kill you. You have really good armor.
Yeah, see, I told you.
I
told you it's a Blockdown problem.
Set your spawn, Joe. Set your spawn. You're so bad. I also killed Azu the same way. And Azu also has, protection 4.
Huh. So it does work.
It does. Yeah.
Nice. What was she saying about setting a spawn?
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah, she was telling you to set your spawn over here.
Yeah.
You should probably do that for when she gets back.
Oh yeah, just did it.
Yeah.
You've been very busy.
I built a boat. You didn't set your spawn, Frog.
No, I wasn't expecting him to kill me, to be honest.
I mean, that's actually a fair assumption, yeah.
You said I could have your head. Can I have it? I missed. I'm bad.
You did a Blockdown?
Love you, Mr. B.
Love you.
You too. Enjoy.
Watch you back, you little rat.
Whoa. No need for that. Right, anyway, what was I saying? Yes, bread. We just got some bread. I was going to get some resources. Oh, yes, while I was building this boat, I went on a factory tour with Kev, the bread baron. And let me tell you, his factory is absolutely incredible. So, in fact, instead of watching me gather resources while I do this, you can enjoy the factory tour.
Wow, the walk over here is absolutely tremendous, dude.
Oh, well, hey, man, how you doing?
Pathing up this hill is a bit of an undertaking for somebody who's been completely fed with bread as of late.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of carbs, man. That's a lot of carbs.
It's a lot of carbs, yeah, but I need to burn them somehow. Speaking of burning carbs, you seem to be on your way somewhere. Am I correct?
I mean, not currently. I've just installed the first sail on my airship, but
it's a very pretty one.
It's big. I've never done one this big before, and it's scary. I've been procrastinating on that sail for hours.
I respect that, sir. I respect that. I was curious to ask you if you'd be interested in some ransoms for your ship in case you ever decide to go on a trip.
What did you have in mind?
Well, you see, the Bread Baron complex offers bread.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's
what we do.
That does make sense.
And as a matter of fact, Mr. Beardstone, we have just set up machines. So the first fresh baked bread is right now popping out the ovens. What I actually came over to ask, sir, is if you would be willing to be the first invitee, because we do guided tours in the factory, you see.
No way.
Yeah, we do. As a matter of fact, I can show you the entire processing line right now, if you're willing to. Come along, of course. It also includes a couple of stacks of free bread.
I mean, that sounds amazing. I'd love to come on a tour, yeah.
Let's start where everything begins. So, in the early 1800s, my grandfather's father and the father before him decided that they would make bread. They were very into bread. They figured out all of the nits and nose with their fingery toes, how to actually weave bread to become an interesting component for people to stuff in their mouth. Now, I took over that as a senior junior of the senior junior processing of the family brand itself. Now, I have a wheat field right here. This is the Bread Baron Industries wheat field. If you feel like it, by all means, take a ride.
Oh, look at this.
It's for the enjoyment. Hope you're enjoying yourself. It's very exciting.
I'm having a wonderful time.
I can tell.
That is quite a big piston shaft you have there.
I'm not compensating or anything. It's just the way the machine decided that it wanted to work.
Okay, yeah, no, it's beautiful.
Now, what's really nice here is that everything then processes around here. So wheat goes into these containers. We got wheat, we got straw, we got bone meal, because everything that isn't turned into one powder is turned into another powder. You know, gotta be clever and useful around here. And then it goes across this little brim into our mill, where it's then turned into the beautifully wheaty flour that we see traveling through this orange pipe all the way into our massive wheat flour storage system. The big fans you were looking at a moment ago.
Oh, these things that my intrusive thoughts are telling me to jump into.
You definitely shouldn't stick your head into. No, exactly. So then it's stored over here, and then it's sent over through these pipes into the machinery itself, and that's where the juicy, crumbly stuff actually happens. Oh, I'm so excited.
Ooh, I'm excited as well.
So right over here, we have the mixing vat. The mixing vat is where our ingredients, our top quality, pristine ingredients from the big, massive farm, are being processed and dropped into the milky mix. Please don't step into that, sir.
No, I'm just looking. I know I'm accident prone, but I was just looking.
Yeah, and don't throw anything that shouldn't be in there, because it will cause harm to the system. I know.
Good to know. Have you fallen in it before?
No, I was cutting my toenails the other day and had a bit of an accident.
Oh.
Maybe shouldn't have said that. It was a test batch, don't worry about it. Those are delivered to Chosen. And then when the milky sludge here is done, it's being piped through the pipe, through the wall, into this system over here. All the way down into the actual system that then punches the dough into dough shapes.
This place is incredible.
The dough shaper.
The dough shaper.
Yes. Comes into sludgy sludge, comes out in perfect round doughy shapes on this side.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Now, what you're seeing here is the fresh produce of the crustiest, crumbliest, beautifulest bread that the Bread Baron Industries could potentially produce. I sometimes slip on my tongue.
Oh my days.
Do you find it crusty and crumbly?
It is, and warm and wonderful on my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I like that. Thank you for the wonderful tour of this factory, and I have to say, it is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's coming along. And dude, by the way, if you ever need any other type of bread made, seeing we're proficient with bread specifically, just give me a shout and we'll set up a secondary production line somewhere for that individual type of bread you're looking for. I've heard there is moist bread. You know, bread that they sprinkle milk on?
I can't say I've heard of the moist bread.
You haven't heard of that? Somebody, it's a little bird whispering in my ear, there's a moist bread. And I'm like, haven't really decided. I'm kind of in for the crusty, crumbly bread. That's what we've done in the family.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you know, sometimes you got to branch out into new ventures, though. But if you do branch out into moist bread, then by all means, let me know. Well, I hope you enjoyed that factory tour. I haven't got very far with gathering resources. I keep getting distracted, but Rofo's just logged on and I'm fairly sure he's got a wood farm. The question is, does he have mangrove? Rofo! Mr. Rofo! What's this place? It's been vandalized. What is this place? Oh, wow. This is incredible. What is this? Is this yours?
No, this is Azu's.
This is amazing. That
Yeah,
guy's
it's
building
nice.
over here as well as over there?
Honestly, I'm worried that Azu's just taken over the entire server at this point.
Oh, look, it's a little shop. Sells loco metal. Oh, hello. Fell down. Fell into the bottom
Nice.
bit. Whoop.
This is this is an abandoned workshop for trains, and if you go under here, you can work on the bottom of the train, which I think is a really cool little piece.
This is incredible.
Yeah, it really, really is.
Wow. Yeah, somebody needs to get that guy to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's showing us all up now. This is ridiculous. Love it. I actually came over here to see you. And I flew past your base shouting, but didn't hear you, so I carried on going, and then I got to hear. I wanted to come see you because wood.
Oh, what would you like?
I see what you did there. Basically, I'm after the ones that are annoying. So I need a bunch of mangrove, a bunch of crimson stuff, and a bunch of warped. If you've got it, I don't know if you do crimson and warped, so I'm fully prepared to go get some. But
Okay, so I don't have it right now, but today's task is one of those which I'm making a farm for.
Ooh, okay.
Let me just unlock these because, you know, thieves. Take what you need.
Has Stan been by, has he?
Yes, of course. Stamp has been by. I mean, you can take whatever warped and crimson is left in there.
Nah, it's fine. I'll leave you with it.
No. I insist.
You are too kind, Rofo. Okay, so if I take the crimson and the warped and then mangrove, I'm going to take a bunch of stripped mangrove, if that's all right.
That's fine.
I'll take 10 stacks.
10 stacks? That'll be 5 diamonds.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't have any money on me, so I'm gonna go get some, Rofo. I'm gonna go get some. It has just occurred to me. It just occurred to me that I actually forgot to grab my diamonds before I came here. But I'll go get them now, Rofo. I promise.
You came here thinking this was a charity.
No.
Good day, sir.
Well, don't good day, sir, me. Otherwise, I can't come back with the diamonds.
When you come back with
I'll
the
tell you
diamonds.
what, come with me. Let's go get some diamonds. Whee! Right, so that's the mangrove problem solved. But we are still going to need to go to the nether to get some of those woods. So let's hop on through, and then we can start building the city. Ah, and now we've got Voxy. I can see miles. Look at this. So we've got crimson and warped over here. Excellent. Now, to make my life easy here, what I'm actually going to do is just a little something like this. Got a barrel for storage. We've got a saw, and we've got a minecart. In fact, let me be clever about this. I'm going to do it this way, because that way the saw's sticking out the front. I didn't bring a lever with me. That was silly. There's some blackstone over there. That will do. I've got wood on me, so we should just be able to make a lever out of this, I think. No, we can't. Oh. Well, in that case, let's quickly pop back to the overworld and get some stone. There we go. Now we have our little portable saw. If I go down here and just... Oh, no, we need to lock it. Right, now I should just be able to push it, chop down the tree, and get everything. That was a successful trip. Resources have been acquired. Let's start making this thing look good. Well, we've got a long way to go, but we're definitely making progress. I've got all the basic shapes in now for the buildings, but we've got a whole lot of detailing to do. There's lots we're going to need to do to make this look good, and of course, we still need to have the propellers on the back. But on the inside, we have this weird shaped space here. We have this large area here, which also leads out onto balconies and things like that. Then if we go down to the next floor, this is the actual ship deck level. And then we've also got some stairs that go down into the hull as well. So structure-wise, I think we're there. We just need to make it look better. But I think it's certainly something a bit different on the back of our boat. Well, as you can see, I have started doing some texturing on the boat. I didn't like the fact it wasn't textured. It was making me sad. But we've still got a long way to go. So I'm going to get all of this done, and then we'll see how our boat's looking.
Miss Beardstone! Miss Beardstone!
Hello, I'm up here.
Where?
I'm coming. Oh, hello.
Hello, Miss Beardstone.
Hello.
How are you doing, sir?
Good. Boat.
Good. Yes, I've noticed there's a problem with your boat, Mr. Beardstone.
It's currently not on water and has nothing to keep it in the air.
Exactly, it is floating. Would you like, I've been thinking about this, I thought, I've got a few minutes on my hands, would you like me to build a big reservoir for this to be sitting in on the front of your mountain?
No, honestly,
no, I don't mind, honestly,
no.
It won't be a problem at all. I was just thinking I'd build up like a big stone ring around the outside, fill it up with water, and then it won't be floating. Silence thing might get a bit wet, but...
it's good, it's good. I'm going to add some, like, stabilizing fins on the sides. Probably.
Right.
Maybe. I just said that out loud. That was the first time I thought of that, but that could actually work quite nicely. And there's going to be a propeller on the back, and then it's going to be held up by magic.
Oh, magic.
Yes. No.
Magic girders, Miss Beardstone. There you go. Let's get this thing just put up for you properly, so it doesn't. I don't want it falling down on you while you're building it, Mr. Beardstone. You see?
I mean, your concern is concerning in itself, actually.
Well, it's not that it is. You know, it's the sort of thing that happens to a Beardstone, isn't it? You look what happened to your other one.
Well, yeah, okay. My track record is not looking great.
No,
to be
so
fair.
I'm going to help you out by making sure this has got a nice, solid, secure foundation, Mr. B. You're very welcome.
Did you notice I built a small town on the back of mine?
Well, last time I looked at it, it was just a selection of andesite cubes. I thought you'd been pranked, to be honest with you.
No, that was me planning squares and shapes.
Ah.
Exciting.
You know, the
yeah.
strongest shape is a triangle, Mr. Beardstone. If you'd thought ahead, you could. This would be a really strong boat.
It's fine, Foxy. It's fine. Squares are fine.
I'm just concerned. I'm just concerned.
I can tell you seem very worried about my boat.
I am. Well, do you remember last season I had a boat, Mr. Beardstone?
Go boats! Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, exactly. Do you
Yeah,
remember?
yeah.
Remember what happened with my boat, Mr. Beardstone?
Turned it into
It
a
killed the
train and
world.
it killed everything.
Yeah, and I heard you. You said you're going to turn this into a train. Don't do it, Mr.
I am.
Beardstone.
I am.
No, don't.
I am going to turn it into a train, but I'm only turning it into a train when I move it. Like, it's mostly
When
going
you're
to be
far, far away.
Well, no, as in when I move it from here to like the next outpost, which is probably going to be up on the mountains up there somewhere. Then I'll move it, and then it won't be a train anymore.
And then the monkey fall out, and the lava go on the floor and kill the monkey.
No, that was season 1 of Perfect World. You're getting confused. Yeah, there's no monkeys in this one. And this one's going to be a train, not a contraption. So it's going to drive around on invisible rails in the sky, Foxy. It's going to be wonderful. And I'm never going to have to decorate a rail line.
Do you want a free ride on the gondola to the bank?
I would love one, yeah.
Look, there's a gondola car just here going nice and slowly for us to hop on, sir.
Perfect.
Hop on. Grab yourself a seat.
Don't mind if I do.
Lovely job. Excellent. And now we can sit on here and close the door if you want to, sir.
Definitely,
Stam's here.
definitely close the doors to Stam's here.
Go, go, go.
Guys,
Come on,
guys,
quick.
No.
Quick, go.
Look at this.
Yeah. Riding with style, Mr. Beardstone. You get a
It's
view.
wonderful. Yeah, you get a view of people flying past.
Yeah. Yeah, people trying to, hijack the car as we're going by.
That is wonderful work.
What a service.
It is.
No, none of this. Oh, what time's the train come in? Oh, it's not. 14 minutes. I'll just hang about at this station. There's always a gondola. It's just ready for you to go on.
Oh,
no. Stan, why?
See ya.
Oh, I had to pay the fine like quickly. No, don't bring that near me. Wait, there's no bed.
Here we go.
Right, so basically, they're not online.
No, we could go and kill an evoker. I mean, the Woodland Mansion's not too far away.
true, me and you in a woodland mansion, how's that going to go?
What could possibly go wrong?
You look beautiful, Stam. Oh, you got an angry Vex head.
You do.
Oh, no.
Stam!
I did the right one. No, I did the right one.
How does he do it every time? He's rubbish.
I hate this game. How do we split the diamond?
Well, I think the only thing we can possibly do with this is...
Give it to me because I died the most times?
No.
No.
How about we frame it somewhere very special and we call it the friendship diamond?
Yeah, is that special place going to be in your secret office?
Yes, the one that everyone knows where it is because I put it in the video.
Well, we trying to get in and you've changed the book.
I did, yes, that's because I'm smart. Is it even a book anymore? Who knows, Foxy? Who knows?
Who knows? Right, okay, I want to see where you're putting this diamond.
Friendship diamonds. Yeah, there you go, look. Boom.
Lovely.
The friendship diamonds.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Beardy.
It was a lot of fun,
that's
Foxy.
not going to be there next time I come back, is it?
Maybe.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll see you later, bud.
Oh, you just walked all over yourself. Careful. Right, well that was a lot of fun, although it was a massive distraction from what we're supposed to be doing. But the good news is I've done the texturing. The sails are looking better. I've actually used the black loco metal and stuff again. It looks pretty cool. We've got the plain, or no, this is the black riveted, and we've got the black slashed, as well as some black wool, of course. But that gives the sails a little bit more definition. I've also finished with the buildings. I've stuck a bunch of planks to some of the side of them as well, and some buttons and things like that, just to give it a bit of depth. But I think the next thing I want to do is actually sort out how this thing is going to fly, because these girders certainly can't remain. So those fins that I mentioned when I was talking to Foxy, I think I'm going to give that a go. It'd be nice to have some at sort of 45-degree angles. We tried them on the bottom. It looked awful, and I don't expect this to look much better, but we can give it a go. And then we need to decide what to do with the back. And I was going to put a big fan on the back because, well, it's an airship and it needs to propel itself forward. But this airship has sails. Does it need a fan on the back? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But let's get the side fins on and then we'll decide what we're going to do. I mean, we're going to need a rudder of some kind probably as well, but we'll worry about that shortly. For now, side fins. Now, for these side fins, what do I want to do? I feel like they probably want to come out around here somewhere. Getting the shape for this is not going to be easy, because if we're going at a 45-degree angle, I also need to pull the blocks forward each time. Maybe that kind of shape. I feel like it's maybe coming down a bit too far, so let's just extend it out this way a little bit. Okay, that's a better shape. And then I've got to fill in the sail part with some wool. Not really feeling it. I mean, the shape's a little bit wrong, but apart from that, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Let's maybe try something else. Not convinced the fins are going to look any good on this particular boat. So if we're not going to use fins, the other option is to potentially use jet engines. I mean, what I could do is stick a big round engine on the back here and then have a couple on the side that can kind of swivel to give it lift as well as propulsion. Let's grab some blocks and see what we can come up with. And if it doesn't work, we'll go back and give the fins another go, but I'm not convinced by them right now. Now, let's start by working out a size for this thing. And I'm thinking a 3x3 circle might be good. Something like that. And we probably don't want it sticking out further than the building above it. We'll just get this connected up to the boat, which does mean removing a few blocks here and there, but that's not a problem. So something that sort of size. I reckon that could work. We can round it off a little bit with the copycat steps on the outside, maybe steps on the inside. So I think we're getting there, but I want to change the shape out the front here a little bit. I'm wondering if we can give it a bit of an angle. So just something subtle like that gives it a bit of a curve. Something I want to try though is maybe getting a little bit of color on this. In fact, maybe we can even go at an angle. Something like that. I think that does look quite cool. Now, I've just grabbed some copycat pipes, and I wonder, can we do something cool with this? I have to put a normal copper pipe there to get the bend. But I think, yeah, we can encase that with the weathered stuff. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. Let's put one on the bottom as well. Yeah, that's nice. But I need to cover up the inside bits here now. And we'll just use some copycat panels for that. Yeah, I quite like that, but it needs a little bit more, and I've got an idea. I reckon if we were to grab some shroom lights and put a wall of lights at the back here, and then put lots of glass in the front, lots of sort of, you know, orange, red, and yellow glass coming out, we could actually make that look pretty cool. And then if we put some smaller ones of these on the side of the boats, yeah, I think this could work. So I'm going to grab some shroom lights. We're going to grab a bunch of glass. We're going to have to run down to the workshop and dye that into red, orange, and yellow, but I reckon this could work. I mean, it already looks cool just with the shroom lights, but with lots of glass as well. Ah, it's gonna look wonderful. Right, so I'm thinking let's start with some solid blocks at the back. Then I'm gonna do the next level with glass panes. Might actually have to remove these panels that I just put on, because I need to be able to bring the glass out like this, really. Yeah, I like that. And I think at night that's going to look quite cool as well, because you'll see it glowing from the inside. Yep, looks cool, but I think the flame might need to be just a little bit bigger. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. I really like that. So I guess now I need to do slightly smaller versions of these on the sides. So maybe we can do a small sort of 2x2 one over here. That could work. Let's just get these built up and see how we're looking. There we go. The engines are on. That's looking so much better, and things are making a little bit more sense with this airship. Now, I think the last thing I want to do is maybe stick like a flagpole or something on the back, have that connect up to the top here, put another small flag on, which you may notice I have actually rotated around because obviously the wind is going that way. It's blowing the sails and the little sails and all sorts. But anyway, let's get a little flagpole on the back here, and then hopefully at that point, most of the exterior of our ship should be complete. We're still going to need a figurehead of some kind, and we're still going to need to put a whole bunch of cannons on the deck. But I don't know quite how I want to do that yet, so let's just focus on this flagpole. Now, how tall do we want this pole at the back to be? Because we probably want to have a big flag flying from here. Oh no, wait a minute. Is the flag going to have to fly that way as well? Because that's going to look stupid. Ideally, we want a flag to be blowing that way, right? But then to make that work, we're going to have to spin these all back round again. It's all very confusing. But the good news is we can actually just build these flags and then stick them all together, and then we can rotate them around with bearings to get them looking right. As long as the final position is a cardinal direction, it's not going to mess up when we actually turn this into a train. But I do feel like we're going to have everything flying backwards. I suppose what I could potentially do is actually have another beam coming out this way, and then just put in like a triangle type sail flag thing. That could potentially work. So something that sort of shape, and then we can just put a black sail on here and then connect that up. Let's get the connection in and see what that's going to look like. So something like that. Get some black wool, and we'll stick another small flag flying here. Okay, little flag's looking good. But the triangle sail not working quite so well. I think I need to make it a couple of blocks taller, maybe. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Well, that thing's looking awesome. All right. Well, I think I'm happy with that. So next up, we need to put a power station in here, a whole bunch of storage, and build an entire workshop. But I'm afraid that's going to have to wait for next episode because we're out of time for this one. And don't forget, if you want to see pictures of your airships in my tavern and the secret corridor, don't forget to jump into the Discord. You can post them in the Show Us Your Build channel, or alternatively, you can actually create a community post right here on my YouTube channel. Who knew? And you can upload images there too. And then in the next episode, we're going to start putting some of those pictures up. I've already seen a few in Discord and they're looking awesome. But sadly, that is all we've got time for today. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye now.
Foxy, I think my pin has been changed.
No, your pin can't be changed. You're the only person that can do your pin. If there's a
Okay, well
forgotten
then
pin,
how?
there's a forgotten pin function. Go and press that.
Well, now there's a bot in there, and how do I get rid of it?
You reset it off again.
Well, yeah, because I thought I had the right pin.
That was amazing. Just seeing the lasers coming down.